What's up? How's everyone doing? What do we got here so far today? Megsy, JPFR, Oz, Enclave, Gamer, Keith, Wig. Welcome. Smaller crowd so far today. I assume it'll pick up though, as we are doing the ending of episode P3 today, and then episode Adachi. Possibly the true end to episode P4 if we get around to it. We'll see. Supposedly there's a bunch of weird stuff you have to do to unlock the end of episode P4. I can't believe it's more than just beating P3, but supposedly it is. What's up, Apocalypse? Awesome. Oh, nice, gamer. Yeah, I'm pretty confident we can finish everything this stream. And then I think some people wanted me to look at, like, instant kills, so if it's not super long, we can do that. Check those out. Hey, Dark Mask. How's it going, man? I'm pretty good. You've seen the instant kills? Yeah, cool, man. I have not yet. Right. I think we can get into it. Shorter talk today. In order to search for the Inaba persona users, Mitsuru and I searched the school building for an exit out of the tower. But the interior of the building has been warped into a complex maze. I don't think we'll get out that easily.
I'm detecting a set of stairs just up ahead. Would you please try going down a floor?
Is that like a direct quote from The Journey of Tartarus? I always thought it was weird that Fuka could detect stairs, but whatever. I guess she just gets like a 3D view of the world in her head.
Got it. Let us know if anything else comes up.
This maze is rather troublesome. We must hurry on.
Mitsuru mutters to herself after she and Fuka end their conversation, and her voice sounds tenser than usual. Looks like something's on her mind, so I decide to talk to her.
Are you still upset at how you and his friends got caught up in this?
I am, but what truly bothers me is how I cannot get a full grasp on the Sho Minazuki character, who has been behind everything.
Are we sure he's a persona user? When he fought against Labras, he didn't use a persona.
It's weird that despite Mitsuru being, like, not happy about you being involved, she's letting you go after Sho. In addition to that, the one who called himself the person behind Lapras' disappearance said that he had no persona. Granted, that could have been an act to confuse us, but that still seems like a very unclear way of doing things. It's hard to believe what he'd said was just an act.
When I spoke directly with Minazuki, I saw his persona myself. This matches with what Narukami and his friends attested.
Could he have an accomplice?
An accomplice? Akihiko, this is only a hypothesis, but what if there were two Minazukis to begin with?
Two? You mean the one who called himself Sho and the one who called himself Minazuki are two different people?
No, his personalities changed before our very eyes. There's no doubt that they're the same body. But what if this isn't a case of multiple identity disorder? What if the two truly are completely separate personalities existing in the same body?
Completely separate? What do you mean?
The Plume of Dusk.
Mitsuru-senpai! I'm detecting a shadow just up ahead of you.
Are they gonna really make that the cliffhanger? I feel like we know what's going on there. We immediately stop talking about the boy when Fuka's voice reaches us. There's only one door ahead of us, at the end of the hallway. I don't see a way around whatever's in our path.
It'd be too much trouble to try to head back. Let's break through here, Mitsuru.
It seems there's no other way. The situation is growing more and more dire by the moment. We must deal with this as quickly as possible.
We rush to the door and charge inside. On the other side is a normal classroom. Well, normal if you ignore the bizarre decorations all over, with a blackboard, lectern, and rows of desks. The ace detective of Inaba is waiting for us here.
It's been a while. You two seem to have made it out of your predicament. How does it feel to have been rounded up like that?
I thought he has all the persona fragments he needs. Weird to still need people to fight, but I guess this is a fighting game. This Naoto is a fake. There's no reason to doubt it. But it's well made. It'd be hard to tell the difference unless you had shadow detecting abilities like Fuka. If the enemy's goal wasn't to carve off pieces of our persona in battle, these accurate doubles could easily have been used as weapons against us.
Enough idle conversation. Let's get this over with. We don't have a lot of time.
Wait, Akihiko.
Just look at his eyes, yeah, right. As I get impatient to go into battle, Mitsuru's voice stops me. True, I guess we should listen to the fake's dying words. We may be able to gain some clues after all.
There's something I want you to tell me before I slay you.
What is it? You can ask, but it doesn't mean I'll answer.
Who created you fake people? Who is Minazuki?
That's an odd thing to ask. Didn't you meet him yourself only a few moments ago? You should ask him yourself. Then again, you won't be given that chance as you'll never leave here.
Used Mitsuru a couple times. Let's go back to Akihiko. He hasn't been used as much. I guess this is a separate stream now, so we've reset the counter. Being born in 1991, I think makes Akihiko the oldest of the group.
Finally!
You're up.
Yeah, fuck.
There's no need to hold back any
Who's your favorite person to play? I think Akihiko.
Not bad.
Victory is within reach. Stay on guard. What an excellent victory.
I do like that every character will throw in some commentary, like how your battle's going.
That was enjoyable. Please sit back and enjoy the spectacle of extinction. Well then.
With an irritating jeer, the fake Naoto begins to crumble. The red pillars disappear as well, and a set of stairs leading downwards appear inside the classroom.
Mitsuru-senpai! Akihiko-senpai! Are you alright?
Yeah, no problems on our end. The shadow disappeared before we could get any information out of it, though.
Sometimes it seems weird to me that they say senpai so often in conversation. I feel like at some point you would drop the suffixes, right? I don't know.
We can't waste any time. Let's keep moving while we talk.
Okay, please head down those stairs then. That should get you out of the tower.
We follow Fuka's directions and head for the exit. Along the way, I decide to pick up our discussion on Sho's true character.
Mitsuru, back to what we were talking about earlier. It looked like Sho changed right in front of us. He switched personalities. What makes you think that it's not the ordinary form of split personality?
Do you recall the conversation in the limo about Ikutsuki's personal experiments? I said there was an indication that a plume of dusk was used.
You mean the human experimentation we were talking about? That's definitely something a guy like Ikutsuki would have come up with.
What if Ikutsuki's experiments on Minazuki involved transplanting a plume of dusk into a living person?
What? Why would he do something like that?
Oh, did notifications for today's stream go out on YouTube today? Or no? Did anyone get notifications? I know I sent one on Discord, but I don't know if YouTube sent stuff out.
Considering that it could have been part of Ergo Research's attempts to create artificial persona users, it makes sense. It's most likely that Ikutsuki implanted a plume of dusk into Minazuki in order to intentionally try to force a persona to appear.
You didn't get a notification? Rough. 2 other people did, though. Oh, okay. So we have a particularly small crowd today. I don't know. It's still weird that it doesn't send it out to some people. Like, I don't know why Snop wouldn't get the notification. I don't know the rhyme or reason behind some people not getting the notification.
But Sho Minazuki didn't awaken to the persona ability. That much can be gathered from the fact that Ikutsuki labeled the experiment a failure.
That bastard performed terrible experiments on young children all for his own gain, and he called this a failure. Ikutsuki put something strange inside a living person and simply wrote off what he did as a failure. That only proves how insane he'd been.
Contrary to Ikutsuki's expectations, though, the experiment had a different result.
So what would happen if you removed the Plume of Dusk from Minazuki? Would the Plume of Dusk not be able to activate a personality? Weird.
What? Don't tell me.
If a plume of dusk was implanted into the body of a person who already had a personality, what would happen?
A plume of dusk stimulates the creation of an ego. So it's not out of the question that it would create a new personality in the same body.
In other words, it wasn't split personalities in Sho's mind, but 2 completely different entities in the same body. The original Sho and the personality that was created when the Plume of Dusk was put inside him that now calls itself just Minazuki.
According to the records, after the operation, Minazuki entered a vegetative state after some time. Thus, Ikutsuki let go of Minazuki. He was then transported to a hospital in the suburbs of Inaba, and there are no records of Minazuki from there on. What happened from that point on, I can only speculate. But I wonder what sort of life Minazuki led after he regained consciousness.
Why would he go from Port Island to Inaba for hospital care? He was in a coma. Mitsuru's expression softens. Even if Minazuki was created by Ikutsuki, this is just one last way that Ikutsuki's ghost still haunts us. Ikutsuki's research only followed similar experiments created by the Kirijo group. If Sho's past is as Mitsuru describes, then he's yet another victim of the Kirijo group, not just an enemy to be defeated. Not long after we pass through the main entranceway, we see a path leading to the school's main gates, which are painted in a strange pattern. Beyond that, nothing but red fog. There's no telling what state the town is in right now.
Labra said that she wanted to speak with Minazuki, and now, so do I.
We'd better rescue Yukiko's group and get back here then.
Indeed. Let us accomplish our duties with haste.
There's no point in denying that Kirijo is partly responsible for this series of cases. That truth won't change, and it's obvious that this is weighing heavily on Mitsuru's shoulders, since she's the head of the Kirijo group now. Only sometimes, though. In other parts of the story, she's not the head of it. That's why I believed I truly understand how Mitsuru felt when she made the choice to step back from the front lines earlier and trust in her comrades. That's how it should be. Our teammates are all reliable people who will follow our lead.
Fuka, what's Yukiko's position?
I sent something southeast of there. Please be careful.
As Fuka's communication cuts out, the school building behind us makes a groaning sound. It's so loud now. I get the feeling there isn't a lot of time left. Mitsuru and I nod to each other before we begin running towards the town. Rush to Junes. I wish to continue this plot. I want more Mitsuru Nakahiko, a little bit less of Labras and the investigation team. We ride top speed through the fog enveloping the town of Inaba. Not a single soul can be found outside. The sight reminds me of nothing more than the dark hour. Akihiko must feel the same way as he runs beside me.
Mitsuru, how are Aigis and Teddie doing? They must have gotten out into the town by now.
You're right. Let me search for them.
I concentrate and search the area for any readings. My search ability only has a limited range. To make matters worse, the images that appear in my mind have severe interference, likely caused by the strange fog. This fog seems to be symbolic of Minazuki's solitude, as if it's trying to sever our connections to one another.
I found them in the town shopping district. We'll be able to catch up with them quickly.
Alright, let's hurry to join up with them. Then we can compare notes.
Have I read the Persona manga? No, I have not. Fortunately, Aigis and Teddie appear to be very close by. We hurry towards the readings in an effort to meet up with the others.
Ow! My back still hurts. Getting old sucks.
Ain't that the truth, Teddie?
Do you age, Teddie? I don't.
Oh, by the way, there's something I've been meaning to ask you, Ai-chan. Is there anyone you like?
Yes, he died.
What do you mean?
Come on, you can't fool me. If you don't have anyone, then you and me should...
Aigis! Teddie!
Michan! Aki!
Akihiko-san!
What a whore.
Mitsuru-san! Thank goodness you're both safe.
Whoa, what happened? You're both beaten.
I was careless. We were ambushed by an enemy and suffered severe damage.
Though they're acting brave, it's obvious at a glance that both Teddie and Aigis have been severely injured. It's clear that they won't be able to fight properly for a while.
Is someone... Please respond...
Rise-chan! I hear you! Talk to your lover bear!
Is that you, Kujikawa? We can hear you.
Teddie's personality has been reduced to trying to hit on literally everything that moves.
That voice! Mitsuru-san? Thank goodness! I heard you were captured!
Yes, but we're fine now. I'm sorry to have worried you. Where are you right now?
Yukiko-senpai and I went out to look for Kanji and the others, but the town's turned into a maze. I lost track of them while we were getting our bearings. We're thinking about heading back to Junes right now.
All right, keep going to Junes. We'll head over too, so we'll meet you there. Tatsumi and Shirogane should have arrived already.
Understood. Please be careful.
Alright, now that that's decided, we need to hurry. Aigis, Teddie, can you go on?
Leave it to me to guide you to Junes. I'll use my nose and... Go!
Teddie appears to have sensed something. He turns and looks at the shape that appeared further down in the shopping district. After all that's happened, do they still intend to make us fight? No, from here on, they're probably just doing this to buy time. The shape ahead draws closer, and I see that it's a double of Chie. There's no need to wonder about whether this is the real one or not.
You left everyone else inside and ran away? What happened to all that fun stuff? Oh, maybe they just don't need you anymore. I guess you're the runs of the litter.
A fake Chie-chan! Bears have packs, not litters, and we're not runts!
It's fine, Teddie. Let it say whatever it wants.
I stop Teddie as he tries to lash out in response to the fake. It's true that we made a mistake of being captured by the enemy before this started, but still...
I've made some errors this time, but we have our comrades. Even if one of us was to fall, the rest of us can complement each other. My standing here right now is a result of the trust we have for one another. I will carry out my duty, and you will be stopped.
Nice. With my thoughts for my comrades who left at the top of the tower, at the forefront of my mind, I grab hold of the hilt of my rapier. No matter what taunts these shadows have for me, my heart will not be shaken. My comrades have my back. All I have to do is keep proceeding onward.
No. We will protect this world. We will not lose to the likes of you.
Yeah, this is pretty wallpaper material. This looks pretty sick. Mitsuru's fur coat's so big.
We're the most powerful lineup ever!
The two of them are so hurt that I'm surprised they can even move. But the fires in their eyes are stronger than ever. I sense their will to fight shining through. I will accept that resolve for now. We will take on this burden in their stead. Next to me, Akihiko slams his fist into the palm of his other hand and steps in front of Aigis and Teddie.
I was hoping for a chance to fight about now. I felt myself getting rusty. The rest of you can sit back and watch.
This tournament is foolish, but I was given one of your insipid names. It's time I showed you the power of the Execution Queen.
I like that they own the names that they were given. Mitsuru actually probably low-key loves that name. Have I become good enough at this game where I don't immediately, Unfortunately, I just used Akihiko last fight. Trying to mix it up.
You're slow! Artemishi! You have time to gawk? Artemishi! Marin
Oh, see. She used Marin Karen and now we fucking ruined the combo I had going.
I won't hold back!
Trying to jump over me. That's a mistake.
You're slow! You have time to gawk. Artemishi! You're slow! I'm coming for you!
Victory smiles upon us.
Hey, look at that. I didn't lose to Chie. We have grown! We don't even turn back to look at the melting shadow anymore. We rely on Teddie's nose and run with all of our speed through the red fog towards Juness.
There! Come on! Everyone hurry!
We eventually see the large store that I had last been in when we exited the TV world. This building must normally be quite lively with customers, but now it looms with an eerie silence within the dim red fog.
Our rendezvous point is on this building's rooftop. Everyone remain in contact while searching for Kujikawa and the rest. Stay alert.
Every day's great at your Juness. Hello!
A monitor on the side of the road flickers, and that General Teddie suddenly appears on the screen.
What the? You again, you phony bear! What do you want now? Thanks for coming all the way out to such a remote place. Did you enjoy the P1 climax? There were so many touching battles this time. But, too bad for you. Unfortunately, you've all served your purposes already.
What do you mean by that?
Just what I said.
Yeah, that's the experience there, Austin.
Released fragments of your personas, and I've gathered more than enough of them.
I was talking about that earlier.
Thus, there's no reason to keep you persona users alive any longer. Prepare to be swallowed by a surge of shadows.
Once General Teddie finishes this, the monitor shuts off, silence fills the area again.
What is this shaking?
With a thundering roar, a viscous black liquid geysers up from everywhere. This black wave surrounds us, whirling madly, and begins to close in.
Ah! What the?
There are so many shadows. They're going to attack. Please, be careful.
Cheap bastards. Come! Persona!
Akihiko's persona, Caesar, swings its sword towards the approaching black wave. The mass of shadows retreats for a moment like a receding tide, then immediately surges towards us like a tidal wave.
Artemisia!
Persona!
Initiating summon sequence. Athena.
No, she's supposed to say, I need your help! I like that Teddie doesn't even, say his persona's name. We summon our personas one after another and have no choice but to fight back. If things are this bad outside, I have to worry about Kujikawa and the others who are on the rooftop. We must get inside as soon as possible to meet up with them. But the horde of shadows pours forth without stopping, giving us no respite. Even the entrance to Jeunesse has been completely covered with the black mass. If this becomes a drawn-out battle, then obviously we'll be at a disadvantage. I feel a sense of listlessness. After being on that cross, I'm severely exhausted. Even Aigis and Akihiko are moving less nimbly than usual. Teddie fights on, as if trying to protect the three of us, but he's injured as well. He won't last forever.
If this keeps up...
Rise-chan, Yuki-chan, Nao-chan, I'll be right there.
What about Kanji?
More shadows incoming. They're not stopping.
Where was he hiding this many shadows?
My vision begins to darken, as if layers of gauze are being wrapped around my eyes. I feel even more tired than ever. Though each shadow may be inconsequential on its own, their sheer numbers are too much to contend with. My arms drop to my sides and I can't lift them anymore.
Mitsuru! Hey, hang in there!
Min-chan! Watch out!
Mitsuru-san!
Come on, can't you pull it together? I really don't want to get involved here, you know?
What the? As the sound echoes out, my vision returns and I see a shape moving towards us, mowing down the horde of shadows. Was that just a persona attack? The shadows that have been overwhelming us retreat, and a path opens up towards the Jeunesse entrance.
You are...
Oh man, you guys look terrible. That's what you get for sticking your noses into places they don't belong.
Why is he here? The newcomer is a man who speaks languidly while scratching at the back of his neck. The persona attack must have come from here. He looks familiar. The serial murder case that took place in Inaba last year. I try to remember the name of the former detective who had been arrested as a suspect.
Are you... Toru Adachi?
What? I thought Adachi was in police custody.
Wow, I'm famous now. You're Mitsuru Kirijo, right? I guess the rest of these people are your subordinates?
Wouldn't he recognize Teddie?
What's Adachi baby doing here? Wait, you must be a fake too.
Huh? You too? A fake? Yeah, that's it. I'm a fake.
Everything about his response radiates insincerity. He seems to be an intelligent but shrewd man. But for right now, it doesn't matter if this is a fake or not. What matters is why such a person would go out of his way to help us.
Why did you save us?
It wasn't just for you. If you died here, it'd be trouble for me. I have to obey the rules.
Rules?
Never mind, I'm just rambling. Still, isn't this an impressive number of shadows? I bet you'd really be able to get up to something fun with this many. Like, oh, say summoning up a god or something?
Summoning a god? Is that what that show guy is doing?
So this horde of shadows seems to have gathered here by the other Minazuki after all. He's intending to use them to awaken a godlike being. What he called his world is one where that being has descended. But that will result in the fall, utter destruction.
I'm just guessing. And if this many shadows were to head over to that tower and start wrecking shit, that building wouldn't stand a chance, would it? Plus, anyone inside would be in for some real trouble, wouldn't they? Well, it's not like it matters to me. I'm gonna be on my way now. Good luck or whatever. Aren't the rest of your friends in here at Jeunesse? You kids love crowding together after all. Don't you think you'll win with those numbers?
Hey, stop! Where do you think you're going?
I mean, at this point, he is just directly helping, not even being, like, coy about it anymore.
Don't, Teddie. I know you want to go after him, but we're all exhausted right now. You need to prioritize meeting up with your friends.
Adachi doesn't even look back at Teddie and begins walking at a leisurely pace in the direction of Yasogami High. We quickly lose sight of him as he becomes lost in the muddy stream of shadows.
Toru Adachi. At the very least, he didn't seem to be a fake made from a shadow.
Is he scheming something after all?
No matter what his aims were, it's true that we were saved in the end.
Save thinking about it for later. We need to hurry.
We run along the path to Junesse's entrance that had been created for us by Adachi's strike. and rush into the store and up the stairs. The gushing shadows had entered the building as well, but they are far fewer in number than had been outside and aren't much of a hindrance. Eventually, the stairs end and we see the door that opens to the rooftop food court. And the food court beyond a horde of shadows had regained its intensity and continued flooding in one after another. 4 Persona users from Innova are fighting them. Even though they're experienced, fierce fighters and have survived many tough situations, it seems they're having a hard time against the sheer volume of these shadows.
Damn it! We're getting more intense again! There's no end to this!
You can't give up. Mitsuru-san and her people should arrive soon.
Right. We can't lose somewhere like this.
Ironically, though, these 4 are probably in better condition than Mitsuru and her people. Mitsuru and Akihiko are on the cross forever, so they're exhausted. Aigis is, like, actually broken, and Teddie's been flattened a couple times already. These 4 are probably in better shape.
Rise-chan, now-chan, Yuki-chan! I'm so glad you're all okay! I'm coming over right now!
Oh, Teddie! And Mitsuru-san, too!
Teddie should have been considerably exhausted and injured, but seeing the faces of his friends must have given him strength. He darts towards his friends as fast as his little legs can carry him, and he joins their battle line. I don't like this. Is the second time he has not acknowledged Kanji as his friend. They're united by a strong bond as well. We can't fall behind either.
Dad! Hey! You intentionally left me out, didn't you?
You're loud as always. You still have a lot of energy left. You don't go down easy, but I see you're barely hanging on.
Don't underestimate me. Half your stuffing's hanging out anyway, so you don't get to say anything.
Sorry we're late. You did well in keeping him at bay. We'll join in the fight.
Adachi kind of just, like, created the opening, though, because he's not been involved in any fighting at all. He's the only one, like, fully rested. Because the shadows are all still here. With a sense of relief at seeing everyone, we had been unable to locate. We quickly tell them of our situation and check on their conditions. It's clear that all of them are tired and injured, but now that our numbers have doubled, we should be able to make up for that by cooperating with each other. As it turns out, we're slowly but surely able to push back the seemingly endless torrents of shadows.
We can do this! There's enough of us here now that I'm sure we can win!
It's too early to be relieved yet. The shadows all over town are converging on that tower. At this rate, our senpai in there will be...
Shirogane is right. If we're held up here, we won't be able to aid those who have been headed up the tower. If the shadows are gathering with the intent to climb that tower, then we have to take the chance of returning to the tower ourselves to intercept them.
But considering the sheer number of shadows, that would be too dangerous.
Mitsuru-san, Ken-kun has given me the details. This case has many similarities with Shuji Yakutsuki's plan. I believe the culprit has the same intent. And considering the current situation with these hordes of shadows, the time is nigh.
Sho Minazuki, who called Shuji Yakutsuki his father, and the words Adachi left with us, we have all the circumstantial evidence. And this time Naoto speaks of is nothing less than the end of the world.
Do we have no choice but to entrust this to the others here? Isn't there something we can do, Mitsuru-san? This isn't the time to argue, Mitsuru-san. We have to go.
What's there to worry about, Mitsuru? There's only one option here.
Everyone wants to return to the tower, completely disregarding their own safety. Not a single one of us is afraid to volunteer, even in this desperate situation. In addition, we've been forestalled again and again since this started. It seems that my position as the leader of the Shadow Operatives has put me on the defensive without my noticing it. We have to go on the offensive now that we have the strength to do so.
Everyone, listen up. The shadows are likely gathering at that tower. Their goal is likely to bring about the coming of a god with the power to destroy the world. We must stop this at all costs. Fujikawa, will you lend me your strength? We'll combine our communication abilities to contact Yamagishi. They need to be told of the danger.
The first step is to make contact. I tasked the other 6 with making sure that the area is secure, then take Fujikawa's hand. We both feel a familiar tension, distinct from what we feel in battle, as we focus our thoughts and concentrate on the tower.
Persona!
Though the situation's truly chaotic and the end of the world is drawing near, the vision that appears in my mind is surprisingly clear. To think that Fujikawa's communication ability is this powerful, it's equal to Yamagishi's. Wait, what? I've also been told that it's evolved to the point that she can participate in combat now. These persona users of Inaba have great potential hidden within them. That's right, we have the obligation to protect this town, their future.
Fukusan is somewhere around the middle of the tower?
Hold on, Kujikawa. There's something in the sky.
There's a reading of something approaching at high speed from the fog-filled sky. Eventually, the rhythmic sound of the helicopter reaches our ears. A large helicopter with the Kirijo group markings approaches us out of the fog. The pilot must be-
Kikuno! That's you there, isn't it, Kikuno? Respond at once!
Lady Mitsuru! Thank goodness you're safe.
What are you doing there? This airspace is dangerous. You must withdraw at once to a safer area.
You're all putting your lives at stake by fighting. I refuse to shame myself by withdrawing.
I can only smile at the way Kikuno refuses my direct order. She won't hesitate to risk herself. For my sake. That's never changed at all.
And there's something I must tell you at once. We've decoded more of the records from Shuji Ikutsuki that I gave to Labrasan. We've reached a point where there is a description that seems to be hinting at the security code. If we can solve it, we may be able to fully unlock it. The clues to the password are my true form that I should take, and the one written of in the prophecy. Prophecy and true form? Could this be about what happened back then?
Are they actually about to say Nyx? I don't think they've said the word this entire game.
Tsuru, I have to remember. That insanity Ikutsuki was a slave to. You remember the speech he gave us?
We're having an awful lot of conversation in the middle of, like, fighting these waves of shadows. I could never forget that night 3 years ago. The night we were cast into the depths of despair. Ikutsuki looked down on us with insanity in his eyes and told us of his own ambitions.
He said he would become a king in the new world. With that in mind, what he strived to become, his self-professed true form.
The new world that Shuji Ikutsuki strove for, the true form that he wanted this world to assume, where everyone besides himself had been changed into a shadow.
King of the Fall.
There's no mistake, those words symbolized the distorted ambition Ikutsuki had become obsessed with, and what he truly believed he would become.
That's it! The password was accepted, and the file's been unlocked. I'm opening the file now.
There's no time to wait for an analysis. Kujikawa, let's try again. We need to get this information to Labras through Yamagishi.
We direct our search in the direction of the tower once more to detect Yamagishi. Near her are a number of other readings that appear to be in combat. They are Narukami, Satonaka, and Hanamura. It seems they're fighting valiantly to protect Yamagishi. Though they've been injured, I sigh in relief. Sensing that they've made a recovery, we immediately open communications with Yamagishi and relay our situations. According to Yamagishi, the sudden swarm of shadows in the tower have begun pouring into the tower as well. We then pass on our own conclusions, the reason for the horde of shadows, and our information on the password. Even Yamagishi seems lost for words at hearing this, but she quickly recovers herself. I also distinctly remember Ikutsuki wanting to be a shadow himself. Not just everyone but him.
So that's why all these shadows have been flooding in. We'll stop them here as well. I'll tell Labras about that password at once. Please be careful, Mitsuru-senpai.
Everyone looks towards me once the communication ends. They're waiting for a word from me with such impatience. But don't worry, I understand.
We will now head to the tower to aid those who are still in there. We'll have to force our way in. We will combine the strength of our personas and fight our way through.
As they say, that's what I'm talking about.
This is starting to get interesting. I'm getting pumped up.
All right. That's the plan, then it's time to bust out all our skills. Better not fall behind, Ted.
I'm getting fired up! Wait for us, Sensei! Wait for me, Labby-chan! There's no need to fear with my tremendous strength!
Right. Labras and Chie are fighting too, so I can't just stay here.
The moment we were about to step towards the tower, I noticed the black silhouette of a vehicle lowering its altitude, close enough to graze the horde of shadows.
Kikuno, you need to leave Inaba and stand by until we contact you again.
No, my lady.
This helicopter is loaded with 2 7.62mm Gatling guns, 19 continuous rounds of 70mm rocket ammunition, as well as a 30mm chain gun.
I thought only personas could damage shadows.
Though these cannot damage shadows, they will be useful in preventing their advancement and providing you with some measure of backup.
Don't be ridiculous. It's too dangerous.
Labra-san asked me why someone who couldn't use a persona would risk their life to go to a place where shadows appear. No matter how slight it may be, I can still provide some assistance to you all. I have been prepared to risk my life from the start. My lady, I have my own battles to fight.
What a cool maid.
Hikuno-san.
Mitsuru, are you gonna repeat the same mistake?
You're right. It doesn't matter how strong or weak you are. I pushed Narukami and his friends away before, and now I'm doing the same to Kikuno. Kikuno, I accept your determination. Aid us from the helicopter. We must reach that tower at all costs.
Understood. I will see you there safely, even if it costs me my life. Let us depart.
Kikuno's helicopter rotates in place to face the direction we'll be proceeding in. What a cool shot, dude, of the super maid. With a tremendous conclusion, a rain of bullets showers down to the massive shadows, splashing bits of blackness every which way. The wave that had been completely covering the road loses its intensity and begins its retreat. Although, to be fair, doesn't, I mean, you can kill shadows with, like, swords and guns and shit. Why not rockets, man? Look at all the masks everywhere.
Now!
You know, best girl? I think so, man.
All right!
Come! Persona!
Go! Persona!
Here goes!
I just want Aigis to say, I need your help! Just once. A line of sparkling light runs into the wave of shadows, accompanied by a roaring sound. We can do this. We nod to each other and leap one after another into the newly opened path. We must head to that tower where our comrades are fighting, so that I can carry out, so we can all carry out our duties. The Black Flood. The five of us who had been entrusted with pursuing Sho are proceeding towards the top of the tower. How many floors have we climbed already? Distorted hallways and classrooms appear at every turn, and there's no sign of us reaching the end. You got to climb all 264, Labras. If you want to be good.
The quakes are growing more and more frequent. I guess this means the time is running out?
You know, that Minazuki guy talked about making his world. But how is he going to do that?
If we presume he's following in Akutsuki's footsteps, then he's going to gather shadows, merge them, and summon some great power. You mean that thing Minazuki-kun was talking about?
Why does nobody say Nyx, like by name? It's just like Voldemort here?
What do you think, Junpei? I mean, you've been surprisingly quiet. Are you not feeling well?
Huh? Nah, I'm fine. Coaches are well trained, you know. I guess it's just that I'm feeling all tense. All this end-of-the-world stuff isn't anything to joke about. I've got people waiting for me. Like the kids have a game coming up next week, so there's no way I can lose here.
That's surprisingly weak motivation for Junpei. What?
Stupei's being serious for once. Looks like he's grown up a bit. I guess I should learn from his example.
Junpei has leveled up. You don't want the world to end either, do you, Labby-chan? You just woke up after all.
Yeah. I don't want to lose this world after I met everyone. I gotta do my best.
Here it goes again. Wait, didn't we see this classroom earlier? I feel like the fog's getting thicker too.
It won't be good if this keeps up. Since we can't get in communication with Fuka-san, we don't even know what's around us.
Now he's level 18. I'm just glad we brought back the Stupé nickname. I've been waiting all game for Yukari to say it. No matter how far we go, the maze of fake Yasogami High School just keeps going and going. The visibility inside is getting worse as well. We even have trouble seeing the floor at our feet. We're starting to get flustered because we have no sense of progress after all this time.
Come on, keep your cool. Getting all aggravated won't do us any good.
You're so positive as always, Junpei-san.
You think so? I think you've changed, though. You've gotten taller, too.
Huh?
Why do you sound so relieved?
I'd been wondering if I hadn't changed at all. I made a promise to Mitsuru-san that I'd live life like a child.
What's that supposed to mean?
Is that hard to do or something?
P3's God plot isn't as awkward, though, because it's like its entire story. That's what it's based on.
It's difficult. I don't know what it's like to be a child, so I wasn't sure if I should keep doing what I've been doing.
Huh. I guess being an adolescent boy is difficult.
Is it?
You should just live your life the way you are. I mean, you are a kid.
That's right. You can't trust Mitsuru-senpai's idea of childhood. Can you even imagine what she was like when she was a kid?
Whoa, you're right. I can't. It's impossible for common people like us. Speaking of children, that show dude is the perfect example of a spoiled brat. One moment he's joking around, and the next he's incredibly pissed off.
Yeah. What would someone have to go through in order to make them seriously consider destroying the world? What happened to him?
When the topic shifted to show, Koromaru passes us by and stops before one of the doors.
What's up, Koromaru-san? Is there something bothering you about this classroom?
When I approach the door that Koromaru is barking at, I see the stairs leading up to a stairway inside the classroom. I'm sure that I wasn't the only one who was hoping this was the place. Junpei quickly opens the door and we step inside. Aside from the staircase, the room seems like a normal classroom used during daily life. Desks are lined up in rows and a blackboard dominates the front wall. I remember my own yearning to live, a life including places like this. Even at a time like this, I smirk at myself, and just as I'm about to follow everyone to the stairway...
Looks like you've made it all the way here. Now what to do?
You're General Teddie! We finally found you.
Probably Mitsuru. I don't even think Rice would be anywhere near as wealthy as Mitsuru or Haru. I think we were doing the math during the Persona 3 playthrough. I think Mitsuru would be wealthier. Than McDonald's. Because we equated the Kirijo group to something equivalent of, like, Google. But Rise probably the richest of all the Persona 4 crew, I think. You just gotta make decent money. Based on who has the most money, it probably goes Mitsuru, Haru, Yukari, or... yeah, probably Yukari, and then Rise. Because Yukari's a model and an actress. And I think that pays more than the music industry. Modeling does. Like, modeling pays a surprising amount. General Teddie, the mastermind of this tournament. With his cape and a fearless grin, General Teddie is completely different from the real Teddie we encountered earlier. And even though the screen has an ominous air about him, and even through the screen he has an ominous air about him, I check him with my sensors just to be sure, and sure enough, he's a shadow. No, this isn't a normal shadow reading. What in the world is this?
This is getting out of hand, so I, General Teddie, will face you myself. Now bring on the ring!
Would you rather eat Yukari's cooking? I mean, was Yukari ever established to be a bad cook? I thought Yukari was okay. It was Fuka that couldn't cook. Mitsuru also probably can't cook just because, I mean, I would imagine everyone's cooked for her entire life. She's never needed to cook. But Fuka's really bad. I thought Yukari was okay. I mean, she was no Shinji, but I mean, you could probably eat her food and not die. When General Teddie lifts his little hand up, the red pillars we were familiar with appear in the four corners of the classroom. The tension running through the area pushes away the feeling I'd had a moment ago that something's wrong. In any case, I had to change my way of thinking to prepare for battle.
Now, it's time to have some fun. Those who hinder the creation of my world shall all perish here.
Whoa, someone's got a big mouth. My world? This has been our world from the start. We're not just gonna let you destroy it that easily.
Destroy? I will not destroy it. This will be a new beginning. The beginning of a world of my own.
Why does he lose the General Teddie outfit to just become regular Teddie?
Only you? What about Sho?
This doesn't concern me. The vessel will soon be complete. Nothing you can do at this point serves any purpose.
We won't know that unless we try. Konomaru!
Like hell we're gonna let you start anything like that.
Let's take this guy down and move on.
Probably gameplay reasons, so they didn't have to make more sprites. They've got a couple, like, boss characters in this game. I'm surprised that's not one of them.
Final.
Like,
Fight.
oh, I fucked that up. Like Extreme Orgia Mode Aigis and Shadow Labris you can play as with the bull. Oh, I missed. That could have been a good setup. Oh, last time I played it was Junpei. I think it was a really good combo. Of course, I played him a couple times yesterday. I got up to 14. Now I'm at 7. Oh, I thought he was dead. Oh, whoops. I stopped. I think Junpei and Hiko are the two I enjoy playing as the most.
No matter. That was the limit of this temporary body. I've bought enough time.
Huh? You're not gonna melt now?
As Junpei noticed, the fakes we've defeated up until now lost their shapes quickly after being defeated, and melted into a black ooze before disappearing completely. But this General Teddie is just as confident as he was before the battle and has the same smile. There's no Orgia mode. I know, but that's what I'm saying. There's like playable boss characters. You get to play as Extreme Orgia mode Aigis. It moves like at 200% speed, and you get to play as Shadow Labris with the Bull in this campaign. In the last couple streams, we played as both of those characters.
I knew it. You're different from the other fakes. Who are you?
So it would have been cool to just add another boss character. Guess then it got a little lazy there. I did beat him right on the oh yeah, that was pretty nice.
Who am I? I'm General Teddie. Who else? Well then, bye-bye, you pesky vermin!
But Shadow Labrys is a character, not with the bull persona. Normally Shadow Labrys plays exactly like regular Shadow Labrys, and with the long-haired persona, but you get to play as the one with the bull in this game. General Teddie swirls his cape about him, and with a laugh he disappears, vanishing into thin air without a trace.
Hey, Yucatan. He said something about a vessel being completed. Wasn't that kind of suspicious?
Okay, but the bull is playable in this game, is what I'm talking about. You don't get to play her with the bull normally.
Yeah, it must mean that we don't have any time left, and when we defeated that General Teddie, he didn't disintegrate like the other fakes.
There must be more to this case.
Ken is right. General Teddie is different from the fakes that we've been running up until now, plus those words he said before fighting. Minazuki said he'd make his world, and Sho talked about my world. And yet General Teddie said... That's a character you can play as normally, though? Yeah, but I'm talking about, like, the one with the bull is a different character. Just like Extreme Orgia Mode, Aigis is a different character. Because they play differently. There's Shadow Labrys that's like every other Shadow in the game, and then there's Shadow Labrys with her bull that you can play as in the campaign. The quaking starts again. The blackboard and the podium rattle loudly, and some of the decorations on the walls fall down. The building shakes strongly and for a long time, as if asserting that the time is drawing near.
Can you all hear me? You're very close. I'm getting a strong reading just up those stairs.
When we hear Fuka's static communique, the one with the bull is an alternate character. I'll show what I'm talking about after this. I guess I'm just explaining it wrong. We steel ourselves and make our way up to the stairs here in the classroom. Can I do it now? Can I show what I'm talking about now? I guess I'm just explaining it wrong. And now it's bugging me.
Welcome to the Velvet Room. This place exists between dream and reality.
Oh, she does have the ball. All right, no, I'm wrong.
As well as your alter ego, your persona.
Now, show what I got.
Okay. I didn't think that was a selectable character. I thought that was only like a boss thing. Then is Extreme Orgia Mode Aigis available? Where's Orgia Mode Aigis?
The persona you have acquired. It is a side of you that shows itself when you face the world around you. Perhaps you can think of it as a facade of determination you wear. to face
Why are there
various difficulties in life.
there are 3 Labryses then? Why? That's weird. Okay.
Huh? You're not...
I knew it. You're different from the other fakes. Who are you?
I'm General Teddie. Who else? Well then, bye-bye, you pesky vermin!
Hey! Get back here!
General Teddie swirls his cape around with him with a laugh and disappears, vanishing into thin air without a trace.
Hey, Yucatan. He said something about a vessel being completed. Wasn't that kind of suspicious?
Yeah, it must mean that we don't have any time left, and when we defeated that General Teddie, he didn't disintegrate like the other fakes.
There must be more to this case.
Ken is right. General Teddie is different from the other fakes that we've been running into up until now. Plus, those words he said before fighting. Minazuki said he'd make his world, and Sho talked about my world. And yet General Teddie said... The quaking starts again. The blackboard and the podium rattle loudly, and some of the decorations on the walls fall down. The building shakes strongly and for a long time, as if asserting that the time is drawing near.
Can you all hear me? You're very close. I'm getting a strong reading just up those stairs.
Was Extreme Orgia Mode Aigis' moveset different? I don't know. I know she was really fast. Like, she did, like, definitely played differently in the same way, or in the sense of, like, she was sometimes too fast. Like, when I was trying to move like I normally would, I walked, like, right by the person I was trying to fight because she was so fast. When we hear Fuka's staticky communique, we feel a sense of tension fill us. We steel ourselves and make our way up the stairs here in the classroom. At the end of this long, straight set of stairs, we find a door. When we open that heavy, cold door, we see... The hazy moon immediately grabs our attention. It seems much closer than we had seen it while wandering the town. And then, there are countless crosses. They're the same ones that Mitsuru and the others had been bound to. These crosses are scattered throughout the ovid area where we find ourselves.
No way. Is this place?
Is this the moon viewing tower from Gekkokan High?
She can use Extreme Orgia Mode then? Like normally? It seems this place is truly outside, and a strong wind blows at us. This must be a landing jutting out from the side of the tower. I see a number of oddly shaped objects around. From one of those places, I see a black shape flying towards us. When it lands, I see Sho Minazuki.
That's right. It's where you killed Ikutsuki. This time, it'll be the place where you all die.
Oh, if we have to fight that one boss again, hopefully I can just play as Yukari and just spam a bunch of arrows at it.
See? I've already written what's going on your tombstones. It's some real poetical literature. Just kidding.
Shokun, please stop this! Even if you do it, it'll change nothing!
Is this all because you hate us? Because we stopped Ikutsuki?
We didn't do anything. Ikutsuki killed himself.
You really don't ever shut up, do you? I already told you that I don't give a shit about some dead guy. I'm doing this because it's fun. Watching you all freak out is hilarious. You're nothing but goddamn pests that can't do anything on your own. So I can't stand you buzzing around.
Did we figure out how he knew, or how Sho knew everything about the investigation team in the TV world again? I forgot how he figured that out. Oh wait, it's the Kazugichi god guy that told him, right? Because he's one with the fog, so when they were in the fog, he could be like, ah yes, we did it. This is everything I know about the investigation team because they entered the fog, and I am all-knowing God. Right? I mean, that's the only way I can figure out that Sho would know everything. It hasn't been stated how yet. Okay, so I'm just assuming that the god told him.
That's when he spoke to me and said, you should just destroy the world. Isn't that the greatest suggestion ever?
No.
Let's stop this. You keep saying Ikutsuki doesn't matter to you, but he's all you've been talking about this whole time.
What was that, bitch?
Aw, Sho. Did someone point out your true feelings?
Ikutsuki was a worthless ass who did whatever he wanted to me and still ended up dead. That's all. I don't give two shits about someone like him.
You know how I express my feelings about someone I don't give a shit about? I bring them up every 2 seconds. And I talk about them. All the time.
That's not true, Shokun. You're only running from your problems. You shouldn't turn away from your true self. Shokun, come back with us. None of us hold any of this against you. Didn't you see what happened before? I'm a machine and I hurt everyone, but they still accept me. You're just like me. If you have somewhere you can go back to, then you don't have to do this.
Shut up, shut up, shut up! Shut the hell up, goddammit!
His flustered rant suddenly breaks off, the X-shaped scar behind his red bangs glowing a dull reddish white. I already know what that means.
That's enough. How far must you go in attempting to ruin this plan?
You're Minazuki, huh?
Unfortunately, the borrowed power has been exhausted. From here on, I have to deal with you myself.
An emotionless, icy glare pierces us. Minazuki, the one who awakened within Sho, and to use his own words, the one who grants his wishes.
It's him again. Are we really sure that he doesn't have split personalities?
I concentrate carefully on his presence. This isn't just a new facet of the same person. This is a completely different presence than before. The reaction from my plume of dusk is even stronger than before. I can tell clearly now. Sho has a plume of dusk within his body.
Minazuki-kun, what I said goes for you too. You're the same as me. What you are is the plume of dusk itself.
That's right. Ikutsuki had a plume of dusk implanted in this boy during his experiments, resulting in my birth.
I knew it.
However, I still have no love for that man. After all, he tried to have me erased.
Erase you?
Yes. Ikutsuki was nothing more than a threat, who was using this boy only to throw him away later. But this boy was something different. He suggested that we try to act exactly like Ikutsuki. He created fake Ikutskis. He even went so far as to gain access to the Kirijo servers, to try to gain more information about Ikutsuki.
I think he was a little obsessed.
Then you were the hacker Kikuno-san told us about.
But Ikutsuki, the only other person this boy knew, had already died by the time the boy awoke from his coma. All that was left to him was the truth. That man had tossed him aside like a piece of trash.
Seriously?
Since then, the boy did everything on his own. He had no help, met rejection at every turn. There was nowhere to go, and no one to turn to.
How did Minazuki hack stuff?
You all believe that everyone is surrounded by other people just like you. But that in itself is only the beginning of this world's failures. The world holds no worth for this boy. Sho Minazuki was thrown into this world all alone, and he wished that everything besides himself would disappear.
Yeah, but he's got really cool red hair, so...
Then all I must do is grant him that wish.
Maybe it's ironic for someone like me to say this, but Minazuki's voice sounds like a machine, completely emotionless. Perhaps, even though he was a personality created by the Plume of Dusk, he may have been trying to save Sho in his own way. But even if that's the case...
That's not what Shokun really wishes for. What you're doing won't save him. Even if you don't know how, or if you end up hurting others, human interaction can change people.
Labrys.
Silence, puppet. What would a thing like you know of this boy?
That's right, I ain't human. But neither are you. You're just using his body while you try to destroy the world. You don't care what he feels at all. I ain't like you. No matter how much it hurts or how much suffering it causes, I love this world.
Wow, well said. Great job, Labrys.
Right. What he's saying just sounds like he's running from his problems.
It doesn't matter if you're fully human or not. We're all standing here because of how we clashed with others and gained acceptance.
Oh, where's Koro? You can't see him in this picture. But at least we get his bark. Dude, look at Ken looks almost older than Junpei. If Junpei didn't have that beard, man, Ken would look older.
Very well. There is nothing more to say to you. Persona.
What a cool wallpaper.
You have gone too far. Sit in shame of your own ignorance as you await the moment of your destruction.
Labrys is shocked someone's touching her. Ah, Jesus, how can you read this? Minazuki slowly draws his two swords while he stares at us with unblinking, murderous intent. The persona behind him also readies for battle.
I will save Shokun. And to do that, we'll defeat you.
Ken is so tall. Yeah, isn't he? If Yukari's a model, wouldn't she be pretty tall? I'm gonna use Junpei on the boss, or Yukari on the boss, and we play as Junpei already. I'm really bad at Ken, so we'll do Labrys. Because we can just shoot arrows at the boss. Considering it makes you stay at a distance, and if you get close it absorbs you or some shit. I'm hoping we can just Yukari cheese it. It'll be really awkward if I can't.
Finally.
You're fighting on our side, huh?
Shell might be too fast for Labrys. Because she has so much of a kill in her attack.
It's time to despair.
Settle down, Junko.
You're an
Oh, come on.
Cannot be.
Nailed it.
That was a good match. I'm glad I could help.
Thanks, Yukari. Ken would be 5'4" then, yeah, if Yukari's only 5'3", really? Even as an adult? She might have been 5'3" in Persona 3, but... that would make Ken super short. Actually. The persona wearing the golden mask disappears as if melting into thin air. But the defeated master of the persona doesn't appear to be as wounded as he should be. He looks up into the sky with somewhat absent-minded expression.
I've lost. The vessel will still be completed. You will not stop the creation of this boy's world.
He must have taken an immense amount of damage. No normal person should be able to even move after taking a beating like that. And yet Minazuki is still trying to stand up. A certain thought crosses through my mind. The will to stand after fighting for someone else, no matter how wounded you may be. How Yukari and the others rushed to Inaba with me to rescue Mitsuru's team when they had been captured. How you and his friends are fighting to protect this town. Minazuki's reason for fighting is no different from ours.
Minazuki-kun, so you do understand.
Not another word, lout. I won't let anyone get in the way!
The reaction from the plume of dusk had been fading, but suddenly it grows fierce and powerful, making the air around him tremble. He's still.
Tsukiyomi!
Oh, is that the name of the persona? His persona appears and sweeps the area around him, causing debris to rain down upon us. Oh, cool shot of the tower here, actually. I thought the borrowed power was gone. Huh?
Whoa! This isn't good!
Lapras!
The instant Minazuki disappears above us, another quake hits. This one's so severe we can barely stay standing. Every surface begins to undulate like a living being, and large cracks run through the floor. One crack spreads into an actual crevice, separating me from the others. From beneath our feet, lost from view in the fog gathered around the tower, something dark is rushing towards us with a deafening roar.
Is that a horde of shadows? Koromaru!
On the opposite side of the cleft from me, Ken and Koromaru summon their personas to fight the horde of shadows. Yukari and Junpei follow suit. It's an insane number of shadows. The horde of shadows crawls up towards us, making the tower's outer wall appear to be swirling black. Soon, Yukari and the others will be.
Lapras, go! Huh? Don't look back, there's no time!
Go! We know what it's like to have to say goodbye. But you'd better come back to us.
That's right, I want to save him just like everyone saved me. Oh no, super awkward, I'm not going to be able to play as Yukari against the boss. If I don't go after him this instant, I'll never get another chance. A set of stairs leading up to the red fog is ahead of me. I can pursue him now.
Thank you! I will protect this world!
Oh no. And I'll do it for the sake of everyone else, no matter what. I charge up the long winding staircase, up so far that I feel as if these stairs will continue all the way up to the moon itself. What is waiting for me at the top? Catherine Full Body was released on the Switch today. A lot of parents are going to have to awkwardly explain that one to their kids. Mommy, why does Catherine look like that? Why does this girl on the cover make me feel weird? The higher I climb, the thicker the red fog seems to get. The sounds of battle below me have faded away as I go further and further up. Suddenly, a deep blue shape appears in my red-tinged vision. I stop.
Oh my! It seems we meet again, Lapras.
Theodore just chilling at the top of the building like, what's up?
You're Theodore, right? Still looking for your sister? I don't think she's around here, though.
No, I have stopped looking for her. Even had I found her, what I wish to know can no longer be learned from her. What I yearn for is something that I must discern for myself. You all have taught me that.
Huh. I guess you've changed a little too, Theodore?
Do I seem so? Watching you has broadened my spectrum a bit. No, a great deal.
Yeah. I figured something out during all this fighting, too.
Oh? May I ask what that is?
Oh, sure. It ain't anything mind-blowing, though. I just felt that the bonds you form with people get passed along and only keep spreading.
I see. That is intriguing.
Yukon and the others got hurt trying to save me. I want to save Shokon, even if it hurts me. We all keep butting heads over and over. But the banner of friendship ain't just for show. It's what lets you go against someone while still trusting in them.
My, how surprising. Your expression is completely different from the last time I met you.
You think so? I can't tell for myself.
There's no doubt. You've likely grown during these events. That must be it.
Grown?
I'm a machine. I have a cold metallic body, and it'll be an eternity before that changes. But if Theodore says I've grown, then he must be talking about my heart. I was also not expecting Theo to sound like this. This is the first time I heard him too. The warm memories that everyone has given me. It's not just some data that was inserted into my memory. It's ingrained into me, somewhere much deeper within myself.
While I watched you, I was thinking to myself as well. What is the reason you fight? What supports you? And what do you wish to protect through these battles? I have a feeling that I'm coming close to reaching the answer, even if I only have a faint idea for now.
Huh?
Doing something for someone else. All of you gathered here are connected by that common thread of emotion. You call them bonds, and those bonds guide you towards what you wish for.
Isn't, as an attendant of the Velvet Room, has Theodore just not had a guest before? Because he's explaining the bonds and stuff, but that's like standard Velvet Room attendant stuff for a wild card. Elizabeth already talking about the bonds right away. Margaret, that's like the first thing Margaret says to you. Igor's like, welcome to the Velvet Room, and Margaret's like, your bonds are very important, and Yu's like, what the fuck? And then everyone just insults Joker, because he's got a hard life, but he's like, yes, bonds. Has he not had an attendant yet? And if in this reality, FemMC is not canon, right, or like an alternate timeline, if he's in this timeline, that means he hasn't had a guest? But Elizabeth and Margaret have mentioned having multiple guests before. How come Theo just hasn't had anybody? What's Theo doing if FemMC doesn't exist in this timeline? If Elizabeth and Margaret have had multiple guests. Interesting.
Our wishes.
And my sister must have left that room with a wish, just like you. That is how I understand it.
There's only one attendant across all the timelines? Huh? He's right. Theodore's words illuminate my own inner feelings. What we yearn for, what we believe in, that's what we wish to show. Show. They're all our own wishes, how we think about someone and do things for those people. It's because we wish for that person to be better, and the whole world to shine just a bit longer. He's right. I mean, Margaret has definitely stated she's had more than one guest before. Obviously, Igor's had more than one, but Margaret did for sure. I don't remember specifically if Elizabeth said she had more than one. But Margaret said Yu was not her first guest. And now I'm wishing that Sho can learn how wonderful this world truly is.
Thanks, Theodore. You're awesome.
Huh? I'm awesome? Is that so? It does have a nice ring to it, though. Oh, I shouldn't be keeping you here. You're going to go fulfill your wish, no? Please, proceed.
Thanks, Theodore.
I wish you luck.
With those final words, Theodore disappears, melting into the fog. I mean, FemMC being in another timeline doesn't necessarily mean that Theodore doesn't exist in this one. The powerful enemy waiting for me up ahead may swallow me whole, but I won't lose. I have the wishes of everyone supporting me. I'm sure those wishes will reach Sho's heart as well. I thank Theodore for boosting my spirits as I pick up the pace and climb the stairs with a clearer head. Theodore OP. Elizabeth, Margaret, and Marie playable in this game. No Theodore playable. F.
There it goes again.
Another quake that rocks the tower, and I have to crouch down to keep from staggering. It feels like these earthquakes are growing more and more frequent, even as the shaking itself grows stronger and stronger. There's no doubt that an indescribably powerful force is getting closer and closer.
Lapras! Lapras! Can you hear me?
Just let me play as my boy Theo, man.
Fukusan, these tremors are crazy. Are you all okay?
I actually haven't been able to play as Elizabeth, have we?
Tons of shadows are pouring out and... Ah! Don't worry, I'm with the others.
It seems Fuka's group has been trying to catch up with us after you and the others recovered more enough to move on. While they were about halfway up the tower, a ton of shadows suddenly began to attack them, and right now they're preventing those shadows from coming up through the tower towards us.
Anyway, I got in contact with Kikuno-san earlier. There's something I need to tell you. We discovered the password to the file that I gave you before. It's King of the Fall.
The files on the memory card that Kikuno had given to me before I left the helicopter. I forgot all about them during the fierce battles that I had been in up until now. Those files might contain the clues that lead to bringing this case to an end. Man, I just thought about it. I should have made, instead of the thumbnail being Aigis today, I should have made the thumbnail Kikuno. Damn it!
Thanks, Fukusan. I'll give it a try.
Oh, what a missed opportunity. I mean, Aigis is pretty popular, though. That's probably okay. People like Aigis.
She told me that Mitsuru-senpai figured it out. We're counting on you, Lapras.
After Mitsuru and the others rescued the rest of the Inaba persona users at Junes, they strive to make it back to the tower in order to intercept the shadows that are flooding in the town and converging on this place. With a sigh of relief, overhearing that everyone is safe, I find the protected file and try to use the password Fuka gave me. Password accepted, opening file.
This...
I don't know if this is the right time to read that file. I instantly have access to the full contents of the data. The locked file seems to be details of Shuji Akusugi's personal experiments. The dates are marked as taking place in 1999. The test subject's name is Sho Minazuki.
A strong reading is getting closer. Lapras, be careful!
I continue reviewing the data while Fuka cautions me, and I prepare for another fight. The stairs eventually come to an end. A bizarre sight, quite different from anything I'd seen until now, leaps into view.
What is this place?
The strong wind blowing here keeps the fog from becoming too thick. This wide space is made of what appears to be red marble, and vibrant green patterns run through it like blood vessels. Pillars that appear to be stylized frames stand around us, casting eerie shadows onto the illustrious floor. Floating near the center is a crystalline object that appears to be slightly taller than I am. It emits a bluish-green light. On closer inspection, I see golden particles clinging to that rotating object. Are those the persona fragments from our past fights? As I walk step by step across the hard red floor, I approach the young man standing by the crystal. At his heel is a man in a suit? Who could that be? Beginning facial scan, searching records. Result found, Toru Adachi. The man who was arrested last year is the perpetrator of the cases that you and his friends solved. What could he possibly be doing here?
You again, you goddamn robot? Damn you for coming all this way. This son of a bitch betrayed me too. All of you are completely useless. And I can't even get an answer from him either.
Look at Sho out here getting betrayed by everybody. I don't know what happened before I got here, but Sho seems furious. He places a foot on Adachi's body and leans heavily on it. Adachi groans faintly. Thank goodness he's still alive. It seems he's just unconscious. Wait, did Adachi just get beat by regular Sho? Not even Minazuki?
Hey, scrap for brains. What happened to him? Where the hell's Minazuki?
I don't know. He fought us and...
Huh? You guys did something to him? Bullshit, that's impossible! He's strong. As strong as me. And there's no way in hell that he'd lose to some goddamn pest like you!
Shokun, there's something I want you to hear. It's about your father.
Sho's currently very unstable, much like when I met him earlier. So probably not the time to bring up his father. Averting his eyes from the truth and trying to forget everything about himself. How he is right now is how I used to be just a short while ago, before I met you and Mitsuru. I was able to overcome it thanks to everyone, but Sho was cowering just like I was. Is he insanely powerful? He gets beat by everybody in this so far. Until Minazuki bails him out. Minazuki seems powerful, but Sho seems like meh. And knowing that the truth Fuka entrusted me with may hurt him more than it makes my heart ache.
Shuji Akutsuki, your father, embedded a plume of dusk into your body for his own research.
It's route not canon. I mean, everyone in, like, the investigation team beats him in a one-on-one fight so far, though. Like, there's a fight in the campaign where you fight Sho, and then you can pick anyone there to beat him, and then Minazuki takes over.
But because the persona ability didn't awaken in you, you went in a vegetative state, and then Akutsuki threw you away. Is that right?
Yeah, we've kind of established
Just
that.
when I was wondering what shit you were gonna spew after coming all this way. Did you come to rub salt in my wounds, you goddamn bastard? Yeah, that's right. That piece of shit tossed me aside. He was the only one. The only one in my world, and he did that to me. I already know that he was a goddamn bastard, so what? It doesn't matter. He was all that I had in the world.
Shokun.
This world's so fun, isn't it? Full of shitty bastards, always pressing in on you. It's so awesome.
But isn't you also not even that strong? You kind of points out multiple times he's not that strong. He only's, like, good because he has his friends with him.
I'd rather be alone forever than spend another second having to deal with another dipshit ever again. So you can all just disappear.
That ain't true. You don't really want to be alone at all.
Huh? You broken piece of junk. Have you finally lost it for good? I won't be totally alone. I'll be beside myself, laughing at how stupid you are.
Huh?
It's a micro-memory card. Your father, Shuji Akutsuki, recorded the experiments he did to you on it. Listen to this, from a report on Project Puppet Master.
Subject name, Sho Minazuki. Soon after beginning his training, his abilities have reached what one would call an astounding level. Muscle strength, agility. Physically, he surpasses normal specimens. Special mention must be made of his abnormally aggressive nature. For example, in combat training, Sho will attempt to utterly destroy his opponent until we force him to stop. The depth of his fury is unfathomable, but having no rational or mental breaks based on his rationality makes him an ideal weapon.
How is Sho hearing this? Does Labrys just have, like, speakers? Or is it coming, like, out of her voice box? That's kind of weird.
Psychological analysis suggests that Sho is attempting to gain a connection to others by hurting them, as a result of our teachings. If he continues to grow, he'll be extremely valuable to our research. Luckily, the boy seems to adore me as a father figure. That will be useful.
I am now picturing this voice coming out of Labrys, and it's bothering me. Because that's the only way Sho can hear it.
You see? The reason you're hurting everyone is because you want a connection with them. It's because of the experiments he did on you, and because you weren't taught any other way to connect with people. That's incredibly sad.
Is that all you have to say?
Shokun!
Yeah, he's right. So what? What do you want me to do? If I really want a connection with the world, and destroying it is the only way I know how, then what's wrong with me trying to destroy everything?
Because that's bad?
The same goes for you, you piece of trash! You want a connection with me? You want to bond with me? Then I'll shred you to pieces!
That kind of conflicts with some of the stuff he was saying earlier, though, about how fighting was because he hated bonds, but if fighting was how he thought he would gain bonds. Sho draws his two swords, almost spitting with rage. His eyes are clouded with madness and malevolence. His stare itself feels like blades piercing into me. Whenever Sho got this worked up before, that other person would step in, but it doesn't happen now. As Sho draws closer to me, the plume of dusk within me stirs a little. I whisper back to it, feeling the presence inside.
It's okay. Thanks for leaving this to me.
Oh, so Minazuki's letting
Shoko,
these two scrap it
if
out.
you don't know any other way, then I'll go head-to-head with you your way. And then, I'll make sure you hear me out.
But I thought Minazuki hasn't yet formed the bond, or knows that he has a bond with him yet. I guess he does now, though. We're pulling Elizabeth here. We're about to beat some sense into a show.
Finally. Fight!
Bullshit!
That's something!
Bullshit!
Here goes!
How about this? I'll make it crush you!
Take this!
Bastard! Bullshit!
Take this! So
How about this?
That's not good.
Joking! There, yeah? Bullshit! You ready for this?
Oh no!
Great!
Let's stop now!
Bullshit!
Here goes!
Why bother?
Oh no!
I almost had a good
I'll make you
air
cry.
counter there. I did it! I did a cool thing! I did a super cancel.
No, it's not over yet. I have nothing. No one at all. If this shitty world won't give me anything, then I'm gonna see it destroyed. No matter what!
Sho is on his knees, and he desperately tries to regain his feet by leaning on his swords, his face contorted in pain. The dangerous aura I felt from him before the battle wasn't weakening. On the contrary, it's becoming stronger.
Shokun, do you really think you were alone?
Of course I was. What do you know? I was always...
No, Shokun. You were never alone. There's more in that file. Do you remember why you went into that coma?
How should I know? I took the medicine Ikutsuki gave me, went into a machine, and...
It was an experiment Ikutsuki set up to erase Minazuki-kun.
Dad tried to erase him? Why?
After transplanting the Plume of Dusk, you didn't awaken to a persona. Ikutsuki's plan was already a bust at that point. But after a while, Ikutsuki learned there was another personality in you, inside the Plume of Dusk. That was the change in you. At first, it seems like Ikutsuki was interested in that other you, too. But the new you was different, and wouldn't listen to what Ikutsuki said at all. That other you awakened to a persona, destroyed the test facility, and then tried to kill Ikutsuki.
Huh? Bullshit! That's not true! Why would he try to kill my dad?
You really can't figure it out? Minazuki was trying to protect you.
Sho could only find a connection with other people by hurting them. As a result, that distanced him from everyone. Feeling that the world had rejected him, Sho chose to destroy the world instead. But Minazuki had supported Sho through all of this. That other self said he would fight for that boy. Minazuki feels the same way Sho does. The only way to do anything is through hurting others, but he's doing it to protect Sho.
He was still unstable then and got captured. After that, Ikutsuki tried to erase Minazuki-kun while leaving the persona. Do you get it now, Shokun? It was Minazuki-kun and his...
Power of a bond that supported you. I said bond last time. I mean, this one makes sense. Solitude seems weird.
Power of a bond that supported you.
That's bullshit. That's not...
Sho clasps his head in his hands and falls to his knees. My heart hurts. This is Sho's pain. Sho's world consisted of being denied by everyone and only being accepted by the other person within him, Minazuki. I've mercilessly shattered that, and I'm trying to draw him into our own world, but the real world. The world that is nothing but a place of fear to him. I know how difficult it is for him to accept it.
Ha! What's this sob story going on over here?
General Teddie suddenly appears behind Sho. Something's not right. I've never sensed his presence here. General Teddie should be a fake version of Teddie, created from a shadow. I turn my sensors towards him again, but that wrong feeling I sensed when I met him in the classroom has gotten stronger. I can't put it into words, but it's a very ominous presence.
Aha! Has the stupid brat been beaten? You're disqualified from the P1 climax. Now hurry up and get out of here.
I'm not excited about my chances with the boss battle with Labras.
Kagutsuchi.
Kagutsuchi? General Teddie, so you really weren't...
Oh, poor little shut-in Sho-chan. Was Labby-chan mean to you? Are you gonna have to go back to the hospital again? You don't have to worry. Guess what? I'll set you free.
General Teddie, step away from Shokun.
You're the champion of the P1 Climax, Labby-chan. Congratulations! Your prize is death.
Cool! General Teddie viciously grabs Sho by the head from behind, effortlessly lifting him up with one arm. Suspended in midair, Sho's face cringes in pain. What unimaginable strength.
Ah!
Shokun! Who in the world are you? What are you gonna do with Shokun?
What am I going to do? Isn't it obvious? I'm going to kill him. I'll grant this brat what he wants. A world of solitude. But I'll be the only one there. It will be a world all for myself, where only I exist.
General Teddie's tone changes, and an ominous hatred-filled voice reaches my ears, echoing as if reaching me from the very depths of hell. How nuts would it be if he just, smashed Sho's head in his hand like a walnut? That would be a fucking twist, dude. I know this voice. When I was forced into sleep in the laboratory in Yakushima, I had a dream, and in that dream, a voice echoed in my head. This voice tempted me to forget everything, to shut myself away in a distorted world that reflected only my desires. Her palace? Is that what she's supposed to shut herself away in? This guy wants everyone to have a palace? A distorted world of desires. Interesting.
Don't tell me. Are you...
That's it. This red fog and the brat's power were on loan from me. At least he worked quite well for me.
Wait. So the thing Minazuki-kun was talking about waking at this tower is...
You finally figured it out. Fortunately, the horde of shadows to create a vessel and the persona fragments to control it have been gathered. All that's left is to fuse that brat with the shadows as a base, and then devour the persona fragments to inhabit my new corporeal form. I pay no heed to things. I am the collective will of those who abandon all connections and strive to live only for themselves. I burn, trample, and cast you humans down into the depths of despair. My name is Hino Kagutsuchi, one who kills all who live in this world.
Red fog gushes like blood from the body of General Teddie. No, Hino Kagutsuchi, and it gets sucked in through Sho's eyes, ears, mouth, and wounds.
Shokun!
As I try to rush towards them, the empty husk that General Teddie's body has become crumbles into a black lump of a shadow. At the same time, Sho, or whatever he is now, turns its evil red gaze towards me. But why would he want Sho's form when he already had peak performance Teddie? The power is immeasurably stronger than Sho or Minazuki's. The entire metal body shrieks as I'm twisted in directions that I was never meant to go.
Don't worry. I won't let you die so quickly. You will live to witness my advent, and will be the first sacrifice to my power.
I'll never let you do that! Give Shokun back!
Your nerve astounds me, but I wouldn't be so sure. Your allies.
I cannot hear this dude.
You all fought so long within this red fog, just as I planned. You are exhausted to your very souls. You have no hope of defeating me now. You were quite useful, puppet. I directed you at them with the aim of harvesting their personas at first, though.
The other tournament, and this one too. So you were the real one behind these battles!
Yes, I needed a vessel.
If Door helps, doesn't the world immediately fall apart? I feel like Door cannot help.
I learned that in the previous battles. Thus did I prepare this fog and my new scheme to carve away at your personas. Personas are the suppressed strength of heart. Nothing is better suited to suppress the will of shadows than that.
So that's why you made us fight!
I glance toward the crystal floating up above. So that's the collection of persona fragments that have been carved away from us. And now enough of them have been gathered. This power will be what brings destruction upon this world. It is the final piece required to create the vessel for a god. In any game where you can't manually control the levels of volume, like background music, sound effects, voice, in any game where you can't control those things, for whatever reason, without fail, there's always like an important scene that is very poorly mixed sound-wise. And I think it must be because those options, those three options, are available in the options menu because they have a good sound team. Or like someone in the audio team is like, hey, we should let people adjust this, you know, just in case we messed up a scene or two. And if there's not that good audio guy in the team, they're like, fuck it. Sounds the same, right?
Now is the time for despair. This new form that you have given me.
This is actually the time for despair, though, because I was really planning on fighting this boss as Yukari and just cheesing the fuck out of it. I probably can't do that with Labras. Use fighting some shadows in the tower and defending Kuko right now. He is now currently playing the role that I gave to Junpei all of Persona 3. A low-pitched laugh echoes across the area as a blast of heat rages from the enormous body that appears. A god that is manifested using shadows as its vessel. Since I was created to be an anti-shadow weapon, I look on what could be considered my arch-nemesis.
This can't be.
Is Adachi still like dead at the top of this tower? I didn't see his body in that cutscene. A being that could incinerate the world. Its powers are so tremendous that it could perform such an outrageous deed. Its roar shakes the air, and there's a heat like scorching flame. My sensors show that it is fully manifested. At this rate, I'll be destroyed by it as well. But as I recoil in trepidation, mysterious voices, unlike those of normal persona communications, echo through me.
Labras, don't give up! We're all cheering you on!
Labrys, leave this place to us. Once this is all over, we'll have a party and celebration.
Uh-oh. Labrys about to get a wild card? Is the Persona Arena games just a wild card bargain sale?
I'm positive you can do this, Labrys. We'll take care of all these shadows.
Don't worry, Labrys. You're not alone.
I close my eyes and imagine the faces of everyone I've met since my awakening. Everyone who had accepted me. Everyone who had given me a place to belong. And because everyone's fighting below me right now, I am able to stand here.
This is all on you, Labrys. You promised that you'll come back no matter what.
We won't lose. Labrys, please win this for us.
We're counting on you, Labrys-san. Please protect our world.
Is this an alternate universe where Labrys beats the boss? I would imagine that it's the main universe where Labrys beats the boss, because the arena is kind of Labrys's game, right? All the friends that I met in Inaba, and my companions who trusted me to finish the job before me, their voices give me strength.
We'll make sure to hold them back here. You can win this, Labrys.
Labrys, we're entrusting this to you. Our thoughts are with you.
Let us handle things here. You have your own role to carry out.
Don't you dare tell us that you're giving up on this now. We'll do our best to give you time.
This reminds me of the scene in my Persona 4 Golden playthrough where I completed all the social links, so everyone had to give me the friendship speech at the end. Just a reminder that in my blind playthrough of Persona 4 Golden, I completed all the social links in the first try.
Labby-chan! Your knight is on your side!
Get a grip, Labrys! We're fighting with you too!
Please win this, Labrys! Sister, we're all waiting for your return. Let's fight this together.
It's okay. I like that this screen makes it look like Labrys is talking to the god. It's okay. They might not be right next to me, but I can still sense them. I won't lose. Everyone's on my side.
I'm not alone!
Uh-oh. Oh no. God, I was really hoping to be able to cheese this as Yukari. I'm not very good at Labrys.
I will destroy you!
Yeah, seriously. God damn it, I'm gonna have to hear that serious thing like 200 times. Oh right, I had to move my camera during this boss fight last time. Because my webcam's covering the thing that... Hang on, we'll do that after, Seriously?
Not pretty good.
Get used to hearing that for a while.
Watch out!
Seriously?
Foolish son of man. This will be the end of your time.
Is Labrys son of man? I know, like, you would be, but technically isn't she, like, daughter of machine? Or did they just not rewrite the lines from the U battle here?
You're so weak. What a pitiful.
Take this!
I will destroy you.
Damn it. I knew it was coming. Okay. Now I can move my webcam to see the thing. Hang on. Because this tells you when to dodge, because it does a nice little, What? Oh, I pressed the wrong button. Rip. Oh, damn it. Oh, I thought I told you when to dodge. This tells you when the attack's unblockable. Oh wait, did I just like stagger this guy?
Here goes.
Ow!
Your soul. What a pitiful.
Take this.
Are you gonna shoot your fireball, dude? Shoot the fireball, you bitch! Oh, dodge. Get good, you scrub.
Here goes. Sorry about this.
Jump! Oh wait, no, you can stagger him. That's weird. I remember being told you couldn't stagger him. I keep fucking up the like, run. Seriously? Yeah, I don't understand why he doesn't have an HP bar.
Here goes.
I mean, I guess they were worried it would cover up some of this guy's face.
Here goes.
I was doing pretty good. Fuck. Okay, run, please.
Take this. Here goes. Seriously?
Your soul.
I don't run.
Take this.
This is not the run. Okay, I don't know why I can't do the run.
Here goes.
I'm gonna just start dashing. Fuck off.
Foolish son of a man. This will be the end of your life.
The small meter under him, that's not his, that's not his health bar.
Don't count me out.
That's his, like, I'm about to do an unblockable attack thing. And, I didn't jump over it.
This will be the end of
Run! Oh my god. I don't know what the fuck I'm doing there.
your soul.
Back away!
Take this. Here goes. Take this.
God.
Do it.
I don't know what is up with my controller. Like, why won't she run? I like, I just don't, like, you just press forward twice, right?
This will be the end of your kind.
Summoning! Hurry up! Take seriously? You're pretty good. Take this! Take this! Take this!
Dodge, damn it.
Take this! Seriously?
Oh, what?
Learn of your powerless.
Take this! Take this! Take this!
Be angry.
Take this!
Guys, take this. We did it. Seriously? Take this. I love it when we give characters 2 voice lines.
The will of a puppet like you. A single will was able to surpass mine.
Oh, there we go. The voice line they just didn't record from the U fight. Re-record from the U fight. Okay. Because now he's out here calling Labris a puppet. But in the fight, she was like, "Son of man!"
You can't hear the voices of everybody who's supporting me. You'll never win against us, Hino Kagutsuchi!
Silence, pest! I will not lose! I am stronger than anything! Impossible! How could I fall to this trickery of fans?
The crumbling corpse disintegrates before me. I can't even take another step. All I can do is gaze up at Hino Katsugichi's body as it falls apart into thin air before me.
That was marvelous indeed. These events were truly an ordeal.
The area filled with silence once the battle ended, but a familiar voice ends it. I turn and see a young woman in a blue dress standing nearby.
Elizabeth, what are you doing here?
Though what you just defeated now was different in form, it appeared to be another embodiment of man's consciousness that wishes for death. And suffice to say, I had my own reason to witness its end.
A reason?
To abolish others also means to abolish oneself. That great power was also an embodiment of a distorted will, given birth by dissatisfaction. If left alone, it would eventually have become a great stagnation, leading to the destruction of the world, even the world within people's hearts.
The world within people's hearts? You mean that place I met you the other time?
Indeed, and if that were to happen, it would be a hindrance to my own wish as well.
You have a wish.
Elizabeth smiles and quietly closes her eyes. Her expression is gentle, as if thinking of someone precious to her. I was told that Elizabeth had gone on a journey in search of power. What she tells me is always vague, and I don't understand everything she says, but she harbors a wish for someone else. What kind of person would she think is precious? Is she also searching for what she can do to help that person? Seeing her softened expression makes me think back on my own wish. Yes, once this is all over, I should go see that girl.
Maybe I'm out of my league here, but I hope your wish comes true soon.
It honors me to hear those words. I wish to express my gratitude to you as well.
You mean thank me? Why?
In this turbulence, you showed me an unknown, miraculous power that cannot be attained alone. I firmly believe that that power will be a solid guide to the distant journey that I must take. And thus, I thank you from the depths of my heart.
Hasn't she already witnessed that power, though? Like, the person precious to her? Elizabeth bows deeply to me. No, I didn't do anything. I should be the one thanking her.
Oh no, I really didn't.
This place will disappear momentarily. Well, until we meet again someday, Labris. Actually, there is something I'd like to ask you before I go, just in case. Shall I transport your friends to somewhere safe?
That's right, this tower has already begun to crumble. My friends and I can never get out before the place becomes truly dangerous. I hurriedly respond to Elizabeth as politely as possible.
That would be wonderful. Please do.
Very well. Then I shall...
Elizabeth?
Now that I think of it, where would a safe place be?
This place is gonna crumble soon, so anywhere else is fine. Could you hurry, please?
The Phantom Thieves are already out of the tower.
Ah, yes! That reminds me. There is one place where there would be no trouble if I were to send such a bizarre group of people there. I will now transport your companions. Well then.
My vision grows hazy as she speaks. That's when I remember something. What about Sho and Adachi? What about Sho and Adachi? If they're not transported too, they'll be killed when the tower collapses.
Hold on, Elizabeth!
Whether or not she understood my thoughts, Elizabeth smiles to me before everything is blanketed by a bright light. Okay, calm down. Didn't bring them to the Velvet Room, which would also be safe, because that would be awkward. I have to explain where Elizabeth has been. When the light fades, the scenery around me is completely changed. This location is familiar. This is the TV world, in the open space where everyone gathered.
Huh? Is this inside the TV? That's right. Where's everyone else? Where's Shokun?
I look over and see Sho collapsed on the ground a little further away, thank goodness. That was quite mean of Elizabeth. She only mentioned my companion, so I was worried about what would happen to Sho. I see. Elizabeth said she would transport my companions. That means she considers Sho to be one of my companions as well. I don't see Adachi anywhere, but this is Elizabeth we're talking about. I'm sure she transported him to someplace else too. Anyway, I worry about Sho because he isn't moving from the ground, and I quickly rush to his side.
Shokun!
Labris always looks super anime in the cutscenes, or like the, these images. She looks a lot different than her sprite. When I call to him, he slowly stands up, facing away from me. He looks around, himself without a word, and looks down at the ground and quietly mumbles.
Shut up, Scrap. Enough yapping.
I couldn't help it. Not when I knew you were safe.
Hey, did you kill that thing?
Huh?
Did you destroy Hinokagutsuchi? Can't you understand words?
This guy is Violent Marie.
Oh, yeah.
You're strong.
Huh?
God damn it, do I have to say everything to you twice, you piece of junk? Never mind, you stupid toaster.
He's still yelling at me. But Sho does seem a little different than he had been before the fight. His voice and his expression, too. Maybe it's just my imagination, though. He doesn't seem like he's going to get violent, either. For now, that is.
Shokun, where are you going?
It's none of your business. If you don't shut the hell up, I'm gonna cut you.
But everyone's waiting for you. I'm sure Mitsuru-san and her people are, too.
Cancel him.
Shut the hell up. I'm not gonna start listening to what anyone wants now. Go back to where you belong.
That's a robophobic slur. You can't say that.
Shokun!
Hey, Scrap.
Sho makes as if to leave this place, then stops to talk to me. It seems he's remembered something. I'm actually a little surprised he's talking to me.
Oh, yes?
Yes. Seriously? Now you can't even speak properly.
Sho is over mine.
Oh man, it's too much.
You don't have to laugh that much.
Oh, damn it. You really are broken, aren't you?
Oh.
Hey, do you think even now he might be...
Huh?
Never mind. See you later, robot. You'd better have your damn oil changed or something.
Huh? Oh!
I do need an oil change! Before I can think of something else to say, Sho's already getting far away. What should I do? This is inside the TV world, after all. But his posture is much more confident than when I first saw him. He has his own future waiting for him now. I'm sure there will be mountains of painful difficulties waiting for him. There's even the possibility we might end up facing him again as an enemy. But even then, that's okay. Even though it was only for a short time, I sense a bond between myself and him. If I don't give up, and if I keep wishing for his success, a day may come where we reach an understanding. But I don't get an oil change during maintenance routines, though. Never mind. Suddenly, several shining figures appear within the room here in the TV world. When the light around them dims, I recognize familiar faces, my companions, who have finished fighting their own fierce battles, one after another.
Huh? What's going on? I thought the fog suddenly lifted, but where am I?
Labrys, you're okay! Oh, I'm so relieved that I can't stand up.
Labrys-san, thank you. I believed in you. I knew that you could do it.
I wish you could have seen us, Labby-chan. Shadow Operative Junpei Iori totally nailed it.
Whoa! What a soft yet stinky landing spot. Oh my, this is inside the TV! Wowee! Yuka-chan, Ken-Ken, Kurumaru's here too!
Ken-Ken.
Is everyone okay?
He doesn't have a nickname for Koro. Maybe it's because they're both animals. He feels a mutual respect for Koro, and then he can't call him by a nickname.
Are we? This is the normal TV entrance. Oh, it would seem everything has been settled.
Sister, I'm so glad you're okay. Still, I knew you would be able to overcome this. I'm going to have to try harder to keep up with you.
You definitely showed us your resolve back there, Labrys.
You did splendidly. We would have been in danger had you not been with us. You haven't been with the Shadow Operatives for very long, but you've already become our ace in the hole. I'll continue counting on you, Labrys.
Labrys, I sensed everything! It was really amazing!
Labrys! I was so impressed that you beat such an immense enemy all by yourself.
No, it was thanks to all of you. I only beat him down because you were with me. Thanks, guys.
Another group of shining figures appears. This time it's Yu's group, appearing along with Fuka. It seems they were fighting the shadows that were closing in on the tower when they too were suddenly enveloped by light and were taken to this place.
Now that was suspenseful. You did an amazing job. We're definitely throwing a celebration party.
Do they actually get to have the party this time?
That sounds wonderful. We have quite the group here together after all.
Labrys, thank you for all your hard work.
Are you okay, Labrys? Are you hurt anywhere? I mean, you were really amazing!
Thanks, Labrys. The town should return to normal now. It's all thanks to you.
Yukun.
Had I not come here, everyone in Inaba would have continued leading peaceful lives. Internally, I was afraid to learn what he truly thought of me. That was when Ken-kun told me that I should go to him myself and find out how he feels. He was right. Just seeing the kindness in Yu's eyes right now makes me feel like there's no need to hear what he thinks about me in words. The relief in this painful battle coming to an end mixes with the joy of discovering new and true friends. My happiness proves to be contagious, and before long we're all talking animatedly with one another. After some time, Mitsuru approaches me. Her expression seems rather meek, and when she speaks to me, she seems apologetic.
Labrys, I'm sorry, but I need to hear your report. Where is Minazuki? Were you able to speak with him?
Oh, yes, but only for a little while. But before you all came here,
When I begin my report, Akihiko nudges me in the shoulder with his elbow. As I stand in bewilderment, Mitsuru clears her throat.
Well, you know, Labrys, the Shadow Operatives are a formal organization.
Oh.
I am obligated to report about this case to the higher-ups.
Right. That's why I was saying, before you all came here, Shokun,
Akihiko nudges me in the shoulder even harder this time. What's going on? Did I say something weird?
You're even more naive than I am. You really are like a child when it comes to these things.
Oh, Akihiko.
There are just some things you don't want to be honest about at times like this. That's why you just gotta dodge the question. Ow!
Junpei, don't start teaching Labrys stuff like that. We don't want her becoming more like you.
Ow! What was that for? You're scarier than the shadows.
I didn't ask properly. Shadow Operative Labrys, do you know where Minazuki went?
Mitsuru's like really trying to give Labrys the opportunity to fuck this.
I'm sorry, I don't know where he went.
Is Akihiko punching everybody? No, everyone else is punching everyone separately.
Oh.
Yeah.
The moment I answer them, they all sound relieved. For some reason, even Akihiko and Mitsuru are smiling in a satisfied manner. Could it be they actually want me to say that I don't know where he went?
I see. Normally, we'd have to send someone to track him down, but if you don't know, then there's nothing to be done about it. I will report this case to our authorities, and the Shadow Operatives will take responsibility for it. All of us.
Mitsuru-san!
I get it now. If Sho, who was the person behind such a serious case, were captured, he would be dealt with severely. And even if Sho were to meet with Mitsuru and the others right now, he'd surely get angry like he was a moment ago, and it wouldn't be much of a conversation. But if we Shadow Operatives pursue him ourselves, we'll have tons of opportunities to get Sho to open up to us. Mitsuru, everyone, thank you.
Hey, what are you guys doing? We're gonna leave you behind if you don't hurry up.
The others, who are a bit farther away, call out to us. It seems the time to part is drawing close once again. But since we're connected by bonds, we'll be able to see each other anytime we want. We'll just be physically distant for a short while. See you, Breathe
really
Oxygen.
getting out from
Thanks for stopping by
here?
there.
I'm feeling really anxious about this.
Oh? Are you scared, Junpei? That's pretty lame for a big boy like you.
Don't mind me for going on ahead. Please excuse us.
Everyone from Inaba jumps through the exit TV one after another, as if they're completely used to it. Mitsuru, Aigis, Akihiko, and Fuka, who have also experienced this once, go as well.
Alright, Koromaru, we should go too.
Well, I guess I'd better go for it. Here goes.
Junpei just standing there staring at us. Hey, man.
Junpei, hurry up. Come on, get going.
Hey, all right already. This is my first time. Put me down. No!
Teddie grabs Junpei and bare-handles him through the TV screen. Junpei's shout quickly grows distant. Teddie then beckons to me before passing into the TV as well. I place my hand over the TV screen in the now empty plaza. Below this place is the school that I built. Now that I have a place to belong, I doubt I'll ever come here again. Goodbye. It's time I went back with the others. May 6th, early morning. Look at the crew. Oh, there's little Fuka. After leaving Junes, we heard that Kikino-san had landed the helicopter at the schoolyard at Yasogami High, so we headed back to the school. It seems that after Kikino risked her life to drop us off at Junes, she was forced to land near the outskirts of town. There, she studied the data from Shuji Yakutsuki's files and repaired the damaged helicopter, then took off again, and was even able to help the others. Talk about a tough person. This means that we Persona users weren't the only ones who were fighting. The other reason why we returned to Yasogami High was because we needed to check on the crime scene as members of the Shadow Operatives. We go up to the rooftop of the school and look down on the school now that it's regained its original form.
Ah, school. The memories places like this bring back. It's already been 3 years.
Technically 2 years, since they graduated, right?
I know, right? Time goes by fast when you're living a fulfilling life.
So you have a fulfilling life too, Junpei-san? Can you teach me how to play baseball?
Oh, now you're talking. Our team trains really damn hard. I won't go easy on you. Got it?
That's what I was hoping for. I like sports after all.
By the way, Yukari, are you planning on going back looking like that?
Would everyone please stop talking about my clothes? I mean, you of all people shouldn't be talking, Akihiko-senpai.
That costume's really cool, though. Wow, feather pink. I'm standing next to a real hero.
Awesome, we finally got the Ken fanboy moment about the Featherman.
There we go. Just be true to yourself, kid. Looking up to superheroes is what's truly childlike.
Still, you're amazing, Yukari-san. You're actually wearing the costume and acting at the same time. Normally, even female ranger characters get played by male actors during the scenes while they're in their costumes.
Huh? Is that for real? No, all those times I... Where did you hear that?
Ken-kun's a big fan of those kinds of shows. But I guess he isn't all that childish anymore. I suppose it's because it's been 3 years.
It might be in poor taste to say this right after what happened here, but I'm still glad we were able to get together again like this.
I'm glad we finally got Ken freaking out over being with Yukari, now that she's a Featherman.
Yeah, like we were guided here by fate or something.
The great hero Junpei and his pals saved the world again.
Right. You probably wouldn't have even made it here if fate hadn't guided you.
Seriously, the way he ended up here is just ridiculous. Maybe we were guided here by fate. We made some new friends too, after all.
Everyone looks to me. I have so many people willing to call me a friend. It's a little embarrassing, but I can't help but smile.
Most of all, I'm happy that I met my sister. I was able to meet Yusan and the others as well. Thank you, sister.
Nah, I'm thankful for everybody else. Without you, I'd have never woken up and stayed in that box forever. I'd just be a machine that hurts people. You all accepted me for who I am and gave me a place to belong.
That's right, I have to repay everyone for all that they've done for me. To Mitsuru and her companions for giving me this place. To everyone who made me realize that I'm never alone.
It's me.
Milady, the preparations have been made. But are you sure about this?
It's the Super Maid.
Yes, I'll be right there.
Huh? Where you going, Mitsuru-san?
Hey! Mitsuru-senpai, don't tell me you're going back before us.
Well, I'm sorry, but there are many things that need to be taken care of.
I knew it! I'll have you know that we all put aside our jobs and other affairs to come here. You're gonna spend some time with us, like it or not.
I do feel bad about causing you all trouble, but Aigis, can't you persuade Yukari?
No, I refuse that order. This is a situation with consequences that affect our team's morale.
I like that Yukari always gets Mitsuru's head on straight.
Give it up, Mitsuru. Don't worry about figuring everything out right now. I'll make sure things with those public safety jerks get settled.
What? There's some guys hassling you. Let me come with you. I'll tell him everything about how Mitsuru-san did her best to help.
Please, don't. Things will only get more complicated if you two get involved. Very well. I suppose I can forget about my duties for one day and enjoy some time off.
That's what I'm talking about.
You look so happy, Yukari-chan. It's been a while since I've seen you smile so much.
Huh? You think so? Do I really not smile normally?
Well, you always seem so angry, Yuka-tan.
That's because you're always making me angry!
Hey, time out, Yuka-tan! You could really hurt me with that thing!
Our laughter echoes from the rooftop, where the bright morning sunshine shines down upon us. As the lively conversation continues, I quietly place my hand on my chest. What's here right now connects me to that place. It connects me to everyone. May this warmth I feel spread to everyone else and to him as well. Wait, is there something we're missing in the P3 side as well? Only 89%. Oh, I guess there's true endings for both, right? A few days after the case ends, I was feeling kind of like an empty husk. I mean, it had been a while since I'd been through anything like that after all. It wasn't just because it felt nostalgic, but well, I remembered a lot of different things. Like how I didn't understand a lot of stuff back then.
Your pitching sucks. Stop throwing like that.
My pitching doesn't suck. Your catching sucks. Don't think you're all cool just because you got a good hit the other day.
What did you say?
As I'm watching the kids practice, I'm not particularly paying much attention. Just when I think things are getting peaceful, a squabble starts up. Well, it's a coach's job to settle things like this.
Hey, break it up. What's going on here?
Stay out of this, Junpei.
Coach Junpei, right? So, what's up?
He blames me because he can't catch.
It's because you got no control. Everybody knows it.
The other kids all stop practicing and gather around the argument. These kids have way too much energy and get into fights frequently, so I need to mediate this conflict in a mature, dignified way in order to be a good example. Children pick up on that kind of stuff, you know?
Hey, listen up. The most important thing in baseball is teamwork. No matter how good you might be alone, you'll never win a game by yourself. You can't play baseball if you're the only one on the field, right?
Of course not.
Right, well that's just common sense. But if you keep putting the blame on other people, you're gonna end up all alone eventually. If you think the pitcher has no control, then you gotta try to work hard to catch anything, no matter what he throws your way.
Junpei's subtly mentioning that the pitcher has no control, though.
And if you think the catcher blows meaty chunks, try throwing balls that even the worst catcher can grab. If you both practice together like that, then everyone gets better and the entire team gets stronger. Isn't that right?
Yeah, that was awesome. Go me! I wonder if these guys will ever look back on these days and think that they never understood what was going on. I bet they will, just like me. I gave them a good talking to, and this was a great place to end for today, so I called today's practice over. As everyone says goodbye and goes their separate ways, one of the kids doesn't leave. Is that Goru? He looks a lot more humble than usual. It's not overlooking slight changes in your players like this that makes you a great coach.
Hey! Aren't you going home?
Junpei, do you have a girlfriend?
What's he asking me that for all of a sudden? Kids these days.
Yeah, I didn't think so.
Hey, what's with the attitude? That's really rude, you know.
There's a girl I like, but she's gonna move away. I didn't know and we got in a fight.
Fight?
I thought we'd make up like we always do. Even when we get in fights, things always go back to normal in a few days. But when I heard she was transferring to another school, I got worried about what would happen if I couldn't make up with her.
Well, the answer here is obvious. You have to nut up and apologize to her. It doesn't matter if it's your fault or not. That'll fix everything.
That's so lame. I can't do that.
Lame, not lame. Is that your problem here? This isn't the time to care about looking cool. Not when it involves something you care about. If you and her end up going separate ways without telling her how you really feel, you're gonna regret it for a long, long time.
But what if we get in another fight?
Goru drops his eyes again. Well, that's this kid's bad habit. He acts all tough, but when things matter most, his timid side comes out. Aren't you the team's cleanup hitter? You gotta start strengthening your resolve. I guess I better do the coach thing and encourage him. But the way Goru's hanging his head makes me a little uncomfortable deep down. Why? Because my own words are coming back to haunt me. Regretting not telling someone your feelings before you have to part, huh? Yeah. That grand slam I whacked in my dream, I can still feel it in my hands. And I've got up to the platform for the MVP interview, but that time it ended before I could say it. But this time, when I still haven't answered his question, Goru peers into my face. Oh well, I guess I need to strengthen my own resolve. I look at the empty outfield and picture myself in that dream.
If you get a hit, you'll be a hero. Are you gonna try for a grand slam?
Goru seems dazed for a second at my sudden enthusiasm. But his clouded face quickly breaks out into a bright smile, and he's his tough old self again.
Grand slam. All right, I'll go do it.
Goru's going for a grand slam with his girlfriend, huh? I don't know if I should call him optimistic, or if he doesn't really know what he's talking about. But at least it looks like I got through to him. In which case, I think it's time the ace slugger swings for the fences too.
All right.
After high-fiving Goru, I grab my stuff and run for the station. This time I won't oversleep. Okay, so is Chidori alive or not? Oh, that was so vague. It sounds like he's dating from what I got from that, he was dating Chidori. And he's like, he hasn't pulled the trigger yet to marry her. Like, he wants to marry her, but he's been afraid to do so. Right? That's what it sounded like to me. He's just afraid to ask her. Oh no. One more stock. Subscribe. Thanks, man. Welcome to the channel. Thanks for the sub. I definitely recall Chidori being alive. The view from the pier matches an old memory of mine. The color of the sky, the ocean, the sound of the waves. It's not canon? Who said it wasn't canon, though? Could she have given that cross to Junpei if she wasn't alive in this game? She didn't give the cross to him in the in Persona 3. This is the first time in years I've come back to this place.
Whoa, this brings back memories. How long has it been since we were here? We were second years in high school, wasn't it?
It would be 3 years ago. It was the summer of 2009.
Only 3 years, huh? It feels more like 10.
A lot has happened since then.
I see. Now that I think about it, you haven't returned to Yakushima since then either.
We leave the bench and follow a woodland path. The virgin forest is filled with lush greenery, and the air is cool and clean. We're headed to the remains of the ergonomics research lab.
You want to go to Yakushima?
Not even in regular New Game, in, like, I don't even, in the regular playthrough, Chidori lives. But you have to encourage Junpei to, like, go talk to her. Because that happened in my playthrough, which was definitely not New Game Plus, she lived. But since you didn't do it, I was wondering which one's canon or not. To me, it seems more like it's canon she's alive. Because if she was dead, why would he be dreaming about asking her to marry him? You know? Also, the cross. If you don't talk to Junpei multiple times, she stays dead. Right, but why wouldn't he talk to Junpei? Sees him every day. And, yeah, again, where'd the cross come from?
Yes, if possible, that is.
I don't believe there's anything left there aside from warehouses, though.
Yes, I understand that.
I guess I have no intention of preventing you from going there. But may I ask why?
I have wanted to go back for a while now. That was when my sister's case began, so I thought that now would be a good opportunity. I wanted to see for myself what led to my birth.
I think it's a good idea.
Yukari-san.
Isn't it normal to want to know about things like that? We're talking about your roots here.
I see.
Actually, I was just thinking about taking a vacation too. That battle from the other day was a lot more grueling than I imagined it would be.
As Yukari says, it truly was a fierce battle. Because I was severely damaged, my maintenance had gone on for a good deal longer than usual, and I spent a long time in the repair bay. That's why I've been longing to feel the light of the sun. I'm unsure if Yukari knows that I feel this way, but she smiles.
Hey, Aigis, why don't we go together? And it'd be nice if we could stay at your summer house, like we went to before, Mitsuru-senpai.
Though Mitsuru smiles knowingly, she readily agreed to our request.
The last time we lived together was back when we were roommates during our 3rd year of high school.
You're right.
Oh yeah, they acknowledged that. Cool.
That brings back memories. I told you to stop being so overly polite because it made you stick out in class. And yet, you never did.
After passing through the forest, we reach a desolate area with debris scattered about. Could this have been the outer wall that surrounded the research site? The entire thing has collapsed and it's been overtaken by wild plant growth.
So this is the place.
I correlate what I see with the data about the test site, and confirm that this place is where the combat testing ground has been. We pass through where the gates had been and proceed further inside. We walk through the facility for a while, and an old white dog runs up to us and barks. I feel as if the dog isn't barking at us to warn or frighten us away, but it's welcoming us, greeting us.
A dog?
I try to match the dog to the data I have regarding Yakushima, cross-referencing appearance and attempting to match vocal recording.
Snowy?
Huh? Do you know this dog?
No, not as such.
I quickly find a record of this dog. Shouldn't Labras be here? There's no doubt that this dog is Snowy, the same animal that my sister made friends with. He's still okay after all these years.
He appears to be the dog my sister became attached to in the past. It seems he can tell that I'm like her.
Huh?
Snowy wags his tail and comes over to happily nuzzle me. He appears to be welcoming me, though we'd never actually met before. I can't communicate clearly with him the way I can with Koromaru. Still, his actions are easy enough to understand. I crouch down and gently pet him.
It would appear that this place, and what happened here, are part of my own roots after all.
What do you mean?
In the past, I thought that my ability to communicate with animals was just something that I could do. It didn't seem like the people at the lab had deciphered dog language, and even then, I doubted that such an ability was necessary for a weapon. I had thought it mysterious that I was capable of doing so, but it seems that my sister can do the same thing.
Huh. So are you saying that you inherited that function from Labras?
It's not really a function, per se.
I stop petting Snowy and stand up before taking a sweeping look around the area. Piles of debris, both large and small, are scattered about. The early summer shines down upon us.
It's probably something that was slowly nurtured among the 5th generation units that were housed here. Behavioral traits, like having interest in things besides missions, get passed on. And then, interest in animals, and then the ability to communicate.
I see.
After a long line of inherited system feedback, my sister gained that ability, and I, in turn, gained it from her. The reason I have a special rapport with dogs out of all animals is most likely because of that process.
Are we really going back to explain why Aigis can understand dogs?
Wow, that's pretty deep. If it goes that far, then you're right. It's not just some function that you were intended to have. It's more like a wish.
Yes.
I crouch down once more and pet Snowy again for a while. After that, I begin clearing away the mossy rubble that's been left unattended for so long. Snowy happily runs around the area that's been cleared of rubble.
Still, for the ones before Labras who had hearts or wishes, it might be a bit sad that this place is left like this.
Just as Yukari says, the carelessly scattered rubble underneath this clear, beautiful sky only emphasizes the loneliness of this place. Snowy barks once and runs through a small hole in a passage blocked by debris, then barks again as if motioning us to follow him. We see a shimmering yellow-green light shining through the hole he passed through.
Huh? What's that?
She absolutely does, Boy Super. I thought they kind of explained in Persona 3 why she could understand, because she can analyze his, like, body language. I move aside more debris to make a hole large enough for a person to pass through. What we find on the other side is he has a little family, I bet. Oh. No.
Oh.
Is that like a... Oh, that must be an old weapon of one of Labras's sisters.
Wow, it's super pretty here. What is this place?
There's a tall cylindrical structure that looks like a greenhouse that reaches high above us. It seems this area was once indoors, but the ceilings have long since collapsed, and the structure stands directly under the blue sky. The clear cylinder has literally acted as a greenhouse, allowing the area inside to grow lush green grass, trees, and vibrant flowers. Even birds and butterflies flit about the place. This place is something like a paradise out of a children's book. But these are the remains of the anti-shock chamber, where Labrys and the other units of her model had undergone battle tests.
There are many plants here that only grow far to the south of this latitude. This building's windows seem to have coincidentally formed a greenhouse.
Yes, very coincidentally. I take a closer look around and notice a large sword stuck into the ground in the center of the room. The unit that used this weapon is thought to have been destroyed, but the sword remains here unchanged.
The number 024 is stamped into this. It may have belonged to a unit that fought here.
Oh, I see. It's kind of hard to believe that this place was once such a nightmare.
Had to know that was coming, right? Once such a nightmare. As far back as my memories go, it's not wrong to say that this place was as Yukari describes it. And the way this room is now, it may be a fitting tribute to my sisters who fell here, within this very chamber. The large blade here is more than half covered with a soft green moss, and small birds are using it as a perch.
Hey, Aigis, let's ask Mitsuru-senpai to keep this place like it is.
Yukari-san.
And why don't we bring everyone else here from time to time? Let's bring Labrys next time, too.
I nod. I'm shocked Labrys didn't come. What's she doing? I guess she's probably hanging out with the P4 crew, right? My power is your power. That's why I'll never forget you all. As the last of the anti-shadow suppression weapons, I'll fulfill my duty to protect my companions and my sister, protect humanity, and create a future with your memories within me.
I'm glad I came here.
I feel happiness in the depths of my heart, and take a step forward. I raise my voice as loud as I can so it echoes throughout this entire chamber.
Everyone, thank you.
The chirping of the birds and the sound of the waves echoes on forever. Oh, Jesus, we're gonna go just from sad beat to sad beat, aren't we? A few days after the case was resolved, I stand before a gravesite. The marker is still new and clean.
We finally met. I'm sorry it took me so long to come.
Some of my memories are those from another machine like me, Unit 024. She and I were in the same production generation. Some of those memories are of a girl. Mitsuru and her people aided me in finding that girl, and finding out who she is. The first word in her records after her name, deceased. Mitsuru was apologetic when she told me about this, but I wasn't surprised. The girl in my memory had been in a hospital room, that's why, in my heart, I was kind of expecting things to turn out this way.
You know, there's a bunch of stuff I wanted to say, and I don't know where to start now. But thanks so much for giving me life.
No words come back to me from the gravestone. I didn't make it in time.
I have a younger sister, and I've got companions and friends too. Because you wished for it, I have a happy life now. But there's nothing I can do to repay you.
Mommy, there's someone here.
As I was standing still, a boy approaches me and looks up with curiosity. A woman, apparently his mother, follows him and bows to me. She's holding a bouquet of flowers. Oh, this is gonna be the mother, isn't it? It seems this family has come to visit this girl's grave.
Oh, I'm sorry. Are you, this girl's family?
Oh no, it's just my boy has the same illness as the girl who's here.
Ooh. That's worse. I look at the boy. He does seem thin, but he otherwise doesn't appear to be in poor health.
The girl here agreed to submit to a great many examinations when she was young. Because of that, the doctors learned a great deal about her disease. And it's thanks to her sacrifice that my little boy is still alive today. He can even go to school.
Yeah, that's Yukari's voice actress. She always sounds the same. She sounds exactly like Kawakami as well in Persona 5, but... She tells me more about her son, and then explains that they came to visit the girl's grave to thank her. After they lay the bouquet on the grave, the boy and his mother stand silently for a moment. When they leave, I'm alone in front of the grave once more. She dreamed of being useful to the world, and that wish has come true. Lapras is so sad, man. I know she would have wanted to see the results of how she helped people. But in the end, she never could. Then I've
found something I can do. Hey, can I call you Mom?
I will carry on your dream, my mother, and protect the world where all the lives you saved reside. Just as you wish for my happiness, I will wish for the happiness of all humans, and will do what I can to protect them. I'll do it in the best way that I can. Man, Lapras' story always has all the feels in it. You gotta give me at least one happy beat here.
This is a spectacular feat.
Oh, thank God.
We've never had a second-year student receive the award for best paper at this school.
We went from Aigis to Lapras. Shit, man. You can't give me those back-to-back.
Thank you.
I've received an urgent summon from my lab at college, and found my professor there openly praising me.
You're already getting recruitment calls from labs and corporations, but I'd recommend that you devote yourself to studying abroad.
Abroad, you say?
I just happen to be friends with a professor who's searching for an assistant. If you wish, I can write you a letter of recommendation at once.
I hesitate a bit on how to respond to my professor's cheerful words. Ever since I entered the engineering department, things have become awkward with my parents. Though they still look pained when the subject of my not entering medical school comes up, perhaps they'll be impressed with me if I tell them I'm going to study abroad at a famous college overseas. But even if I were to leave Japan, if something were to happen to Mitsuru and the others, I'd show no hesitation in coming back here. Even if it wasn't for a case involving shadows, for example, if I was told they didn't have anyone they trusted to perform on Aigis and Lapras, I'd still feel the same. I have no intention of actually joining the Shadow Operatives, but I want to help out as much as I can until the organization's foundation becomes more secure. I'm not afraid of moving away from them, but considering what Mitsuru is trying to accomplish, there are a lot of things that I can't help with if I'm too far, and...
How about it, Miss Yamagishi?
I'm sorry, but I'll have to decline for now. If the time comes when I feel a need to study abroad, I'd like to ask for your assistance then.
Yes, that's what I thought. Then I'll contact them at once and... wait, you decline?
Oh no! Classes are about to start. Please excuse me. Thank you for telling me about this.
Miss Yamagishi, wait! Hey!
I'm not staying here because I'm needed. I'm staying because I choose to do so. That's more important than taking a course that someone else has prepared for me.
I can study wherever I want, after all.
I join the flow of students moving from class to class and hurry to my next class. The early summer weather in the Gekkoukan schoolyard is refreshing after school. We're absorbed in chasing the ball like always.
Not gonna happen.
Whoa!
One of the players I'm guarding against goes flying and the game stops. Crap, did I get a little too rough? I rush over to see how he's doing.
Sorry, are you okay?
I'm fine. It wasn't a foul. That was a great tackle, Ken. You've been on fire lately.
Luckily, he doesn't seem hurt. I relax, then grab his hand to pull him up with a smile.
Well, we do have a match coming up soon. Isn't our opponent supposed to be a strong team?
Yeah,
You're right. All right, let's all put some more effort into this. Once more! Keep our spirits up! Yeah!
The sun is almost set, and it's almost time to end our club activities. I look around the school ground at the students leaving their own clubs. I can tell they're looking at someone standing in the corner of the schoolyard. Oh man, I didn't think she'd come here wearing that battle outfit of hers. I guess I shouldn't given more thought to where I suggested that we meet up. I regret choosing this place a little, but she'd stand out anywhere. I guess it can't be helped. I'm the one who called Mitsuru here. This is the first time I've seen her in person since the case ended. I'm well aware of how busy Mitsuru is, but I implored her to come here today. I'm starting to feel a little unusually nervous, but I make up my mind and take a few deep breaths before approaching her.
Hey! Who's that beautiful lady? Don't tell me she's Ken-kun's girlfriend!
That's Elizabeth. Oh man. Poor Ken's fan club is gonna be ruined.
What? No way. I'm so shocked. Doesn't she seem a little serious, though?
Mitsuru-san, thank you for coming all this way when you're so busy.
Don't worry about it. I am currently on a mission though, so I don't have a lot of time. I would like to speak with you for longer someday.
Oh, it's all right. This won't take long. I called you here so I could give you this today.
This?
I hand her a small silver badge. It's the official identification given to members of the Shadow Operatives. When she sees it, Mitsuru briefly looks surprised. She looks from the badge to my face, then swallows whatever she was about to say.
I'd like you to take it back for now. I don't need it. I promise I'll come get it again one day.
Very well. I will keep this for you.
That's right, I don't need it right now. Mitsuru accepts it without another word. I bet she respects my decision. Mitsuru's always thinking about us. I'm sure that my actions speak louder than anything I could have said to her, and she understands perfectly. This is how it should be. Thank you, Mitsuru.
Hey, Ken! Let's get going!
A voice suddenly calls out to me from the school gate and breaks the silence between us. I look in that direction and see the rest of the soccer club, who have finished changing and are waiting for me there. It should be obvious that I'm in the middle of a serious conversation here, but that doesn't stop them. I guess it can't be helped that they want me to hurry up. We just finished practice and we're all hungry kids. It's only natural their stomachs are growling. I mean, mine is too.
Okay, race to the wild duck! Last one there pays! Well, I have to go. I hope you stay well until I see you again, Mitsuru-san.
In any case, since the burdens on my shoulders have been lifted, I quickly bow to Mitsuru before rushing off to my soccer club friends. We still have the after-practice wild dash to do. It's a famous tradition of the Gekko-kan Junior High Soccer Club. Then again, we started this tradition on our own. We consider it one last part of our practice, so I can't allow myself to lose here either.
Huh, he laughed. But wow, don't you think Ken-kun's changed a bit lately? Really? Like how? For reals. He used to be all, I don't know, cold. But lately he's been in high spirits. It's like he learned how to be normal, right?
Oh no. Now that he's normal, that's either going to double the size of all the girls following him or get rid of him.
You're right. He does seem to act more naturally than before. I like it.
Never mind. The size has been doubled. 3 years ago, we forged a bond through our long and severe battles. That bond is still very important to me. But if I let myself get too caught up in that bond, I'll end up missing out on things in my own life. I think I was able to change because I realized that. I sense that my bond with the others has remained unchanged, but more than that, I sense that I've grown in myself as well, even if only a little. What's best for me right now is to spend my days doing what I can without rushing through life. What happens to me now will surely affect my future. That's what I've come to realize. And acting that way will be my way of fulfilling the duty that was left to me. Koromaru appears from a side street and magnificently runs past us. Koromaru has been showing up like this from time to time and racing us to the burger place. I remember thinking this during the recent battles, but even though Koromaru is quite old, he sure doesn't seem that way. I bet he's determined not to let us kids beat him either. Well, if he's challenging me, I can't just let him win without a fight. I pick up the pace and chase after the white furry shape ahead of me. I like that Ken's going to be able to finally live out his childhood. He had such a rough, like, growing up to do.
Target acquired. Commencing capture now.
Aigis?
Damn, look at Akihiko in his suit. What? My man. I thought I was concealed in the crowd in front of the station, but Aigis comes charging towards me. The people around me draw back, and people walking by stare dumbfounded. Not again.
It's time for your English 2 class.
I'm gonna be absent today.
Absence without Mitsuru-san's express permission will not be tolerated.
I like that Mitsuru and Aigis were not joking about Akihiko being managed and going to college. Aigis is like, you're going to fucking class.
No, the class doesn't do roll call. If I pass the final exam, I'll get the credits I need. I've already mastered English anyway.
I've heard that some college classes randomly take roll. One cannot discount the possibility.
With that professor, it'll never happen.
You stand out, so your absence will immediately be apparent.
How do I stand out? I'm not dressed for missions today.
In any case, you must prioritize your studies.
After the case had closed, I went back to college, even though I had been taking time off to go to my training journey until recently. Though Mitsuru had a hand getting me to go back, thankfully, Aigis has taken it upon herself to manage my college credits, which has led to situations like this. The moment I go off her radar, she suddenly shows up out of nowhere and drags me back to class. My attendance, classwork, study groups, assignments, submissions, exams. She has total control over my every move, and I don't even have time to train anymore.
Stop being so persistent, Aigis. I told you, I have plans today.
You are the same as always, aren't you? You both stand out a lot.
Kurosawa-san.
Kurosawa appears out of the crowd with a resigned expression. Yes, I was here to meet him today. He's currently a detective with the Metropolitan Police Department, and is a trustworthy man who has been helping us in secret. Even now, he caught on to the Public Safety Department's moves before anyone else and was able to warn us.
I wasn't told that you had class today. Should we postpone?
Kurosawa's like, yo man, you can't be skipping class.
Oh no, it's alright. Let go, Aigis.
I see. So your plan was to meet with Kurosawa-san.
I like that Aigis is literally trying to drag him to class.
Yeah. I have something important I need to consult with him on.
That actually seems to be the case for once. I don't have much time to spare either, so why don't you hand him over to me for today, Aigis?
If that is the case, then I understand. I will await your report later.
Aigis says so politely as she releases my arm and salutes Kurosawa. With that, she disappears back into the crowd. I swear, she's been a pest lately on purpose and enjoys seeing my reactions. Oh well, I guess that means she's getting even more human-like.
So, what did you want my help with?
Well, this might be a bit late to ask, but I want to have enough power in the police to protect the others from the outside.
So that's what this is about. Dealing with people from that side of the business is more trouble than fighting shadows sometimes, you know.
Damn, look at how handsome he is.
Oh, I know. That's why I need power besides what I can do with my fists.
Ah, so Akihiko wants to become the police force so the shadow operatives don't get fucked by public safety, huh? Okay. I see. Kurosawa smirks in response. Also, doesn't the guy to the left of, or over Kurosawa's right shoulder, look like Adachi on the phone, by the way?
I like the look on your face. That reminds me, you're old enough to drink now, aren't you?
Well, yes.
What's this? You don't like alcohol?
No, alcohol and protein shakes go surprisingly well together.
What?
Drinking with you is going to be tiring for a different reason.
Kurosawa looks amused for a moment, then turns and walks away. I follow him into the city. I'm trying to think of like an alcohol that you could pour protein powder in and it would be a good drink. And I can't think of any. Hey, we were just at the station. What do you mean we're at the station still? Mitsuru and I are walking through the city, which has suddenly become filled with summer fashions as the long holiday draws to a close. We've been going out together like this for a while, but when she wears clothes more appropriate for her age, Mitsuru looks even better than the models. Heads turn to follow her wherever we go. Mitsuru doesn't even seem fazed by this, though it's more likely that she doesn't even have a clue that she's standing out. It's a mystery to me how she doesn't notice. The only thing that appears to bother her is how she's walking.
I'm not comfortable in these clothes.
It's because it's not a skin-tight outfit with a giant fur coat.
Come on, you look good. And you know what they say, when in Rome, do as the Romans do.
But doesn't such a frilly skirt interfere with how you walk?
What's she wearing? Oh, damn. Of course she has, like something, it still looks very regal, right? Even when she's trying to dress normally.
Huh? Senpai, I know you wore a skirt as part of the Gekukan High uniform.
A uniform is fine, since it's like battle attire.
Battle attire, huh?
Hey ladies, how's it going? Are the two of you looking for a good time? Why don't you join us and have some fun?
Rest in peace, Flashy Man.
Would you mind getting out of the way? I'm trying to enjoy my day off with my friend.
Ugh, again? I mean, yeah, she stands out, but how many times have we been hit on just today?
Well, if not today, how about another time? Can I get your phone number? Maybe we could go out sometime.
Oh.
The man hitting on us touches my shoulder. The guy either has guts or he's really slow on the uptake. Either way, this isn't good at all. Mitsuru's arm flashes out like a snake and grabs the man's wrist.
Mitsuru-senpai, hold on!
Yukari's more used to guys hitting on her. Because she goes out in public more. Mitsuru's like, wait a minute.
I'd prefer it if you kept your hands off my friend. I also believe it to be in your best interests if you left at once.
I'm okay. Jeez, you guys better get going.
Oh crap! Oh crap! We're sorry!
The guys who talk to us are scared off by Mitsuru, and they run for their lives. I'm happy she protected me, but it's like she's seriously turning into an empress. She's the head of a school battle unit. Sure, she's the head of a special battle unit with the mission of exterminating shadows. I wonder if that environment is what's making things worse for her after all. I really need to help her have some time to enjoy herself.
Senpai, let's go over there.
I take Mitsuru's arm and charge into a shopping mall. I'm pretty sure that guys like that won't follow us all the way into a store. After checking out some clothes and other accessories like normal girls in these busy holiday stores, we decide to take a break at the Cafe Terrace.
That was fun.
You're right.
I relax and enjoy the fun we had, and take another sip of my iced coffee. Mitsuru answered me absent-mindedly, and her tea is left untouched.
Senpai, you promised that you wouldn't think about the other day.
Yukari...
I know that it's impossible to keep it from getting to her. After all, the case this time was because of the Kirijo group's negative legacy. Mitsuru had taken on the role of the leader of the Kirijo family to atone for her family's past, and yet after being captured by the enemy, she couldn't take command of the situation. It may only be natural that she feels responsible for what happened. I mean, as soon as she was freed, she took command, though. But even then, I can't be convinced that she needs to bear the weight of all that herself.
There are so many people here.
And there she goes again. I came here today thinking about giving her a piece of my mind. She keeps taking responsibility for everything on herself and worrying about things all on her own. Which is, like what Mitsuru does all the time. And like every incident. Even Akihiko and Yukari have to give her shit all the time. It looks like she's about to get another slap here. Still, I can't bring myself to say anything about it when I see the look on her face. I thought that maybe confronting her emotionally like I had back then would lessen the distance between us, but that would just be repeating what I'd done before. Doing so would be saddening. I mean, we're best friends, you know? As I try and figure out what to say next, all I hear is the bustle of the busy cafe.
See? It's Feather Pink! Wow, you're right! It's Reiko Kuchikuen! Hey, Feather Pink! Where are Red and the others? Huh?
Suddenly, a little boy points at me. Everyone turns around and to shout, and the children walking past make a wide circle around us.
No, you're mistaken. You've got the wrong person.
I hurriedly wave my hands in an attempt to disperse the crowd. Having a role that shows my face can be really inconvenient.
You're quite popular, Yukari. How does it feel to be a hero?
Huh? Well, I guess it's worth it since these kids are really into it.
Death must not be needlessly feared, but it must not be needlessly desired as well. Face it and fight, Featherman. Or so the line goes.
Senpai, why do you know that?
That's the opening line of the intro to Featherman Victory. That catchphrase comes up in every episode of the show.
I may be busy, but I still have time to watch a little television.
Oh, she watches Featherman because Yukari's in it.
What? But why would you watch Featherman of all things?
Why wouldn't I? My best friend is one of the stars.
Oh. Is this not the sweetest event?
I had never seen such a program before. But it's true. I did sense something from it. I feel that you were trying to help people, especially children, teaching them to avoid bringing harm into their lives.
That's... well, I guess that's how it is.
The protagonists of hero shows don't just punish evil. They protect those who are precious to them and give everyone the hope to live. See? I knew she changes the line of Feathermen to fit the theme, right? Give everyone the hope to live. Aww. I'm sure that these shows teach a lot of things to children, too.
The same goes for Akihiko and Yamagishi, Aigis, Amada, and Iori as well. Every one of us is proceeding down their own path, in their own way. That's how I can concentrate on my own duties. The trust we formed will not easily be swayed. Isn't that right?
I can't help but sigh. I feel like I've been beaten instead. My best friend believes in me and is watching over me. Well, I should do the same to her, even though I get the feeling that I got sweet talk somehow.
Yukari, what's the matter?
I guess I've been defeated today. Well, that's fine. Let's go to the next place.
Next place? You want to continue shopping?
Well, I don't have any idea when you'll be able to make time for me again, you know.
It does feel really fitting for these two hanging out. But I like that this event has been super cute, and I like that, Yukari changes the theme of, or not changes the theme, but makes that like her signature phrase for Featherman. Right. Because of what Makoto's doing. She wants kids to grow up hoping to live, instead of the other way around. That's so cute.
What if I promise to contact you every once in a while? Would that do?
Seems Mitsuru's the most hung up about it. I don't think so. Mitsuru's more hung up on her own insecurity about not believing in other people. I think that's what this is kind of showing.
It's a deal. But while we're here...
Like she has to keep being reminded of her bonds. I tug on Mitsuru and we resume our shopping. Oh, look at Kikino in the background. I'm not sure why, but I feel as if whatever had been bothering me had disappeared. What a fun scene. Even before we can complete the follow-up investigation of the case Minazuki caused, I was summoned by public safety to the government office building. I would have liked to ignore this meeting, which is sure to be nothing more than an interrogation, but it's better than I for them to get their hands on Labrador. But it's better that I go than for them to get their hands on Labrador Minazuki. Reading's fucking hard, dude. Also, I want to make sure that no trouble comes to Yukari or Amada's daily lives.
Though we recognize your achievement in recovering Labrador, Wasn't it your own blunder that led to you, the leader of your organization, being captured?
Not necessarily. I mean, the guy that was driving the thing got mind controlled and created a godlike barrier that preventing them from exiting the vehicle.
There are also reports that you involved underage civilians in this matter as well. What do you think your organization is?
If there were people there, then they must have acted on their own to protect their town and their companions. Also, with regard to the members of the auxiliary staff, the emergency suppression unit, they became concerned for me after my disappearance and came after me as individuals. That is all. It is absolutely unrelated to the Shadow Operatives.
You're just playing semantics.
Furthermore, when the second case occurred, the Shadow Operatives were forced to begin an investigation based on a lack of evidence. Since you were the ones who ordered the investigation, I believe you would know whether or not they were able to go on duty or not. Also, even though it may have been merely an intimidation tactic, I received a report that my people were fired upon during the incident. I laughed it off at the time, since it's impossible that this organization could have been so stupid as to send my people into danger unprepared.
Oh.
You little.
But as you pointed out, it was due to my own lack of preparedness that I was captured by the enemy. I will accept any kind of punishment for that.
The report says that your capture was nothing but a ruse, though?
Excuse me.
What is it? We're in the middle of an inquiry here.
I was ordered to bring these documents the moment they arrived.
The man who enters the room hands a binder full of documents to the men interrogating me. While they're distracted by that for a moment, the newcomer glances at me. I feel as if I know that man from somewhere. But what was it about? We never got this guy's name!
What is this?
As you can see, it's the report from our undercover investigation of the Kirijo group.
You fool! These are not the kinds of details we asked for!
This deliberation is temporarily suspended. You will be notified of our further decisions at a later date.
Their sudden sourness makes me think that this case is coming to an end. But to think that someone would be able to turn in a report that would instantly suspend an investigation from these sticklers, it would seem that there are some people, even in the public safety, who do not respect their higher-ups. Also, that undercover investigation report must have been made by Shirogane. It seems I'm in her debt. When I leave the conference, I see that the other Shadow Operatives have gathered here.
Mitsuru-san!
What are you all doing here?
These guys insisted on at least trying to testify in person, since they failed you on the mission. I had no choice but to come too.
I like that Akihiko's back to wearing his cape. Why doesn't he still have the suit on?
Seeing that our friend
Aigis
who had
does.
gone missing was immediately summoned to the government office on her return, we were worried it was a conspiracy. Indeed, as your friends, it's only natural that we'd rush to your side, because we are your friends.
Aigis, why are you speaking with such over-exaggeration? And what are Yukari and Yori doing here?
Yeah, we were all worried about you. After all, we're all your friends.
The best of friends. Yep, yes sirree.
You realize I won't be able to stick up for you if they come down on you because of this.
It'll be fine. Look, I'm in the middle of a shoot right now.
I'm just out walking Koromaru.
I'm just going out for a run, you know?
You're training, Junpei? You should have told me sooner. I'll come along.
That's okay. I mean, can't you see what we're getting at here?
Seriously, all of you?
Of course, Mitsuru's still wearing the fur coat. I can't help but laugh with amusement. Though this makes me happy as their friend, I have mixed feelings as the leader of our organization. The higher-ups that gave themselves away this time are only the tip of the iceberg. There must be many people in the police and in the political realm who don't think well of the Kirijo group. The troublemakers will pounce immediately if we leave even the slightest vulnerability unguarded. But even then, the Shadow Operatives will continue to protect and serve. We won't let anyone be forced to be alone. We can create a world where everyone will have the strength to deny the fate of destruction.
Let's go.
Yes!
And we will continue moving towards the future, for the sake of granting our wishes. The end. That was really good. You earned a trophy, Shadow Operative. We still have episode Adachi to do. These credits are the same, actually. We watched them already. I'll just do that now. The true ending of episode P4 is now available. What did I... Okay, wait. Looks like I didn't need to do all that much. I thought everyone was saying you had to do all these other things. Alright, so we can do, we'll do episode Adachi, and then, we can go back to the true ending. Right? Does this have a true ending? This is 99%. Oh, this is probably because I gotta say something else there. Alright. Crunch. My molars slowly crush the hard lump of fiber. I knit my eyebrows at the first taste of lotus root in a long, long while.
Ugh, gross.
I scrape in some barley-filled rice as if to wash down the lotus root. Today's dinner consists of shikuzini full of vegetables. I also get some miso soup that's one step away from water, cucumber tusukamono, and even an orange slice or two for dessert. Oof. I want some sea urchin or eel. Yakinuki sounds good too. Or maybe some beef tongue, served rare, covered in onion and marinated with a little lemon juice. Oh fuck, that sounds good. While I fantasize about this, I grab another lotus root out of the bento pack with my chopsticks. I peer through the holes of the lotus root, and my eyes meet those of the guard staring at me through the observation window.
Hurry up and eat!
Yeah, sorry.
I've been in jail for about 5 months now. I'm being held at the prefectural police headquarters neighboring Inaba City, as a suspect in the serial murders that took place in Inaba. 2 murders, plus abandoning a corpse, and a few other charges. Normally, I'd be immediately prosecuted and transferred to prison, but the police are having trouble with the supernatural cause of death, being thrown into a television. How long is he serving? Well, he murdered 2 people, so probably death. Or, life. Also, are 2 murders considered a serial murder? How many murders is required to be a serial killer? No, see, the description is wrong. A serial killer is someone who murders 3 or more people. Sorry, Adachi, you're not there. I mean, I sure as hell wouldn't want to be assigned to a pain-in-the-ass case like this. Well, maybe it's not for me to say, being an ex-cop and all. After-meal drowsiness hits me soon after, and I lay down on the talk-to-me mat. There's nothing to do in this empty cell, and I'm just about to pass from consciousness into that beckoning slumber. A Google search like that's gonna put you on the list? That's true. Probably did.
Number 82, interrogation!
Does Japan have the death penalty? Well, capital punishment is legal in Japan. It's applied in practice for murder. Executions are carried out by hanging? What? That's nuts. You're on a list. Hey, I don't live in Japan. The voice of the guard outside pulls me back to reality. Number 82, that's me. An interrogation this late in the day? Give me a break. I think he probably gets put to death, Adachi, right? He killed 2 people, pretty clear cut. Though that makes him not a serial killer, as the game would describe. I sigh in a way that the guard wouldn't see and slowly get up. Why is Adachi still wearing his tie in prison? Actually, they wouldn't let you have that tie in prison because you could, you know, yourself with it. It's been a while since I was last called to the interrogation room. The stuffiness really seems to stress the spitefulness of this room. That alone is enough to get me down. When I first got here, I gave them the whole truth. Since it was all over, I didn't plan to hide anything, and it would be a pain if things got complicated. But obviously, proving that you can kill people with magic isn't the kind of thing that can be demonstrated to an audience that isn't willing to listen. After going through some serious psych evaluations and all that crap, the interrogators weren't able to make any progress, so my jail life continues.
Here's some more things. Check them.
The fuck? Today they want me to go over some evidence. I plop my ass down in the uncomfortable stool, and a young detective lines up several objects on the table.
These are the 3 pieces of evidence.
This is a replica gun that's been modified to fire real bullets. Oh yeah, that was in my closet. I bought this when I first joined the police force and was frustrated when I didn't get a gun right off the bat. And this is a digital audio player. I won it at New Year's Bingo's game, then tossed it somewhere and forgot about it. Where the hell did they find it? That's a large flat screen TV. It's big enough to easily shove someone through, but I've never seen this TV before. In other words, it's irrelevant to the investigation. It's pretty damn evident there's no new evidence to find. I've got nothing more to hide, and so I've told them. I mean, couldn't he just put his hand through that TV? Oop. And yet they still managed to dig up more junk. They don't even realize that they're wasting their time.
None of them are related to the case. I mean, I've said this many times before, but I've already told you everything.
Shut up! No back talk. Just check them all.
It's one of the temporary places where people are kept if they're under investigation. Can you keep someone in a place like that for 5 months? I feel like this is prison, right? The detective pounds the table with his fists, probably in an attempt to intimidate me. What a loser. My game's long been over. What good would it do me to lie now? The reason you can't assemble a case against me is because you're idiots. And I have to sit here and waste my energy dealing with you morons. Why don't you use your head a little? I make a show of pretending to look at the so-called evidence again. The detective lights a cigarette.
Seriously, between Adachi and Dojima, is anyone in Inaba PD not a dumbass?
Dojima-san?
Ryotaro Dojima. You know him real well.
It'd be real cool if Adachi just throws this guy on the TV.
Rumor has it his position at the station's shaky because of you. A real cop wouldn't have the balls to show his face at the station if one of his men got sent up for murder.
The detective with the cigarette blows some smoke in my face. I get this kind of treatment every day, and this is one of the less severe acts of hostility I face at that. But since I'm an ex-cop, the police are merciless when they interrogate me. Actually, could Adachi even go to a real prison? They kind of really fuck up ex-cops in prison, don't they? He'd have to be in like a special quarantine area. Or like one of those isolation cells, right? Or else everyone would just kill him. On top of being in restraints from morning till night, if I start to doze off, I get some water to the face. The verbal abuse is constant. If I say something, I get yelled at. If I stay quiet, I get yelled at. It really impresses me how much energy they have. They're probably pissed at how long this case is taking them, but they can't blame me for their incompetence. Seeing that I don't have as much move an eyebrow, the detective lights a second cigarette and laughs mockingly.
You know, I felt sorry for him. So out of kindness, I told him during the investigation. I said, I'll make sure to dispose of your no-good man, so don't worry about that. And what does that bastard do? He suddenly grabs me by the collar. I almost ended up having to submit a written apology.
Talk about a blunder.
It ain't nothing to laugh about. What do you think he said, huh? He can settle matters for himself without me asking you to do it. What a bunch of shit to say about a killer.
Hearing that, I smile knowingly. Dojima's being a pain in the ass like he always is. I'm no longer his subordinate, just a complete stranger. He should cut off any ties to me, but instead he has to go and say that. Besides, isn't it backwards for a detective to be believing in a criminal? The cop's right. Seriously, it makes me laugh.
Ugh. I'm done dealing with Hicks. Oh, I guess once you've been a police dick in the sticks that long, your morale's shot. I wouldn't be surprised if Dojima snuffed a few himself. That must be where his men learned it.
That's a funny joke.
Huh?
Although, aren't you the one with the quick fist? I heard rumors about you when I was on active duty. You punched a suspect in the face during an investigation. Got found out and covered it up, right? What a hero!
The detective's face gets redder and redder. Even though I sound frivolous, my heart is
And
cold.
since then, you've made sure to only punch him in the gut, right? You sure know what you're doing, aiming to work at the Metropolitan PD.
You little... I ain't taking that kind of lip from a goddamn killer!
The chair is kicked out from under me, and I slam onto the ground. Hey, it's that scene from, The Dark Knight, where Batman picks up the Joker by the hair. Which came first, this or, The Dark Knight? The detective grabs me by the hair and roughly pulls me up. Seeing the detective's face and contorted with anger and humiliation is just hilarious.
If you don't want a good thrashing, then you better spill everything, you bastard!
Sir, you really shouldn't go any further.
The young detective steps in front of his superior, probably out of worry, but all he does is fluster. The younger one has no control over the other detective's movements.
Shut up! You don't get anything out of scumbags like him without getting your hands dirty. Watch and learn.
He punches me in the gut. He avoided my solar plexus. He must be used to hitting people. I choke back my stomach acid and scoff.
That wasn't nice. Isn't this against the Criminal Procedure Code? Criminal Procedure Code, Article 319. Forced confessions gained through torture and intimidation are inadmissible as evidence.
Oh, they're both 2012?
Anything I tell you is invalid if you get your hands dirty. Didn't they teach you the basics in Police Academy? Oh, but I get it. You're stuck in the boonies like this because you can't even get the Criminal Procedure Code straight.
You little...
The detective's eyes open wide. Haha, I stepped on a landmine. He's probably going to hit me again. I brace myself for it, but contrary to my anticipation, I'm not struck by a fist. Instead, I feel cold steel, the barrel of a gun, pressed up against my temple.
You must be Toru Adachi. I wish to speak with you.
The atmosphere in the room suddenly becomes tense. I feel a chill run down my spine. He's not the same detective I was just talking to. He's someone else. I don't have any proof, but that's what my gut's telling me.
I'm sorry, but I must ask you to come with me. Enter the TV here. And to be clear, this is less a request than an order.
Very convenient that this TV is here for no reason for this. I don't understand how Adachi couldn't just solve the case for them by going whoop with his hand into the TV. Whoop.
Oh, what are you doing? There'll be hell to pay for pointing your gun at a detainee. You really need to calm...
Ah, yes. I'd forgotten we weren't alone. Get out of here.
Huh? What are you saying?
I said get out. I don't wish to make matters worse. And you don't wish to die, do you?
The detective slowly raises his arm and points the gun towards a corner in the ceiling. He fires, and the lens of the security camera in the room shatters to pieces, accompanied by the ear-splitting sound of gunfire. Yuri... He voices all characters in a scene. If a character is voiced by Yuri in a scene, he voices all of the characters in the scene. Well, he made the right move. There's no point in making a show of just if it's just gonna get you killed.
Ah, now you've done it. So, who are you?
You'll find out when we meet. Enter the TV. You should still be able to do that.
Without changing expressions, he pushes the gun into my back. If I try to resist, he'll pull the trigger without hesitation. I can feel the danger in the air. Disobeying him would not be a wise plan right now. I walk towards the TV that had brought in his evidence. Before I can even start to struggle, I'm thrown into the television with unbelievable strength. I feel a strange floating sensation, as if gravity has lost its hold on me entirely.
Just like old times.
Didn't Adachi only enter the TV once? Yeah, I know this feeling, and I know what's waiting for me at the bottom. The piano is returned. Fuck! What now? I sigh slightly as I fall headfirst. I was thrown into a school classroom enveloped in an uncanny atmosphere. There are chairs and desks lined up. Textbooks on the shelf, a blackboard, all that good stuff. But the walls are plastered with posters and barricade tape labeled P1 Grand Prix strung up all over the place. Seriously, who made these things? I look at the blackboard puzzled and the words Yasogami High School monthly events written upon it.
When I exited the TV, I found myself in a classroom.
Yaso High is where those wannabe detectives go, huh? Of course, this isn't the real school, but I get the feeling that they'll be showing up any time now. Well, that doesn't matter. The thing I need to worry about is whoever called me here is somewhere in the school, too.
Seriously, I can't believe I'm called in here all of a sudden. I'm not even a cop anymore. Honestly, I'd rather be in prison.
Well, that said, even if I go back, it'll be all back to square one. That would be very annoying. Fine, I'll play along then. I was getting tired of dealing with those idiot cops anyway.
Well, I guess I'll go. Didn't think anything like this would ever happen again. Isn't there something wrong with this world? Who knows what'll happen next?
I guess I'll start investigating from the top. I scratch my head and start making for the door out of the classroom. I'm sure I'll find some evidence if I just start walking around. Huh? Wait a sec. That's something Dojima used to say all the time.
Oh man, I've picked up the habit without realizing it. Look what you've done to me, Dojima-san.
Give me a break, Dojima. I roll my eyes as I leave the dark classroom. To be continued. But from what? The school is a terrifyingly quiet world. After leaving the classroom, I take a stroll around the school. The empty building has blurred a dim light, making it all the creepier. And for some reason, it became a complicated maze, as if the entire school had become a giant trap.
Man, whoever made this must be pretty twisted. Then again, who am I to talk?
I glanced around and noticed the walls and ceilings were bored through as if something crashed into them. I saw plenty of similar signs and damage on the way here. I neither nor care what happened, but the violent scratches here tell a story of what happened. At any rate, this is definitely not a peaceful place.
I'm starting to get sleepy.
I'm out of shape and my back is hurting. Let's get this over with and go back. I rub my tired eyes and climb up the nearest set of stairs.
Oh, what's behind door number 1?
There's a single door at the end of the path. Normally, this would be the way to the roof, but there's no telling where it goes in this crazy world. In any case, I guess I better take a look. It doesn't appear to be locked. I slowly open the door and a warm, moist wind blows in.
What in the world is this?
The scene before me is bizarre. A bunch of crosses are stuck into the ground, with an eerily giant moon in the background. Close by, I can see the moonlight bridge bent like a spoon. I definitely recognize it, because I saw it more times than I would have liked while I was in the city. Still.
Talk about some disturbing taste in decor.
This place feels like a set from a B-movie. It feels like zombies are gonna attack me out of nowhere. Wait, where's the cop that brought him here? Well, if I'm in the TV world, then there are shadows here. I guess they don't look all that different. I take a look around the area while I'm thinking that. I sense a presence right behind me, and I instantly realize that someone snuck up on me. You gotta be kidding me. I may be crooked, but I was still a cop. I was paying attention to my surroundings, and someone still got the drop on me. I carefully turn around and see a young man standing there.
Welcome to his world. You must be Toru Adachi.
The young man spreads his arm in a welcome gesture. He has impressively red hair, and a sharp yet cold stare. He carries two odd-looking katanas and bears an X-shaped scar across his face. Why does he carry the swords at all times? Is he that anime? Doesn't he have, like, holsters for them? What? But above all, this extraordinary pressure he's giving off. It's the same feeling as what I felt in the interrogation room. He's the one who called me here, no doubt about it. Dun-dun-dun-dun-dun-dun. Chills run down my spine in the face of the murderous intent. I keep a straight face and speak like I always do to hide my fear.
Are you the one that called me out? Seriously, I'd rather not.
I'll tell you who I am to thank you. I am Minazuki. Sho Minazuki.
So Adachi's scared of this dude. The young man grins after he says that. I notice that he has a Yasuo High uniform tied around his waist. Does that make him a student here? He seems rather composed to be one. Those detective wannabe brats acted more their age.
Huh? And what does this Minazuki-kun want with me? If you don't have any business in particular, I'd really like to head back.
Whether or not I explain myself to you will be decided right now.
In the blink of an eye, his katana's pointed at my throat. Hey man, what gives? He's the one who wanted me here. Isn't this a bit of a mean greeting? While I'm feeling frustrated with this, Minazuki tosses a gun towards me. This grip. It's the same revolver as the one I kept when I was a detective.
It's your gun. Pick it up. You're a skilled marksman, no?
Minazuki raises his katana. The punk wants to test my strength. Fine, I cluck my tongue and pick up the revolver off the ground. It pisses me off that I have to listen to this brat, but I have a feeling things will be a bigger pain if I refuse to fight. I take in the comfort of the familiar grip in my hand and turn to Minazuki.
Are you sure you want to give me this? I'm the suspect in a murder case, you know.
He should have that creepy face spray.
That's fine. Come at me, as if you wish to kill me.
Wow, someone's confident. Okay, don't mind if I do.
Oh shit, this will be our first time playing as Adachi. He looks so normal in his, sprite there.
Finally.
Oh. And he, doesn't look normal in game.
You won't hit me. You won't hit me.
So, his persona goes like really angry stuff.
Time to despair.
I'll play with you. Knock him out! What's wrong?
You're an ice. Persona.
Goodbye!
What?
You won't hit me. Knock him out!
Damn.
Oh my! They lost!
Finally.
Disappear. You won't hit me. You won't hit me. How about this? How's this? You won't hit me. You won't hit me. How's this?
How do you fire it out this gun, to be honest? He doesn't have an ammo counter like Naoto or Aigis. Can you not?
Here! You won't hit. What's wrong? Good. You won't hit me. How's this? How's this? How's this? What? You won't hit me. Here comes. This cannot be.
All right, announcement over. Until next time.
I feel uplifted for the first time in a while. Minazuki's power was something. It definitely wasn't the standard keep it clean style of fighting. Sure, I beat him, but he probably wasn't taking me seriously. In fact, Minazuki's pretty nonchalant while he looks at me, but he seems satisfied.
You're quite skilled. I find your defeat incomprehensible.
Look who's talking. You look like you've got lots more energy to spare, too.
Indeed. I was only testing you. I wanted to see if you would be of any use. I'm going to create his world. For that, I require your assistance.
His world? Huh. Now I'm a little interested. Tell me more.
Come to think of it, he said his before too, so he's got another ally. Just in case, I sneak my revolver behind my back and reload the cylinders.
This is what that boy wishes for. I intend on destroying this world.
Wait, where'd he get the spare bullets?
The world is filled with deception. Those within it prattle about friendship and bonds, yet they trample over others in the dark without a care. There is no value in such a world. What must be done is to eliminate everything within it.
Huh. That's got my interest. Truth to tell, you're probably right. This world's all about useless, shallow, so-called friendships. And yeah, I think it's irritating too. I mean, hey, I gave destroying everything a shot once too.
That's only half true. Bonds, friendships, helping one another. There are a lot of people who flaunt all this nice-sounding talk, but those same people will try to cut others off when they're attacked or in pain, right? In the end, it's just that humans have to rely on each other in order to live. But far too many dumbasses misunderstand that and try to make it way more meaningful than it really is. That's why I really understand where this guy's coming from. It'd be nice if you could erase this shitty world like a magic trick. At least that's what I used to think.
You gained a power beyond humans. Do you remember that time?
Power beyond humans? Huh. You mean that thing? What do you want with it?
I intend to summon that power. But it needs to be tamed.
Minazuki's eyes waver like red flames. I see. Looks like he's been given power just like me.
For that, I require your assistance. You will cooperate with me. You have no choice in this.
Minazuki points his katana at me again. With my power, I didn't have much control. I was taken over by some mysterious force and had no memory of it. Oh, don't do that. Oh, don't void out what he did because he was just possessed and had no memory of it. He's poked around my personal profile, but he's missing some of the most important parts. I guess he's just some brat after all. He can't do his research.
Come on, you're not giving me a say here. And about this taming thing, that's all up to you. What does it have to do with me? Eh, if you want my help, I guess I'll cooperate with you as best I can.
As best as you can. Very well. You have another role as well.
What? There's more?
Persona users. I will gather them and make them fight. You will also participate in this.
Huh? That sounds like a real pain. I mean, why are you making them fight?
To be honest, I really don't want to get involved in this, but the right choice is to act like I'm interested and get as much information out of this kid as possible. Depending on how things go, this guy might be a hindrance to me, so I'll decide how to make my move once I've heard what he has to say. After I make an interested face, he surprisingly tells me of the full outline of his plan. He's going to gather shadows until he has a giant collection of them, like a pile of sculpting clay. Using that as a vessel, he plans to summon what he called power beyond the bounds of man to inhabit it. But in order to pacify such a powerful being, he apparently needs persona fragments that are created when persona users use their powers on one another. So we thought up the idea of creating a one-on-one tournament between persona users, calling it the Climax. Plus, he's made some exact duplicates of our people out of shadows in order to force them into fighting one another. I have to admit, he made an effort. In addition, he's already taken some persona users belonging to an organization called the Shadow Operatives hostage. He's definitely planned for this, though. I don't need to get the point across to crucifying his captives on his tachia crosses. Anyway, blah blah blah. I've been called in to help him collect the fragments and help him get a hold of that power within the giant shadow. It sounds all pretty stupid, really, but Minazuki's deadly serious. He really intends to go through with this. How did he manage to come up with a plan that's such a convoluted pain in the ass? Maybe it's just because I haven't been around for a while, but I'm actually impressed at how ridiculous the scheme of his is.
I'll add the persona users of this town to the fight as well. You understand, no? They were the opposition who shattered your previous ambitions. Have your revenge on them if you wish. Even if you do nothing, I will not complain.
Revenge, huh?
We will prepare the stage for you. You're free to destroy them if you so choose. The clashing of competing powers will give off persona fragments. This will advance our plans.
And if I refuse?
Then the murders which occur on foggy days will begin again.
I see. Well, can't let that happen.
I never had a choice from the start, huh? Well, I didn't expect to just go home without having to do some kind of work. After hearing this plan, I can't just sit there. I was thinking about what to do when I suddenly felt the ground shake a bit beneath us. And the murders in the fog, he means destroying the whole world, right? Minazuki looks up into the sky and stares off to the distance, suddenly.
What the huh?
The shaking grows so intense that I can barely stand, and the roof soars up into the sky. I fall to my knees and brace my hands on the ground, lost for words as I stare upwards. The sky has turned red, like ink staining a piece of paper, or an infection spreading across healthy flesh. Ooh.
Oh man, isn't this a little over the top?
The shaking's finally stopped, so I run to the edge of the roof. Oh, I look. I saw the little line in between. I thought it said hook down at the world, and I was like, what the fuck does that mean? I look down at the world from there, and I gulp involuntarily. See, this is why you need to add a drop shadow to the fucking words. That looks like hook, right? Am I crazy? Come on now. The town's covered in eerie red mist. The sky, the moon, even the air itself is covered in red. It's the same color as Minazuki's eyes, as if to show me that everything is at his mercy.
Hey, is this?
What the hell? Damn! This is totally out there. My world is awesome! Dude, you're Adachi, right? Did you see that just now? Did you? The world's all red! Well, better red than dead. Just kidding.
The young man who had been cool and calm just a moment ago is now jumping around like a little kid. An innocent brat playing with a new toy.
Huh? Whoa, hold on. What's with the wild mood swing?
What are you all surprised for? Oh, you were talking to him, huh? That kind of puts a damper on things.
So Sho does not realize when he switches personalities? Him. Just in case I take a look around, but we're the only ones here. The red-headed boy laughs merrily as I cock my head in confusion.
Well, that's fine. I'm Sho Minazuki. Welcome to my world, as I like to call it. I've heard about you. You hate this world too, right? Good for you, 'cause it's all going away.
Huh. So, You're different from Minazuki-kun.
Ugh, you're still on this? Minazuki is him. I'm Sho. It's too much of a pain to explain it anymore. Just kidding.
Maybe he doesn't care to keep talking to me, but Sho ends the conversation. Does he have split personalities? I've never met somebody who does before, but it's fairly common to hear about it when you talk with cops about psych cases. Still, something doesn't seem right. I feel something different, some threatening madness from him. Well, that doesn't matter right now. I just slump my shoulders, fed up with the fact that I now have even more trouble to deal with.
But that aside,
Oh, that's right.
Are you really any good to me?
Adachi would have literally no idea about the Plume of Dusk thing.
If you're totally weak after saying you'll help out, I don't need your bullshit. And if you really are like that, I'll seriously kill you.
I don't think I ever gave a clear yes or no yet. This is all so sudden, you know?
Huh? Are you an idiot? Cooperating lets you live. Refusing gets you killed. Get it? What moron would say no to that?
Those are some pretty extreme choices.
Enough going on and on in circles. I wouldn't mind destroying you, but he's telling me not to.
That means you're game to do this. You seem like you enjoy things that get bloody.
See ya, Swordman.
What's wrong with that? It goes gushing out like psh, right?
Sho answers without any hesitation. The type that has no self-awareness is the very worst. But the kid should be more careful. No matter how strong you are, even if you think you've got control over a great power, if you let your guard down, you're gonna get your feet swept right out from under you.
Yeah, sure, I'll participate. I was getting bored, so this'll probably be a good way to kill time. But I'll do this my way. I have my own rules, you know?
That's right, I have my own set of rules. I don't give two shits about this perfect world or his power. All this crap about getting revenge on the kids from Inaba, or the fighting between Persona users doesn't matter to me either. They can do whatever they want. But things are different if they're going to start interfering with me. I don't want to get anyone getting in the way of my rules, no matter what.
Huh? Well, do what you want. I don't care if it's rules or roulettes, but if you try anything funny, I'll cash you out like that.
That's another set of puns there. That was some pretty advanced pun making there, though.
I'll mount you up nice on the wall next to the investigation team. A dodgy looking Adachi. Just kidding.
God, Shohei didn't even get a spin-off before they started reducing him to just his character quirks. He laughs at his own lame joke, then his eyes suddenly grow red. He turns his piercing gaze on me.
But I'll be watching you, so you better not slack off. Got it? Well, I've got somewhere to be, so do what you want from here. See ya!
Sho raises an arm as he gallantly leaves the roof. I consider attacking him from behind for a moment, but that's probably not a wise move, considering that I don't know what his power is. Only idiots rush things.
Now then, how do I go about this?
Adachi and slacking? Yeah, no way. Adachi would never do that. I spin my revolver on my finger out of habit, then look up into the red sky, a crimson shroud filling my line of sight. That brings back memories of being inside the TV last year. The first time I found myself inside the television, the days of being ragged, running around with Dojima, fighting the kids inside the TV world. I thought I'd forgotten all about that, but I guess not. They're not very pretty memories, but it wouldn't be a lie to say that those experiences make me the man I am today. I'm hit by a fierce wave of nostalgia and close my eyes. The lump of steel in my hand seems extremely heavy. To be continued. Back inside the school building, I enter an arbitrary classroom and sit in a chair, yawning for the nth time today. Well, Minazuki, Sho told me to go fight the Persona users. So first I need to go down, but back into the school, the hallways are even more complicated, and the more I walk, the more dead ends I find. Here I was thinking of taking this opportunity to go into town and get some good sushi, or a barbecue boxed lunch. Those thoughts of sea urchin and cow tongue come and go fleetingly.
What am I thinking? There's no way I'm going outside with the town like that.
I look out the window out of the corner of my eye, and it's obvious that the red fog has grown thicker than it was when I was up on the roof.
Sheesh. If he's gonna make me his guest, he could at least have a GPS or something ready for me.
I rest my chin in my hands and complain to the open air. If only I could ditch all this until this goddamn troublesome tournament's over. But I can't do that this time around. I need to destroy Show's plans for my own sake, after all. I can't even call when I'm about to do a plan, but I've already decided what has to be done. I have to make contact with the Persona users who will be invited here, and I need to lead them on so that they'll move in the right direction. But I can't break the illusion that I'm working with Show. It's probably not an exaggeration to say that this red world is under his control. I'll have to be clever to move about without arousing suspicion while still undermining his work.
Well then, I guess I'll get going. Do I actually have to go look for those guys? What has he gotten me into?
I slowly get up from the chair as I'm grumbling. Why do school chairs make your ass hurt if you sit in them for far too long? Maybe that's still better than having your seat kicked out from under you all the time in jail. I leave the classroom to find a runway-like hallway stretching out before me. I sigh at the dull scenery. I've come down pretty far looking for them, but I guess I still have a ways to go.
What? You're serious? Is it possible for us to not know about a guy who sticks out that much?
I hear a familiar voice through the fog and stop. Could it be? I sneak ahead, keeping my ears open.
I did think from last time that the culprit would be someone with ties to Mitsuru-san. I still can't shake that theory.
Oh, maybe he transferred here. Or it could be his older brother's uniform.
There's no doubt about it. That's the Junes kid and the girl in the green check jacket. I didn't think I'd run into these guys so soon. I found the corner of my mouth turn up with this unexpected bit of luck. He doesn't acknowledge you. Now that I know it's them, there's no need for me to hide. I approach them, making sure that my footsteps are loud on the hallway floor. This is my favorite part of Adachi and you sharing the screen time, is that Adachi gets that really high-pitched voice. What are you kids doing here?
What is it?
Be on guard. Don't leave my side.
And you gets a deeper voice. Which is more appropriate for you to have, I think, anyway, is that voice.
You're kidding me.
Hey guys, long time no see.
Are you serious?
Adachi-san.
Oh, this is new at least. I was gonna say, that cutscene is the same. I paid for this DLC, at least give me a new cutscene, but this is a new image, I guess. That window looks really cool, with that blue, green, and purple going on there. When they all see me, all three of them look shocked, as if I caught them on a hidden camera show. Heck, you has his mouth wide open. Surprise! Haha. I want to laugh my ass off right now, but I shouldn't be doing anything that could mess things up. I'll have to keep my contact with them to a minimum.
No way. Why is Adachi-san?
Could he be a fake?
Huh? Fake? Oh, right. I forgot about that whole thing going on.
Why are you here?
Huh? Oh, well, I had intended on staying well behaved. But someone begged me to help out. And you know, I'm not the kind of guy who can say no to something like that.
How about? You mean that show guy?
Yosuke scowls. Ah, so these guys already met Sho. That saved me the trouble of having to explain things.
Have you guys already met? Oh, man.
That doesn't matter. Don't tell me you're working with the culprit this time, too.
Well, what do you think?
Don't play dumb. If I don't like your answer, there'll be boot prints all over your face.
See? They've taken the bait just as expected. They're so straightforward that it's almost stupid. Still, it's more convenient for me that they think I'm working for the other side.
Who cares about all that? Come on, aren't you kids in serious trouble right now? What with all the world ending and all?
So you are!
You guys really like sticking your heads into dangerous situations, don't you? You don't gain anything in life from doing that, you know?
I snicker contemptuously at you, who's been quiet up until now. Glares at me with a complicated look on his face.
Adachi-san, you said you would abide by the rules of this world. So why are you here?
Rules. Rules, eh?
That's right, I decided to follow the rules, so I might have to play along with these kids' idea to them. I might have to play along with these kids. To them, I'm just an escaped convict. It'd be easier if I could just tell them what I've got in mind, but unfortunately, being an adult is hard. Besides, I don't care what they think of me, as long as I can fulfill my objective. Since I'm not saying anything, Yu steps towards me, as if he can't hold himself back anymore.
Don't you understand how the real world is in trouble because of show? This isn't like the TV world, where only we were involved.
So, again, I feel like this explicitly means that, like, the TV world going south would have only wrecked Inaba. Because Yu very clearly here states that the world wasn't in danger.
Oh, man. I see you never learn. The only reason I took that brat up on his invitation was because I was bored. All the questions about what he's after or what's gonna happen to this town, I don't give a damn about any of it.
What's he saying?
Adachi, you lousy!
Whoa, whoa, give me a break. I don't intend to get involved with kids like you anymore. Like, I bet you're honestly abiding by the rules here, because that's how you think.
The rules here?
Oh, you look serious. I take it this means that they don't know about the rules here yet. Meaning they don't know about the persona fragments. I should give them a hint of the danger they're facing.
You know, the one-on-one stuff. You don't even know what's gonna happen because of that. Honestly, rats like you barely even think.
What's that supposed to mean?
Like I keep saying, if you keep fighting them on their own terms, it could bite you in the ass. I bet he's collected quite a lot of those persona fragments by now.
Huh?
They finally realize something's up and trade worried looks with one another. What, were you just playing cops and robbers up until now? What kind of investigation team are you? More like, non-investigation team. Ugh, that was a lame one of Show's jokes. As I'm lamenting the loss of my sense of humor, Yu, who has his own worries, trembles and bites his lip.
Have we been inadvertently helping him?
Oh man, you really hadn't noticed? You need to get your act together.
The school building suddenly creaks loudly, like the howling of a beast. I instantly recognize it as the noise of the countless shadows gathering at the top of the tower.
What was that just now?
Looks like there's no more time left. Earlier than I expected. Well, that's why I need to get going. Good luck to you, I guess. Oh, and your friends who got caught? They might be in trouble if you leave them be, you know?
Wait, what's that supposed to mean?
It means just what it sounds like. Then again, I guess it might be impossible for just you three.
Wait!
I turn my back on them and disappear into the red fog. I hear Yosuke try to chase after me, only to run into an invisible wall. There are already 4 red pillars around them. That means they can't leave without winning the battle that they're going to face.
I guess that's enough for now. Well, go on and do your best, investigation team.
I quietly mutter at the kids behind me. Looks like Show's plans are coming along faster than I figured. It doesn't look like I have much time to slack off. I might even have to hurry. Outside the hallway windows, I can see the shadows collecting here and there, floating in the sky like shreds of paper. Still, shadows blowing around like trash. The surreality of the scene makes me laugh. To be continued. Rip my water. No trouble, please. This must be him talking to the P3 crew, I would bet. Oh, never mind. We still have a bit to go. I think this might be longer than people were saying. After leaving you in the hall, I've been walking around the school building in search of other Persona users. The shadows and persona fragments are building up to a surprising rate. Perhaps I'm feeling a little worried as the fog thickens with the passage of time. Because I was walking faster than usual, I was able to come across a new area quickly. Just in case anything happens, I keep my gun in my hand. I slowly slide the door open with my other hand. Beyond the door is a room with an eerie light pouring in, and Sho is sitting on a coffin. All he's doing is staring at a giant clock looming in the back of the room. When he notices me, he slowly turns in my direction.
Huh? Oh, it's just you. Hey there. Looks like it's going well. Getting plenty of persona fragments, huh? Yeah, it's going so well, I'm bored as shit. I want to see them cry and groan and pain and all that good stuff. Actually, what the hell are you doing? Hurry up and go take them apart. Well, there's no need to rush. After all, they can't leave this place. Huh? Well, yeah. I'm getting so bored. I should just go take out a couple of them. Whoa, hold on there. There's no need to get hasty when the plan's going so well, right? It'd be easier to just sit back and wait. What are you talking so big for? Want me to stick my sword through your ears?
With that, Sho slowly draws one of his katanas, then turns and stabs into a coffin lying around. He keeps hacking at it with a word, or without a word, as if scratching an itch. I took this bizarre action as a sign of his madness.
Ooh, scary. Can't you calm down a bit? You won't beat anyone like that. And you came to get me because you needed me, no? You sure it's a good idea to kill me just because I rub you the wrong way?
Dodge, Theodore, yeah, right. Theodore's still in those, coffins.
Cripes, what a wet blanket. Did you just come from a picnic out in the rain or something? Don't get the wrong idea. That guy has nothing to do with this. I can kill anyone I want if I feel like it.
With a sudden fury, he unsheaths his other sword and points it at my throat. Kill anyone if I feel like it, huh? Don't get cocky, you little asswipe.
Then go on ahead. It's easy, right? Have you actually killed anyone before? This guy's really pissing me off.
Sho sheaths his sword with a sneer. I'd figured as much, but now it's clear that he doesn't like people acting superior to him. They see people like him suffer from inferiority complexes, but I don't give a damn about his past. What's more important right now is... I take a quick glance at the exit out of the corner of my eyes. All this sneaking around's really bugging me. They think they're hiding, but I can see their shadows on the floor. Those kids from the investigation team are as inept as ever. I move around to keep Sho from noticing them and walk towards them.
Look, there's no need to fight. Once it descends, after all, the world's going to totally disappear. Why spend your time dealing with them, you know? Just ignore those kids. That's not the problem. I look at those guys, and I can't stop gagging. They just herd together like best buds. I don't know why they're so full of themselves. It makes me want to beat the shit out of them. Get them to cry like babies. You get me? Do you? Yosuke, Chie, get back!
Damn, I guess he did notice. Sho reaches behind his back and pulls out a knife, and then throws it at them. The knife fails to reach them, though, and thuds to the ground at their feet.
You're so lame. Such a frickin' irritating bunch. I hate to even look at you. I just want to see you completely destroyed.
His anger-fueled shout echoes throughout the warped room. Figuring that it's useless to hide any longer, you and his little friends step into the room. Damn it, I didn't want them to meet Sho any more than absolutely necessary. My plans have changed a little, but I can't help that. I think it's best if I play the spectator for a while.
Show me Minazuki. What are you planning?
Huh? Weren't you listening? I'm gonna get rid of all you disgusting pests and make this a world I can stand to live in.
What? Don't be ridiculous. That won't help anybody but you.
Yeah? So what? Of course it only helps me. I'm saying you're disgusting, so you should all just die.
This isn't funny anymore. You're totally nuts. Are you saying that nothing else matters as long as you're satisfied?
Aha! Well, duh! Friends, bonds. You worthless pests aren't accomplishing anything but licking each other's wounds.
Hey, it's the line. It's returned.
Shitty pests in this shitty world have no goddamn call to give me their shitty lectures. I'm telling you, I'm gonna get rid of every shred of everything.
Little. You really are a piece of shit that's not worth saving. You've got no right to do that.
The world will be much quieter soon. Just like here, a wonderful place where there's no one else. It's all for me.
What? A world with no one else?
Yosuke quick to point out that someone's not worth saving, because he's just always ready to kill somebody secretly.
Ugh, shut up, shut up, shut up, shut up, shut up! Just hurry up and get smashed to pieces, you shitty pests!
There he goes again. Is this that youth anger I hear about in the news? My, so scary. Sho explodes in anger and pulls out his katanas again with a menacing look on his face. He's just way too willing to hurt people. I may as well go try and stop him, even though... We still good? Okay, yeah, we're still good. Had like a weird, connection issue there. Chat still there?
Whoa, what are you getting all worked up for? You really shouldn't do that.
And you shut up too, you piece of shit! Come get me! I'll beat the life out of you! You'll be begging for mercy!
The red pillars in the corners of the room immediately shine as Sho takes a combat stance. I've never seen that posture before, but I can tell it's not like anything like kids playing it, being a samurai. That's a killer style, developed to take down the enemy with certainty.
I can't believe our town is such a mess because of that guy. There's no way I'm sitting back and letting it happen.
I'm with you. We'll show you with our own fists how strong you can be when you have something to protect.
Show strong. Don't let your guard down.
Cutscene? Oh no.
You little...
Just long load times. Stream. What's the question mark? It was Sho who fell to the ground at the end of the intense clash. The red pillars shatter, signaling that the battle's been decided. I didn't expect this. Sho holds one hand to his chest in pain while he gasps, kneeling on the ground. Sometimes it's lagging. My connection doesn't show any issues. Is it a YouTube thing? From my perspective as a spectator, Sho was just as strong as his opponent. No, he was better in every way. Sho was faster, stronger, and focused on his opponent's weaknesses. So why'd he lose? Well, duh, it's pretty obvious. The answer is simply persona. Sho didn't use a persona a single time during the fight. That means he doesn't have the power to use one. I didn't know that before, so learning this is a big plus for me. The other personality, Minazuki, used a persona. It's kind of weird since they're in the same body, but they say that personas come from the power of the mind, so I guess it makes sense that the one of them might not be able to use it, while the other can't.
What did I tell ya? This is because you kept using those weird powers. You got all puffed up because of someone else's gift.
Whoops. I accidentally spoke my mind in front of Sho. I quickly cover my mouth, then notice you watching me, still in his fighting stance. I guess it's only natural they'd be wary of me, but damn.
Are we fighting you next, Adachi-san?
Huh? Oh man, don't be ridiculous. Why would I do something that hard?
Hard? Aren't you supposed to be on Sho's side?
Sho's side? Give me a break. Come on. Isn't there someone else besides me you should be worrying about? Someone we should worry about.
That's right, this isn't over yet. The troublesome thing about Sho is the fact that Minazuki's there too, and Yu doesn't know about him yet. If Sho's been beaten, he's not going to just lie there and take it. This saves me the trouble of having to explain everything myself. But it's no good for me if they happen to get killed. Am I going to have to babysit these kids by myself?
Persona.
And there he is. The instant Minazuki sits up, a reddish-black shadow appears behind him and attacks the investigation team. Hey, we've seen this picture before. The tables are quickly turned, and soon Minazuki's got the kids cornered.
Let's end this.
The two personas come together violently, but it's clear that Yu's at a big disadvantage.
Get a grip, damn it. You'll get yourself killed at this rate.
If that happens, my plan will have been all for nothing. I have absolutely no interest in what happens between these two brats, but I can't let them get killed. Just when I thought it was time for me to lend them a hand...
Persona! Persona!
Two personas appear from the red fog, and attack Minazuki simultaneously. Minazuki's persona is stunned, and its relentless attacks stop.
Yukun! Senpai, are you alright?
I like that he doesn't, the detail there that he doesn't know who Labris is, but he knows who Naoto is.
Yeah.
It's Naoto Shirogane and some other girl I don't know, who's carrying a giant axe. They come running in Minazuki's size.
More imbeciles. It seems deploying doppelgangers made from shadows wasn't enough.
Don't move. Get away from Yukun, or I won't show any mercy.
No need for histrionics. I'll concede now without them. Though, should I at least get rid of Narukami first?
Minazuki points his blade at the kneeling Yu. Unlike Sho, Minazuki would be able to kill Yu like he was just squashing a bug. He can't be underestimated. I'm actually going to have to stop him this time. I walk back to the center of the room, placing myself between the two.
Sounds like a bad plan. Haven't you ever heard the saying, the cornered stag is most dangerous? I don't think you have time or energy to waste.
No. Why are you here?
Naoto's eyes widen with surprise over seeing me. And then... the school building begins to creak again. The shaking is longer and more intense than when I was on the roof, meaning that the power Minazuki's collecting is coming closer. It seems things were progressing a lot faster than I thought they would.
Ah! Whoa! What is the shaking?
It's begun. I'll be taking my leave. All that's left is to see this through.
Hey, hold it!
When Minazuki turns his back to leave, the other kids surround him to prevent his escape. But Minazuki doesn't show any sign of panic. In fact, he gives them a mocking sneer.
You truly love to swarm, don't you? You find your strength by herding together.
Were people just looking for the P3 end? We had quite a few people dip out after I beat it, looks like. I thought people were super hype about the Adachi part.
But there are enough Persona fragments now. I have no need to deal with you anymore.
We're kind of getting the abridged version of the P3, or of the P4 episode right here.
My legs!
I suppose it's good to get another recap before we do the true ending.
This again!
It only takes an instant. The moment Minazuki's eyes glow red, the air shakes, and the kids in front of me suddenly stop as if chained down. Seeing that confirms my suspicions. Minazuki's capable of using his persona to control others. He used this power to control that detective in the interrogation room.
I'm overtaxed. I've been relying on this borrowed power too much. But now it's not our time to hold back.
Minazuki spares one last glance at you, and runs off into the fog. The other kids are frozen like statues and can only watch him disappear. I usually stream significantly longer than this though, and usually have a much bigger crowd. I usually do like 6.5, 7 hour streams. We're only at 4 hours. I'm free to do anything, but there's no point in me chasing after Minazuki, so I just let him go. Once Minazuki's gone, Yu's group is released from whatever hold is over them and they fall to the ground. Perhaps that was pretty hard for them. They all seem to be in a lot of pain. Before they can catch their breath, the sounds of footsteps approaches through the fog. A beauty in a skin-tight black catsuit shows up.
I'll take over from here. Let's begin. Bring on the ring!
Damn, so Mitsuru's so attractive, even Adachi, recognizes she's super hot. I respect that. When the lady yells out, red pillars reappear in the corners of the room, and the invisible walls lock into place. Being stuck again seems to confuse the kids, and the situation is out of their depth.
Mitsuru-san?
No, that's a fake.
Where's Minazuki? He's gone already. Hey, not to butt in, but don't you think you're in over your heads a little this time? Didn't you see his power? You're up against more than just that brat.
I shout to them from beyond the invisible walls. There's no time for them to figure this stuff out on their own. Just get it already. It's with a bit of an annoyance that I continue on.
I mean, don't you think it's a little late? He said he has all the persona fragments he needs.
It sounds like this guy really didn't need Adachi's help, man. Adachi has done literally nothing so far. But undermine him. And in like 10 minutes, he gathered all the persona fragments he needed.
So all that's left is to summon that thing, and then jam the fragments he's gathered into.
As I say that, a rapier swings in front of my nose. I blink in surprise, and I see a few strands of hair falling in front of my eyes, like in a comic. She may be a hottie, but I don't need a chick swinging sharp objects in my face.
It might have hurt. What was that for?
You speak too much, imbecile. Should I deal with you instead?
Whoa, no way! Where'd you get that idea? All right then. I did try to warn you guys.
I've said enough already. Even the stupid investigation team should get it by now, right? I turn my back on them and quickly leave the classroom. If they've realized Sho's plans, then they should be heading for the top of the tower. At the peak, they'll find countless shadows, the persona fragments, and that power. The pieces are all there. Then again, it'll take some time to get out of that barrier. There's even the possibility they might not even make it to the top.
Seriously, give me a break.
Either way, I've got to disrupt Sho's plans somehow. Adachi's power is able to tame it? Is it, though? Adachi was possessed by the Sagiri. He didn't tame the Sagiri. Granted, he doesn't even have the Sagiri anymore anyway, so he probably can anyway. But either way, I've got to disrupt Sho's plan somehow. I pat my jacket to reassure myself that my gun's still holstered at my waist, and run up the stairway leading to the top of the tower. I'm sure in good shape, considering I never exercised while I was in jail. I wonder if it's thanks to that bland health food. I thought he just said he wasn't in good shape at the beginning of this. As I climb to the top of the tower through the fog, I come to an open area. Looks like this is my goal. Looking up through the powerful winds, the gathered shadows swirl around the top of the tower, giving off sinister power.
Oh, it's totally red. I wasn't ready for this.
Nope, that pun was just awful. I shake my head and look up at the cloud of shadows swirling around in the sky. The swirling storm sucks in one shadow after another like a tornado. I gulp at the sight up close.
The things a brat can dream up are scary. Wouldn't stand a chance if you got swallowed up in this. I guess Sho's scheme is a huge success so far.
In the middle of the red fog is a clear object the size of a person, giving off a light as it floats. Wait, is that crystal supposed to be the size of a person? That thing looks massive. I see. So that's all the fragments he kept shaving off from the persona users. The red-haired kid is standing next to it. As I stay low and watch, it looks like he hasn't noticed me. These kids were tricked into helping him collect the persona fragments under the guise of the P1 climax. Well, after such an intense battle, staying alive is a bit impressive. I think they deserve some praise there.
It would be a problem if anyone died here, after all.
My goal is to keep anyone from becoming a victim. That's all there is to it.
That's just something I can't allow. Sorry, but that's why I'm gonna have to gum up the works, by whatever means necessary.
I draw my pistol and aim at the red-haired young man through the fog, Sho. Sho is looking up at the giant shadow with an expression of rapture. Maybe he's too busy with the new world, he's not even looking this way. Well, that's convenient for me. I slowly thumb back the hammer on my revolver. People may not know this about me, but I'm actually pretty confident with my aim. I was always in the top of my class in pistol training at the academy. I take aim at the persona fragment in front of Sho. Well, maybe it's a bit too big to be called a fragment now. If I can break that thing, Sho's plan's done for. I've only got the one chance. That's okay. I can't miss from here. I concentrate and pull my finger on the trigger.
What?
Did I hit it? I'm sure I got it, but the persona fragment didn't break. The impact of the bullet was only enough to crack it slightly.
One shot wasn't enough.
I'll have to get another shot in. I quickly take aim at the crack in the crystal. But just when I'm about to pull the trigger...
Hey, Adachi, what the hell are you doing?
Sho stands in front of me with a look of rage. Ah, he found me. A frontal assault is the absolute last thing I wanted to do, but I guess I can't help that now. I doubt he'd believe me if I told him my finger slipped.
Hmm? Did I ever say I was going to cooperate with you? You goddamn son of a... I'll destroy you!
Nope. Actually, shouldn't we play as Sho in this fight? Because, Adachi loses this fight. Or I guess maybe we beat Sho, and then Minazuki we play as. Oh shit, right. I can't use the persona of the combo. Like that, anyway.
What's wrong?
Oh, I figured out how to shoot the gun.
Have fun, good. How about this? You won't hit your... How about this?
Are all the fights in Sho or Adachi's campaign against Sho? I mean, I guess that's all he did fight in the war, right?
You're irritating. Bullshit! Have fun, goodbye! You won't hit me about this! No!
Did I do Ghastly Whale? Because I feared him and then he died. Oh, that must be, Adachi's instant kill, right? I won, but it's more like Sho just got tired of fighting and gave up. I was hurt pretty badly, but Sho must have used a lot of his stamina in that battle. I sit down on Sho's chest to keep him pinned.
Bastard. What's this about? Were you planning to betray me from the start? What an ungrateful little prick!
Sho glares at me, seething. He must really be pissed. I can feel him trembling underneath me.
Didn't I say? I told you I was gonna do whatever I want. You cocky dipshit. Don't think that you've won. You must be seriously stupid to defy me. That's why you lost to them, you goddamn stupid moronic idiot!
Ugh, all this yapping's hurting my ears. How many times do you have to call me a moron, you moron? I press the muzzle of my pistol against Sho's jaw to shut him up.
You actually have the nerve to say that to me. You're the one who got all cocky and started a fighting tournament. Haven't you had your fun? Because there's no way a brat like you could control that kind of power. You really should just say you're sorry to everyone and go back home like a good little boy, you know? Shut up, shut up, shut up! The hell are you mocking me for? I'll kill you! Get off me! I can do this! What's wrong with doing things because I can? Want me to skewer you from your jaw straight through your skull? Doing it because you can, huh? You know, watching you really irritates me.
It's like seeing myself last year. Seriously, it's irritating. The persona fragment is only a few meters away. I recock my pistol while holding Sho down. I take aim with the large target, half hidden in the red fog. This will end all of this. In the blink of an eye, my view flips upside down. Sho, who had been under my control just a moment ago, is now sitting on top of me. Shoot, Sho's got that power too? I don't have any control over my own body, and I just lay on the ground like a rag doll. Sho's eyes glow a burning red in his fury.
I'll kill you, Adachi. I'll crush you into pulp so no one will know what you even looked like!
The brat begins punching me in the face. I can taste blood from a cut lip. My head rocks with the impact of each hit. That's some power he has. If I'm still thinking that, I still have some life left in me.
You bastard! What are you thinking? You know how important this thing is! Are you trying to ruin my plan?
If he wanted to kill me, he could just pick up the sword and do so with a single slash. Instead, he gets on top of me and starts pounding. Not letting me off so easy, lucky for me, his rage getting the better of him. Once a brat, always a brat. Sure, this hurts, but if my luck keeps up, I might just survive this.
That's what I said. I tried to destroy those persona fragments by striking when I saw the chance.
You worthless vermin. I knew you weren't worth shit. But to think you were biding your time for this, well...
Adachi has some pretty serious Joker vibes. Oh, this isn't good. Things are going black. I don't even feel much pain anymore, and I'm on the verge of passing out. Sho doesn't hesitate to give me another kick. Don't they teach kids the meaning of the word moderation in schools anymore? At this rate, he might actually kill me.
You really pissed me off, you piece of shit. Well, you were nothing but trash I was only planning to use from the start! Ha!
I nearly black out after the intense blow, but I managed to hang in there. Maybe he got tired of hitting me. Sho gets up, picks up his sword, and looks down at me mockingly.
Just for curiosity's sake, how are you planning to use me?
I think you're misunderstanding me. You know the whole taming business? I wasn't planning to rely on your knowledge to begin with, moron! All I need is your persona. I was gonna rip off your persona, turn it into a shadow, slam it into the gathered shadows, and presto! Adachi's part is done.
He was going to turn my persona into a shadow and fuse it with the shadows he was collecting? I don't have a clue what he's talking about. As I lie there confused, Sho holds his stomach and laughs merrily.
Ooh, I love that stupid look on your face. It's so great. I'm gonna let you in on some more secrets. Seems like the power left in you interferes with the thing I'm planning to absorb. I guess that power beyond humanity clashes with each other, but when that happens, that thing won't be at its full strength. So if you think about it the other way around, using your power stops that thing from doing whatever it wants, and then I get to tame it!
So in order to control the power he was going for, he has to counter it with even more power, huh? I think I see a flaw in that reasoning, but given that we're talking about a power surpassing the realm of man here, logic might be going out the window.
Once everything was ready and I cut up the rest of them, I was gonna kill you slow. Still.
Yeah, I also see the, pretty big flaw there, but I like that the writing was like, fuck it, just don't think too hard about it. Because I don't think Magatsu, Magatsu Izanagi has the power to do that. I thought the Sagiri did, which he doesn't have anymore.
I at least gave you the chance to have some fun, you piece of shit. I was gonna let your crap slide until I showed you the end of the world you never got to achieve. Why not? Right?
Don't think we're the same, you little brat.
Because if that were the case, couldn't this guy's power not be able to affect Adachi if his persona could control it? Because Adachi would still be able to move through this guy's red eye hold thing then, if this power actually worked and could tame this. If he can't even resist the eye shutting his movements down thing, how would he tame the whole power?
What? What was that? You think the whole world hates you just because someone didn't treat you right? You're nothing but a little kid throwing a tantrum. You know, I seriously hate this world. Don't put me in the same shoes as a half-assed brat like you. Please. You're so finished, you bastard. I'll kill you just like you want. Sure, I'm lame. Whatever. But you don't know yet, do you? Those guys don't play around. You better be prepared. Die, you piece of shit.
Sho slowly unsheaths his sword and lays it across my throat. The touch of cold steel against my neck gives me goosebumps. The situation's gone foobar. If my own corpse ends up hanging from a telephone pole somewhere, it's gonna make last year's case even more complicated. And if that happens, all the work I've done will go down the drain. Not only will my rules be taken away from me, but if the investigation into last year's case gets dropped, there'll be nothing left for me. That was the experience that defines who I am now. I can't allow it to all become a lie. The katana gleams red in the moonlight when Sho raises it high into the air and then...
Stop it, Sho!
The impact I expected doesn't come. I slowly open my eyes to see you holding Sho back.
Oh, you're early. Way to ruin the moment.
Yu frowns, not understanding what's going on. He seems confused that Sho and I are at odds. It's not like I need him to sympathize with me. I don't need his pity, but I don't want to be misunderstood either.
Just to be clear, I didn't do it for you guys. I just wanted to set things right for myself.
I know, you're not that type of person.
A look of relief spreads across Yu's face. Seriously, kid, you're a dope. If I die now, the investigation would have to start from scratch. Thinking about that happening pisses me off, that's all.
You are such a know-it-all. It's not very attractive.
I try to mock him, but talking hurts too much. And thanks to Sho beating the crap out of me, everything's getting cloudy again. I've done this much on my own, it's your turn to stop him. Team leader. I can't even say those words, but that's what I'm thinking. It's then that I lose consciousness. Bright white. No thank you. To be continued. Oh, please don't make me do the boss fight again. I don't want to do it. Oh, there's quite a bit left. Okay. Oh no! The first thing I see when I come to is you fighting a giant monster. The creature is made up of countless shadows, moving as a giant whole. It's wreathed in flames intense enough to scorch the entire world. That's what I'd call the end of the world.
Oh man. Going up against a monster like that's gonna be impossible. Even for you, Kun.
The situation looks bleak, but on a closer look, Yu doesn't look like he's losing. In fact, he's positively overflowing with energy, though it's beyond me where it's coming from. Could that be what all those bonds and friends stuff is about? But either way, he's dealing with that power that surpasses the realm of man. He's injured it, but without a way to deal a definitive end blow, the fight's at a stalemate.
Impossible! What power is this? How can
Oh, he's been defeated already then. GG. Oh, I don't have to do the boss fight, thank god.
Hinokagutsuchi. That's what holds you back. The power I wield. The power we wield. It will never succumb to someone like you!
Silence, pest! I will not lose! I am stronger than anything!
I wouldn't set it on auto. I'm above that. It might suck, but we'll still do it. The monster lets out an immense roar and raises its humongous arm, aiming to destroy the ground Yu's standing on. The tower isn't going to take much more abuse. What with all this shaking, not even a Persona user could fall from here. Not even a Persona user could survive a fall from here. He seriously is a pain in the ass.
Persona!
quickly summon my persona, Magatsu Izanagi, and attack the monster from behind while it's busy with you. Rend it, Magatsu Izanagi. My persona's blade, covered in blackish red flames, strikes the monster's arm and knocks it away.
Adachi-san? What are you doing? I set everything up perfect for you, and you still didn't finish it off before I woke up.
Still, at this rate, there's no telling if I'll have the stamina to keep going. The monster might even make a comeback. But if I keep it distracted, there might be an opening to finish it off. Fine, I'll play along a little.
I can't let you take all the glory. Stay back and rest a while. You'll need to save your strength.
Oh no! I know you can be a space case sometimes, but it looks like even he understands what I'm getting at. Not bad, kid. I allow myself a small smirk as I look up at the giant body hanging down from the sky. The monster glares directly at me, its murderous intent piercing me like a gimlet.
Hey, how's it going? According to Shokun, the power left in me doesn't sit well with you, huh?
You imbecile! How dare you intrude and have the nerve to stand before me!
I specifically recall in the story that, you kills this thing, and then Adachi just kind of summons up for the cute little persona fusion. The giant body, its massive arms, that stern jaw, flames spewing along the entire length of it. Damn, that's scary. You's gotta be a grade A moron to try and take this thing on. I don't think there's anything in the world I want to protect strong enough to face this thing. But you know, being this deep in the shit's kind of exciting. Fine, I'll take a stand, not for anyone else. I stand for myself. I'm trembling with the exhilaration building up in my heart, and the fear of what I'm about to do. But I can't hold back a sardonic grin as I shout up to the face in the sky.
What an ugly sucker you are. Come at me. I'll play with ya.
He has total Joker vibes now.
I'll save the questions for later.
Have fun. Goodbye.
Does this work?
Goodbye. Goodbye.
Wait.
Goodbye.
Can I just do this?
Goodbye. Goodbye.
I need to jump. Oh, I did jump. I missed like a good portion of that, but still lost like half my health bar.
This is you won't hit me. Goodbye.
What's the range on this thing? Do you think the game knows that that's a cheese move? And it like won't let me do that?
You won't hit me. You won't hit me. How's this? You won't hit me.
He doesn't have a gunshot, does he?
You won't hit me.
This must not hit him. Yeah, no, I don't think that hits him. I think my idea for cheese is not gonna pay off here.
It's too bad.
We lost. That's too bad. Guess the world just ends.
I'll save the questions for later. I'll just support you.
How about it? How's this? Boring. You won't hit me.
Is a better move for this? I don't really know. This is only my second time using Adachi. Does this not hit like full screen? Holy shit, run! I don't understand why it doesn't run very often. I like... They really like this boss.
Goodbye.
Is there some way to get things going for us?
Goodbye.
Why does he keep saying that?
How's this?
There's some way to get things going.
I just stopped. You keep saying that exact same thing over and over again. It's really pissing me off. Is there some way to get things going for us? What do you want me to do, man? I'm shooting it with lightning blasts.
I'll save the questions for later. I'll just support you.
How's this? Goodbye. How's this?
Is that actually? It shows up a blue shield. Is it immune to that attack? And you can't block that. And you also can't dodge that. What the fuck do you do when that attack comes? Do you just gotta hit it hard enough? Where like can't do that? Super out of place here. Okay, so I just like wail on this thing? You can't block it, I just tried. The giant laser attack. Ah, fuck, this thing again.
You won't hit me, you won't hit me, you won't hit me.
Damn it.
Of your powers.
You're right. Eat it. There's so many. Shit. You were beaten.
Yikes, okay. I assume because this is one of like the 3 fights in his campaign, they're like, yeah, we'll make it a little bit harder than the other times you fight him.
This will be the end of your
How's this? Do that. And you start going on the attack. How's this? How's this? Great, you're staying sharp. How's this? How's this? How's this? The battle is going our way.
Apparently, according to you, the tide of battle is going my way.
It's no What is it?
of your
How's this? You How about this? How's this? You start going on the attack? How's this?
Should we start going on the attack? What the fuck do you think I'm doing, you? Shut the hell up. Gotta sympathize with Adachi now. He just doesn't shut the fuck up, huh? Run, please! I don't understand why this is what I'm doing wrong on the run.
How's this? How's this?
Easy. Not even close.
You won because you had more willpower.
We did it. Brutal. It's brutal. My body is so hot, I feel like I'm burning up. Just breathing hurts my worn-out throat. With the relentless blaze scorching me, I'm half expecting to collapse into a pile of ashes at any moment.
I guess this is the best I can do with my powers.
I was thinking that maybe I could finish him off, but I'm just too exhausted. It's all I can do to stand on my own 2 feet.
Such impudence from insignificant pests!
Even worse, it looks like my battle was for nothing. Though I'm wounded, the monster roars as it stiffens up.
Adachi-san!
From a fair bit away, Yu is watching me with a look of surprise and bewilderment. It's not the same look as he had last year when he confronted me on the TV. There's no hostility in his face, no caution in his eyes. I see nothing in his expression but concern for me. It's annoying.
Hey, what are you spacing out for? I don't have time to waste either. So let's hurry up and put an end to this! Right.
Alright, now's our chance. I give you the sign, and he answers with a nod. A power I've never felt before begins boiling up from the depths of my body. The 2 Izanagi's, one dark, one light, resonate. Our powers merge together to become one giant force inside the 2 of us. I take that strength, revel in it for just a moment, and we unleash it all.
Izanagi! Nagatsu Izanagi!
I really want to sneeze. We were both given the same power, but his evolved down a different path than mine. I can tell that it's only grown stronger since the last time I saw him, and while that power pulls at me, I can feel it squeezing me dry. The torrent of power becomes a giant sword that pierces, Kazuichi, and its body shatters into pieces.
It's over, Hiro Kagutsuchi! Time for a monster like you to head on home!
Yeah, I've seen this scene before. I can't believe it.
Impossible. How could I
And this is
fall
5 bucks, is what I was gonna say.
to this
It seems like it just uses all of the same assets that were already in the base game. And this is for Adachi, though, right? That you can play as him now? Kinda gotta expect that from a Atlas DLC, then, right? As it screams its death cry, the monster crumbles into bits. The flame coating its body flares up one last time.
Serves you right.
Now it's over. The tension that had kept me wound so tightly reaches its breaking point and snaps. I can only briefly see the floor rushing up towards me as I collapse to the ground, and then everything is blackness. Didn't you say Adachi disappeared? My rules. When I come to, I'm lying face down in the part of the TV world where there's old TV sets stacked around like blocks. I don't remember how I got here after fighting that monster. But one thing's for sure, we annihilated that monster from the world, and there wasn't a single victim created by the entire incident. As long as that's a fact, I don't care about the rest. I've fulfilled my objective. I managed to sit up and look around. Sho is lying on his back on the floor, and Yu is looking at me as if he wants to say something.
Adachi-san. Man, what a pain. I had no intentions of seeing you guys ever again, you know?
I finally figured out why you came here, Adachi-san.
That kid talks like he knows me. Don't you go making a relieved face like that. I purposely ignore him and walk over to Sho and slap him on the cheek. Oh.
You took a pretty bad beating, too.
Sho opens his eyes slightly and groans in pain. It looks like he's awake, but he doesn't have the energy to move. The madness and intense murderous intent are both gone. All he does is breathe. Huh? Well, looking at him like that, he's no different from your average kid. I remember when I was in the same condition as him. He reminds me of myself just a little.
That's why I told you that power can't be controlled.
Is it all over?
I don't think it's all over yet. Those nosy kids pushed your reset button before it was too late.
When I look over at you, his eyes go round in surprise. Oh, come on, you didn't know it? No wonder he's enjoying his youth so much. He doesn't realize all the important things going around him, idiot.
Well, that's fine with me. A kid should enjoy doing what he wants. Just don't drag me into it. But now's the only time you get to do that, you know? Once you go out into the real world, there's really nothing great about it.
Sho's like me, a man consumed by power, but he's still got plenty of chances to start over. He'll find out whether he likes it or not. The connections between people are also chains. They've brought me nothing but trouble. Doesn't like a man consumed by power. I thought he was mostly just bored. So I can understand why Sho would want to push that crap as far away from himself as possible. But the troublesome thing is that once you start making connections with other people, they start winding their way around you before you notice it. Even when you're suffering from weakness and pain, they just don't hold back. But depending on how you handle it, it can create possibilities for you. In other words, whether you make use of these connections or let them go to waste is all on you. Plus,
in other words, you can't just run and hide in this world. It doesn't let you off the hook that easily. Well then, it's about time I head back. If your friends show up, they'll only start yapping about some annoying drivel again.
Adachi-san, you're going back, right?
What's that supposed to mean? Did you think I'd run away like in some Hollywood drama?
No, that's not what I meant.
I just want to do my time quietly. I really don't want to get wrapped up in something like this ever again.
Your time? You mean the rest of your life? I spit that at him as I stick my head into one of the TVs stacked here. As I'm about to shove myself the rest of the way in, I hear a voice.
Please, wait!
The desperation in Yu's voice startles me, and my heart skips a beat. I can't help pull myself back out. Being caught off guard like this surprises me. But hell, I'm gonna let him know that. I decide to play things off as normally as I can.
Don't yell like that! You startled me! So, you still have business with me?
Ojima-san said, I'll go see you once things have been settled.
Oh, give me a break! If Dojima-san shows up, I'll get yelled at even in lockup!
I can already see it in my mind, and I make a face, seeing that. Yu laughs, that punk.
Maybe so. Adachi-san, good luck.
He called me back just to say that? Good luck? My luck's none of your business. Seriously, he's the same annoying brat I knew from before.
Dumbass.
I loaded all the venom I could muster into throwing that word Yu's way. I don't know what face he makes when he heard it. I've already stuck my head back into the TV, saying my farewells to this world for good. I'm going back to following my own path. This time, I'm going to make sure I won't be seeing them again. I slowly close my eyes to that strangely pleasant feeling of familiar laziness. How does he actually get back into the prison now that the world is normal again? I guess just because he's got beaten up. He just is like... He just goes back to the police station and is like, yo, that cop shot the camera and beat me up and took me out of prison. Or maybe the epilogue will explain it.
The prosecution's been settled.
It's been a few months since that climax bullshit. The prosecution's case finally rested in the middle of summer, and I was transferred to the detention center. Going to court means there's the possibility that I'll get the maximum penalty under the law. But instead of worrying about that, I'm more relieved about that all those troublesome days are finally over.
Man, my road until now seemed long and short at the same time.
Last year, I lost in my own game. Having to put up with a shitty world, one day I was suddenly given a special power, and that's when my game started. I had lousy human relationships, a boring job, and was part of a corrupt society. If I could destroy it all, I could remake the world in the way I wanted. And I'll admit it, I enjoyed the game, as if I was trying to fill my own empty heart. Remake the world in the way I wanted. Corrupt society, what, you were just gonna make everyone shadows, what? Even the pressure of the unknown creeping up gave me the ultimate thrill. But eventually I lost to the brats from the investigation team and was arrested as the serial killer who had terrorized Inaba. Not a serial killer, you only killed 2 people. You're just a killer. Game over. After it was all over, the only things I had left were my experiences and my rules. All games have rules, of course, and once I was caught, I decided that I'd follow the rules of this reality to atone for my sins, and confessed everything to the police. And yet, if some mysterious corpse who died of unknown causes was found hanging somewhere, they'd declare the case open again and start suspecting that the true killer was still on the loose. If that happened, it would mess up the rules I'd set for myself. I'm not going to stand for that, that's all. Because of the recent commotion, and by how I was mysteriously gravely injured while in custody, it means that my incarceration is going to be even longer while I try to figure out what happened. Those idiots who keep coming by for psych evaluations are just about tearing their hair out, too. I keep telling them that I'm going to follow the rules of this world, so they should take things a little easier on me, right? Seriously, the people in charge of this are so hard-headed that it's a pain in the ass.
Then again, it doesn't change the fact that I'm bored. I wonder if the way things were before would have been less dull.
I throw myself into the moldy-smelling tatami mat in my cell and yawn loudly. Just as I'm drifting off into the escape of sleep, I hear footsteps approaching from the hall.
Hey, you have a visitor.
What? Must be Dojima-san.
I roll my eyes and groan inwardly. Just as you said, the instant the indictment was completed, I got a letter from Dojima saying he'd be coming to see me. What timing? Dojima was waiting for me to be moved to the main detention center. I feel like he's caught me.
Why would he want to see me after all this? You really is nosy.
This is so awkward. I thought he cut any ties between me and Dojima the moment I was arrested.
Well, you gonna see him or not?
This is why I hate him.
I stand up without a word to the guard. Refusing wouldn't do any good. I, of all people, know how persistent he can be. I squint in the harsh light outside the door where Dojima's waiting for me.
Hey. Have you fattened up a bit since the last time I saw you?
Well, life in lockup is much easier than your grueling training.
Did I really just hear you say that?
Dojima laughs at my taunt. I can't stop myself from smiling either, and I look down quietly so that he doesn't notice. I threw our connection away, but it came back. I cut it, but it wouldn't stay cut. The bonds between people really are troublesome. And yet, somewhere inside me, I can't help but feel a little relieved at the way things turned out. I guess having a bond like this isn't so bad. I think that to myself, but I accidentally murmur it out loud too. The sound slipping away to be lost among the calls of the cicadas outside the window. The end. I guess it's kind of weird that Dojima still comes to the prison considering he puts Nanako's life in danger, but I suppose that's like the power of bonds, right? You gotta forgive kids. Earned a trophy, my rules. Nanako could be at school. No, I don't mean not bringing Nanako. You definitely don't bring Nanako there. I mean, I'm shocked that he, Namatame did that to Nanako, not Adachi. Yeah, but Adachi was the one who egged Namatame on to be doing that shit. And he's a killer. It just seems weird that, Dojima forgives him. I guess because he's his partner, he feels partially responsible or something from it. Because he wasn't paying enough attention to him, or it was too hard on him or something. Alright, this is the true ending of episode P4.
Impossible! What power is this? How can one human's power alone be enough to best
White Boy Ryan, thanks for the sub, man. Appreciate it. Welcome to the channel.
Hino Kagutsuchi. That's what holds you back. The power I wield. The power we wield. It will never succumb to someone like you.
Silence, pest! I will not lose! I am stronger than anything!
And also, in Dojima's perspective, it was Namatame. No, Adachi confessed to being the one who egged him on, or like took responsibility for it. Or else there's no way Namatame would get away with like a bunch of kidnapping convictions. I'm not sure what game I'm going to play it next, to be honest. I still haven't decided. Kagutsuchi's giant arm swings up into the sky. This isn't good. If this place takes a direct hit from that enormous thing, never mind sweeping me off my feet, it could destroy the entire tower with all the quaking.
Persona!
Can I confess that part to the investigation team? He said he summarized the whole case for the police. Also, then why would Namatame get away scot-free? He was already wanted for the kidnappings. And then once Adachi confesses to everything, Namatame's let go, which means the blame from, because Adachi confesses to the crimes of the kidnappings and everything. I don't need to find a way to emulate Persona Q. I actually have a 3DS with a capture card built into it, so I can just play it directly. I don't need to emulate it. I plan on streaming it, but I want to do a non-Persona game in between. Yeah, the diary wasn't enough evidence, but Adachi also confessed to doing the things that Namatame was getting accused of. Faster than I can call my persona, the other is Nagi flies, and it's
Adachi-san?
before already.
What are you doing? I set everything up perfect for you, and you still didn't finish it off before I woke up.
The way he scratches his head and rolls his eyes, without a doubt, that's the Adachi I know. The Xenoblade Remaster? I don't know. Halo 3 comes out on PC next week. I really want to do that. Halo 3 is my favorite game of all time. But, I don't know. Up until now, he just dropped hints for us and never doing anything to help us directly. Seeing me surprised at the small change, you know,
Hey, what are you spacing out for? I don't have time to waste either. So let's hurry up and put it into this!
Why are we redoing this scene? I can feel it. The two Izanagis respond to each other and melt into one. I've never felt this fusion of conflicting powers before. They eventually coalesce into a sword, which launches itself into his enormous roaring form.
Nagatsu Izanagi!
I would do Bioshock 2, but I did a playthrough of Bioshock on this channel, and a whopping total of 30 people watched it. So I don't think I'll do Bioshock 2. I'm not sure a lot of people are interested in it. So...
It's over, Hino Kagutsuchi!
Considering the track record, Halo 3 might be buggy. Yeah, but usually it's just multiplayer that's buggy of the new games that are on PC. The campaigns are usually fine. Like, hit registration's a little off, but I'm actually really good at first-person shooters, so it doesn't really matter.
How could I fall to this trickery of fans?
That's true, gamer. If you trash talk Halo 3, I'll probably just outright ban you. That is my favorite game. The superior game.
The
Oh, this is a
malice
new
has been
cutscene.
defeated.
Oh, Margaret, hi.
But your true battle begins here. After all that has happened, I'm eager to see what you will do.
Forgive my insolence, but the fight about to transpire piques my interest.
What?
I wish to witness its outcome.
Show.
This is just here because why not? Yeah, I guess. The frenzy that was raging only a moment ago has unbelievably quieted down. There's only the cold and calm moonlight in the air. The red fog has disappeared somehow, and I feel like the time has stopped here. Isn't Halo just a normal arena shooter? No, it's the greatest game ever. The perfect arena shooter.
Where is he?
I don't have to ask who he's talking about. It's easy enough to figure out. He's asking about Minazuki, the other self within him.
I don't know. He was trying to protect you from Kagutsuchi.
I see.
He's different. The madness and childish denial he had just shown up until now is gone, but he's just standing there with an air of quiet, icy menace. It's like he knows everything that happened when he was a Minazuki.
When I woke up, I was in the hospital. I didn't know anyone there, or even how long I'd been out.
Shao starts to talk. His clear voice is missing the intimidating quality it used to have.
My care was paid up for basically forever. I had a pretty good idea where the money came from.
Shuchi Akutsuki.
Yeah. The same goddamn bastard who tampered with an orphan kid and threw him away like yesterday's garbage when I blacked out.
You don't like shooters except Doom? I like all shooters. It's my favorite game to play. Sho Minazuki was one of the orphans collected by the Kirijo Ergonomics Research Laboratory as a test subject. Shuji Akutsuki, the man in charge of the research, implanted a mysterious artifact known as the Plume of Dusk into Sho's body. Yeah, we're aware.
That lab was everything to me. I did everything I could when I was a kid. I was happy to see that rotten bastard smile.
Reach is shit because it introduces the armor abilities, which is really bad and ruins the flow of combat for an arena shooter. But I mean, kind of expected you'd say that just because I said I liked Halo 3, so.
Sho. It doesn't matter. Anyway, all that was left for me when I woke up was a shit ton of money and a world I never knew. You get it, right? All I know is fighting. I don't have a damn clue how to live in this world.
I think back to what Mitsuru said. By the time Sho was old enough to think for himself, it had been taken in by the research lab and placed in confinement, cut off from all contact from the outside world. The only other person Sho knew was Shuji Akutsuki, who was in charge of research at the time. And when Sho lost consciousness because of Akutsuki's experiments, he was sent to a hospital. I can only imagine how the world must have looked when he woke up all alone in that hospital bed.
I left the hospital and went out into the world. Yeah, that's right. Into your Inaba.
And you somehow never noticed this guy with the flaming red hair? And the giant scar? What?
What? You were in Inaba?
Yeah, and it sucked. It was so boring I thought I was gonna die. That's when the murder case broke on that foggy day.
Don't tell me.
That's right. I saw it all. I saw what you did, what you fought against, and how you solved the case.
Good lord, Sho's known about us far longer than we knew about him. So is the game just gonna say he was hanging out in the TV world a lot to watch you do stuff? And it was super hype, man. I will never forget those times being able to like get together with a bunch of friends for like LAN parties for Halo 3 and stuff. It was so much fun. And just so many people playing the same game. Nowadays there's so many like different games that pull people in all kinds of different directions. Like everyone's playing every like different kinds of games and stuff. But back then, at the beginning of like the 360 era, there wasn't like such a widespread of multiplayer games. So it was so much fun to just have her like play that with everyone. He's been obsessing over us all the time.
It was fun. It got my blood pumping. I got the scent of battle. And I thought you were just like me. Then right when that case was just about closed, that thing spoke to me. It asked if I wanted to destroy the world.
I was considering about doing Black Mesa, the Half-Life 1 remake. I never played it. I never played Half-Life 1, and it's always considered like a historic game, so I might give that a shot. I'm not too sure how many people would be interested in it though. But I might do Black Mesa, and then Halo 3 on PC when it comes out next week, and then Persona Q.
You're talking about Kagutsuchi?
Yeah. Minazuki came up with the plan, and I went with it. And then, you know the rest.
His eyes are a lot bluer now that Minazuki's gone. Did the, did Kazuguchi, like, take Minazuki from him? When his body was absorbed or whatever? It's just as I thought. Sho doesn't really want the world destroyed. What he really yearns for is a world he can live in.
Sho, don't be afraid to bond with people. You're like Labris, someone who was made to fight, so that's all they know. But she's one of our good friends now.
It's just like when Yosuke, Chie, and my other friends accepted their shadows. It's an obstacle Sho must overcome as well.
Still, The only way I can relate to you all is by fighting.
You could also, like, have a coffee and a meat skewer. That's typically a good way to hang out with people.
All right, then.
Like, we can take small steps towards normalizing you in society.
If fighting is the only way you can form bonds, then I'll fight you till the cows come home. Just don't drag anyone else into it.
Till the cows come home. You really is a country boy now. Just like that, life returns to Sho's eyes. Along with it, the scar on his forehead and eyes shines a pure bluish white. And I can sense the fire of life, much stronger than before, surging through his entire body. Doritos and Mountain Dew, oh my god, dude. I'm not a huge fan of Mountain Dew. But I guess we could do that if I do play Halo 3. What would I do for Half-Life if I do that next? Not only that, but something rises behind him. It's the persona Minazuki was using. Jesus. So this is Sho's true unbound strength. Oh well. Looks like this strategy was a failure. I can't go easy on him at this rate.
Here goes.
Sushi for Half-Life? I guess final. Oh, Jesus.
Over here! I come! Can you take it?
I forgot how to play you.
Not enough. Over here!
It's been quite... It's been like 2 streams since I played him.
Not enough. Over here!
And he's in like a super powered persona form now.
I'll show you, mate. Closing. I come. Persona. Go.
This is Sho with Tsumiyoki, or whatever the persona's called. Yeah. Now that we've beaten the god, he's like melded with Minazuki finally.
Gotcha. Over here.
And he's got full like persona power thing. Like when normally you reach your last 25% of health and you get a power boost, he's got it for the whole fight, it looks like. And he can teleport.
Over here.
They are playing the Mimic song.
You take it. What?
Stop flying.
Take it. Damn.
That's pretty bullshit.
Closing in. What?
Oh shit, I missed the grab somehow.
I'll show you, man. Closing in. Damn.
I missed the grab again.
Izunari. Ready?
Come on.
Izunari.
That's probably... Oh, clutch.
It's over. Sho Minazuki. To think he'd take so quickly to the persona passed down from the self born of that plume of dusk. It's been a while since we've had a guest with that much power. I presume Sho will be a rather dreadful underclassman for him. I truly look forward to what develops of this.
Ah, so that red-haired young man has reached an epiphany.
Yes. The many encounters he had here have brought about a change within him.
He'll surely have many more experiences and battles on his journey from here on, as a new guest of the room.
But why is he a guest of the room?
Elizabeth, will you not return to us? Theo was worried about you. I believe he had been to this place as well.
I don't know why, because usually everyone becomes a guest of the room so they can, you know, avert a world-ending tragedy, but I don't see Sho being on that journey.
Did he? I hadn't noticed at all. Not even a raindrop's worth.
Is that so?
Well then, it seems the time has come for me to take my leave. Please tell my incompetent brother this. My journey has just begun.
What? How are you gonna do Theo like that? Incompetent brother?
Ah, Elizabeth. I sense that you may become a guest of our room someday yourself.
Dude, everyone's just a wild card. Fuck it. It's the wild card bargain sale. We're giving out tickets to the Velvet Room up here. Take one, come on. You get one, Elizabeth gets one. That was close. My blood ran cold many times during the battle. I fought with all my might without holding back at all. But Sho was fast, his slashes were sharp, and he fought like a veteran warrior who's gone through intense training.
How do you feel, Sho?
I lost. That's the brawn of a guy with bonds, huh? Never mind. Even my jokes are lame right now.
Come at me whenever you want, as often as you want. I'll always accept the challenge.
Yes, this isn't the end. For Sho, this battle's only the beginning. The only way Sho could form a relationship with others was by hurting them. He started this mess because he wanted so badly to have those bonds he couldn't attain. But in every strike he aimed at me during our fight, I think I sensed his wish for us to accept each other, and to boost one another up. Which is how it should be. A connection with others can be a great strength, depending on how you face them. It helps us grow. Sho took hold of the first chance he had, through whatever means he knew, and offered it to me. I intended to accept his challenge with all my might. I wonder if that's got through to him.
So what are you gonna do now? I meant it when I said that the others would.
Nah, that's enough. I'm tired of all your lecturing.
Same.
I'll kill you for sure one day. You better be ready when I come for you.
Sho makes his smirking vow, then disappears, flying far away from here. All I can do is smile at his rather smug attitude. Sho just jumped off the tower? Okay. On seeing Sho leave, Margaret approaches me.
It seems it's over. And that was a wonderful battle. It even made my heart skip a beat. I'll look forward to your rematch with him.
I'd be fine if he didn't show up for a while.
Is that so? This encounter between you two will one day give way to something irreplaceable.
What's that?
I don't know your desires, but that may be the nature of the power you hold.
Who knows?
It's true that I've made wonderful friends here in Nineveh, and it's through those friends that have allowed me to overcome my trials so far. But that's not because I'm special or anything. I'm sure the same thing will happen to Sho from here on out.
By the by, now that the red fog is gone, this place will disappear shortly. Shouldn't your friends evacuate more urgently?
That's right, I completely forgot about that. The tower is only an illusion that came out of the red fog. So now that the fog is gone, this place will turn back to the regular old Yasogami High.
Margaret, I have a favor to ask you.
Oh? What is it?
Could you please send all my friends here in the tower somewhere safe?
Margaret falls silent, as if thinking for a moment, and then turns a smile towards me.
Since you did entertain me somewhat, I suppose I should show my appreciation. Very well. I shall send you all to a safe place.
Thank you.
May we meet again in the Velvet Room.
After those parting words, I'm enveloped in a white light. As my vision begins to fade, I see the open space I was just in start to peel away from the edges and crumble without a sound.
What's this? Oh, it seems I was a moment too late.
Oh no, Theodore!
To think I missed an opportunity to see two tremendous powers clash. Oh, how I wish I could have witnessed it with my own eyes.
Are you satisfied yet?
No, we didn't get to see the fight. What do you mean?
Sister? Why are you here?
Is there some irregularity with my presence here?
No, that wasn't what I meant.
So, did you see Elizabeth?
I wasn't out to find her. Rather, I was scouting the area in search of this cola you wished for. It's true. This is my proof. I did not think that this cola would be hidden in such a sturdy metallic box. Disassembling the box took some time, but I did so without breaking anything. I also inserted all the 10,000 yen bills I had before reassembling it. To think that the people of this world go to such lengths simply just to buy cola. I still have much to learn.
It doesn't matter. So, were you able to take a look about this world?
What do you mean it doesn't matter? He found all the cola!
Ah, of course, sister. The people I encountered here exhibited much stronger powers than usual by trusting in these bonds between each other. I gather that the reason they display such powers is because they have a wish they desire, along with the ones their bonds connect them to.
I see. I'm surprised. You did rather well.
I'd kind of like for Theo to be the attendant for the Persona 6 character, but at the same time, I'd also appreciate just another hot velvet girl. I mean, right? That's kind of what we all want anyway. And then Theo can just kind of show up randomly. That'd be fine.
I think Elizabeth may have found such a wish as well.
She has. What makes you say so?
Perhaps it's only my imagination, but I sensed something while pursuing her. I thought Elizabeth might have found something she wants to do for someone besides herself. In other words, a wish of her own.
Theo is the FemMC attendant. I mean, all of the attendants have acknowledged that they've had more than one guest. So, I mean, it wouldn't be out of the question for someone to have another guest. Also, technically, in this timeline, he's not the FemMC attendant because she's in a different timeline. Technically, in this current timeline, Theo has had no guest.
Huh.
Sister?
I see. Very well. So, what kind of bonds do you intend on exploring?
Well, I believe we should first start by making a toast with this cola. I've heard that it is a sublime ritual performed by the people of this world to further strengthen their bonds.
Please let the ending graphic of this game be Theo and Margaret having a toast with cola. Please.
I already worry about where you'll end up. Come now, Theo. Let's go back.
Please, wait for me, sister!
Ah! Ooh. I mean, he certainly doesn't seem to be acting like he's ever had a guest. Theo. But, I mean, even Margaret's mentioned having multiple guests, though. So, I mean, even if FemMC is, let's say that they all are in the same time limit or whatever, it's been confirmed already that they can have more than one guest. So, May 6th, a sunny day in contrast to the gray skies of yesterday. Even though this is the last day of Golden Week, the Jeunesse food court seems pretty quiet. Normally, it would be even more crowded than usual, but the reason it's empty is obvious at a glance. The people fled into the store like a receding tide, afraid of the bizarre crew who just showed up. This includes a man covered by not much except a cape, a costumed hero, a woman in a thick fur, despite there being the summer heat, and 2 robots.
Well, it looks like the place is all ours. Is management gonna be okay with this?
It's usually more crowded. My dad's gonna kill me if he finds out about this. Wait, is this my fault?
Even Yosuke seems to be at his wit's end as he answers Junpei. Teddie's in his usual costume rather than normal clothes, but thanks to the idiosyncrasies of the shadow operatives, he doesn't stand out much at all. After the night we solved the case, we decided to take this opportunity to throw a celebration party with everyone. I don't know the details of how it got started, but since Labrys wanted to be at someplace bustling, Yosuke took the bold step of deciding to hold it here. And most of the shadow operatives are like, Junes is the most bustling place you could think of? What I want to know is, how did it not occur to him that this would happen?
Well then, it's a great day out and...
That's so played out, Yosuke-senpai.
Just hurry up and get things started. I'm starving. Oh, I give up. You do it, partner.
Me?
In addition to our usual members, the shadow operatives joining in has made our group pretty big, and Yosuke gives up as everyone stares at him amidst catcalls. Oh well. If someone falls, then another will follow them up. That's how our investigation team rolls, after all.
Okay, here goes. 1, 2.
Good job, everyone.
Good job! The modest party kicks off with a toast. No one must have gotten much sleep last night, but they're all having fun chatting. Some are reuniting with friends they haven't seen in a while, and others are meeting new people for the first time.
My, it's hot today. Yuka-chan, aren't you hot in that costume? You could unzip the suit just a little bit.
Whoa, hey! Don't touch that!
No, please, Teddie. It's your one chance to be the good character.
Are you hot, Teddie? I'll open up your zipper for you. Here we go.
Labby-chan, it doesn't open that way! No!
Huh? It came off.
Ah! The pretty boy within can't come out now!
Speaking of pretty boys, that definitely applies to Ken-kun. He's got, like, this natural aura around
Chie, slow down. Hold on, he's too young. You can't.
I think you're right. He seems like someone you just can't resist looking after.
Oh my god. So we now have our answer. Ken's Chad energy overpowers Yu's. Holy shit. GG, dude. Ken's been here for like 5 minutes, and Yu is still here. And Ken's like 13. Can you imagine his sheer power when he arrives to his adult years? This is while Yu is here. Ken's older. No, Ken's in middle school. They're second years in high school.
Did someone say my name?
Oh, you're right. His skin is clearer than the average girl's, too.
Oh my god, dude. Even Rice stopped saying senpai for like 10 seconds.
Huh? What?
Oh my god, Ken. What a lady
You're
killer.
after my position as pretty boy, aren't you, Ken? I won't let you get away with this!
I knew I should have bought a change of clothes. I'm sticking out like a sore thumb. May as well put on my mask since that actually might help. Wait, huh? Where's my mask? Akihiko-san! That looks perfect on you!
Oh my god, please show me Akihiko wearing Feather Pink's helmet.
It really limits your field of vision. If I wear it during my training, it'll really help for low visibility situations.
Oh my god.
What kind of situations are those? People will call the police on you if you train in that.
Whoa! It looks surprisingly good on you, Master. You look like a comic book hero. It seems they have a good master-disciple relationship going. Wow, you're an engineering student, Fukusan? I'm hopeless at math, so I really admire girls who are strong
Someone
in the
edited to red.
sciences.
I probably could, yeah. We'll see. My mediocre Photoshop abilities might make me able to do that.
It's nothing really. You can be good at it too once you get the hang of it.
Why does pink work for Akihiko? Because every color in the spectrum works for Akihiko.
Hey, what do engineering students do anyway? Do you know, Yukiko? Maybe they do experiments. You know, like adding secret ingredients to dishes.
So that was an experiment.
What kind of guy do you go for, Mitsuru-san? Are you engaged or something?
Oh my god, Yosuke. Oh, rest in peace, Yosuke, by the way. Oof.
Me? I did have someone like that in the past. But all I can focus on right now are my missions.
Oh, you got guts taking a shot at Mitsuru-senpai and all this chaos, kid. She's a tough one, so be prepared.
I like that Junpei's like, you got guts, kid.
What? You're
so funny, Junpei-san. I think you might be one of the top 2 funniest people I know.
What's this? Is the lovely Rosette actually complimenting me?
She's not complimenting you at all. So who's the other one?
Why are you all looking at me for? Kind of rude, don't you think?
Hey, Yukiko-senpai. Can I pet him now too?
He says he wants to stay here a bit longer. Right, Gangaro-maru?
Yukiko, stop getting his name wrong.
At least learn his actual name.
Yes! Thank you, Kanji.
You understood that?
That's why there are some cases where one can't help but to take drastic action.
I see. Impressive, Naoto-san. You really live up to the Shirogane name.
Well, it's a bit of a dirty tactic, but in certain pressing circumstances...
Impressive. Pressing? Naoto-san, was that a pun just now? It's well over the phoneme threshold.
Huh? Of course not. It was just a coincidence.
We've been fighting all through Golden Week, and we've only just now are getting a moment to catch our breaths. The party goes on with the usual drifts from topic to topic. I eventually notice that Labris has stepped away from everyone to stand alone in the corner of the food court, so I go and talk to her. Yeah, she wasn't present in that scene.
Labris?
Oh, I was just looking out at the town. I didn't get a really good look at it the other day, so I want to take it in as much as I can now.
Labris gazes past the fence into the distance. The area around here is just an ordinary country town. It's hard to think that there's anything novel about it, but this is Labris, who's been asleep for over 10 years. Everything she sees must be fresh and new to her.
What do you see?
Lots of things. There's tons of people, everyone living their life to the fullest. Hey, Yukon. Thanks for everything.
Labris suddenly bows formally to me. Did we do something? Is she just thanking us for helping her out?
It was you who helped us out this time, Labris. We're even now.
But Labris slowly shakes her head. I guess that wasn't what she meant. So what then? I can't think of anything else she could be thanking us for.
No, that's not what I meant. I slept for so long that everything's a first for me. Like having a celebration party with so many folks.
Huh. Well, are you enjoying it?
For sure. Everyone seems like they're having fun, so that makes me happy.
Do I want to react to every move and instant kill in this game? Not every move. Yukari mentioned stuff about, Makoto. I don't know if Fuka does. What did I like more? The bonds of the potential? What do you mean? Oh, like between 3 or 4? In this game, I liked the bonds between 3 a lot better.
And there's something I figured out, too. You guys and all them shadow operatives might not be together all the time, but that don't matter.
Labris and I look back towards the group. There's no investigation team or shadow operatives anymore. Only a cheerful time shared between friends. The bonds we forged won't disappear, no matter how far apart we may be. That's something I learned from Mitsuru and her people. They all went their separate ways, but they reunited here even after quite some time because of this case. I hope our investigation team will be like them from now on. I think we have it in us. What happened over the last day was our first step towards that goal.
I agree, but doesn't the same go for us, since we got to meet during Golden Week?
You're right. We promised to meet again, and though that was literally just the other day, here I am again. It was tough, but fun, too.
I still don't get how the uniform hides her, like, gigantic shoulder pads, but whatever.
That's why I want to thank you.
I could say the same to you.
A smile naturally forms on both of our faces. After Labris has a good laugh, she looks straight at me.
I'm sure Shokun will be okay.
Hmm?
He might have lived all alone, without anyone to talk to. But we're there for him now.
Yeah, Show's journey is just getting started. We can change as much as we want by learning from other people.
You got that right.
Lapras mumbles to herself and looks into the distance once again. Her expression is bright. It's like she really is human. I have no doubts that Show can make it just as dramatic a transformation.
I'm gonna do my best, too.
It's truly a wonderful day out. The sun's risen high up into the sky, casting strong shadows on the rooftop. The clear blue skies of Inaba looks as though they're blessing our futures. So Lapras and Show kind of have the same story, except Lapras got over it and still, like, formed bonds. You've earned a trophy, a new journey. We did it. Is that all? I think so. It looks like I only have 99% complete. There must be some... Oh, yeah. I think there's a dialogue option I missed, but I'm not that concerned about it. Oh, episode 3 is... Oh, yeah, it's the different dialogues that you give Show is like a 1% thing. Oh, that's dumb. We're not doing that, though. I'm not that concerned about it. Alright, I'll watch the instant kills. Looks like people really want me to do that one. Someone said something about checking out Adachi's color palette. Okay, yeah, we can do that real quick. Oh, right, we were gonna look at everyone's descriptions, right? Everyone told me to do that after we beat the game.
Welcome to the Velvet Room.
I'm actually not sure what's next in this game.
Dream and reality.
Or after this game. I haven't quite decided yet.
Picture in your head your own appearance as well as your alter ego.
That's kind of cool.
Your persona.
Kind of sucks they're just palette swaps, though. Oh, Magatsu is an Agi. Looks really cool like that. Isn't this just his default skin? What the hell is that? I guess there's like some darkness to it. Oh. He does have a Joker skin. That's kind of funny. Oh, that's really cool. I like how trippy that looks. This is just all golden. Oh, I probably shouldn't have bought Marie and Margaret. I kind of thought they would get an episode like, Adachi did, but I guess not.
The persona ability is the power to control one's own heart. And the heart is strengthened through bonds.
Right, she is the
As you form bonds by
Empress,
becoming involved with others,
the second resident of the
your
Velvet
own
Room and
social
another of
links
those who
will
govern
gradually
power.
develop.
This Secretary of
The power
Unparalleled
of these
Beauty is
social
Elizabeth's
links
older
is what will
sister.
determine
Summoning
the
personas.
persona's
Well,
ability.
I think we read this one already. She leads an army of handsome personas, which makes her a true empress. Show Minazuki, the sun. He's the sun? Oh, I guess because it's probably the sun and the moon between his two personalities. A mysterious young man who puts himself in Yu's path and calls himself the mastermind behind the incident. He can't use a persona, but his physical abilities make up for it. Show the opponent no mercy. The fifth generation of the Shirogane family of detectives. She's trusted by the police, despite her age, and investigated last year's murders. Her gun, traps, and Sukan Haniikola instant death moves make her dangerous. The Wheel of Fortune is what the Arcana is actually called. The Star. Being that came from inside the TV, he's the girl-chasing clown of the group. He used to be empty inside, but now, with his claws and persona, Kintochi Doji, he'll upstage everyone with his crazy antics. The heir to the Amaki Inn in the 3rd year, and Yasogami High. Though smart and polite, she can be quite spacey. She and Chie are longtime friends. Her fans and persona let her attack at range. The Fool. The young man who ended the case that rocked Inaba returns for the holidays, only to find a new mystery awaiting for him in the investigation team. With his katana and persona, Izanagi, he can hold his own in all aspects. A 3rd-year Yasogami High student who is the brains of the investigation team that solved last year's case. He's a cheerful trickster with speedy and unpredictable moves. A 3rd-year Yasogami High student who was on the investigation team. She loves steak, kung fu, and justice. She uses her persona to get in close and KO the opponent with deadly kicks. A young man once feared as a violent punk. Despite his appearance, he is kind-hearted and a skilled knitter. He prefers fighting up close with powerful throws. This is other Minazuki. The Moon. A mysterious young man with a heartless and evil air. While always cool and collected, his objective remains a mystery. He uses the persona Chisumiyoki, combined with his elusive moves, with breathless attacks to ruin the opponent. Aeon, a mysterious girl who was saved by the investigation team and became a central part of the disaster that nearly befell Inaba. She is blunt and abrasive, but also has a gentler side, though her creative poetry makes every listener cringe. The schoolgirl idol Rosette, who is preparing to make a comeback in the entertainment world. She is in charge of supporting the investigation team, but an evolution in her persona, Himiko, lets her turn to the stage into a battleground. A former SEAS member, although he has a part-time job, he volunteers as a children's league baseball coach. Though light-hearted as ever, his persona and his trusty bat can lead to a major league home run. The Shadowborn from Labrys's dark side. After Labrys accepted her, she was supposed to have disappeared. Together with her giant persona, Asterisk, she'll crush anyone in her way with brutal wide-range attacks. I think they should have lined up their Arcana. Well, that's okay. A former member of SEAS who's close to Mitsuru. Though still in college, his thirst for power led him around the world to train. Rush down the opponent with his quick fists and finish them with his persona, Caesar. She's also the Fool. A former resident of the Velvet Room, and one who governs power. She looks frail, but the onslaught she dishes out is off the scale. Stymie your opponents with persona cards, then decimate them with your Megadolion. An ex-detective of the Inaba Police Department. He had been in custody for his involvement in the past events, but for some reason he appeared before the investigation team. Does he want revenge, or... A combat android built by the Kirijo group to destroy shadows. Though she is a machine, her heart allows her to summon her persona, Athena. Use her heavy weaponry in Orgia mode to gain the upper hand. Ah, Aigis is also the Fool. We got all kinds of fools here. So I guess maybe Sho isn't a wild card though, despite him being a guest. Heiress of the Kirijo Group Mega Corporation and a member of SEAS, which ended the Tatsumi Poor Island incident. Though beautiful and popular, she's also aloof. Artemisia, her persona, can freeze opponents to the bone. I see in her character select screen they don't have her wearing the coat. Labrys is also Fortune? What's her shadow? Also Fortune. An anti-shadow combat robot. She's the 5th generation prototype, developed before Aigis. She gained her persona, Aridine, by accepting her shadow. Her axe grows in power each time it's wielded. A former SEAS member and friend of Mitsuru, she's currently a college student, actress, and a model. Using her persona Isis to control the wind, her arrows never miss their mark. The arrow of justice will never fail. And it has a little star next to it. 3 years ago, he joined SEAS as its youngest member. Now a second-year middle school student. Oh, dude, he's a second year. Where's Ken's wild card? He's got to be getting there soon, right? Now a second-year middle school student. He's an elite scholar and popular with the girls. Wielding a spear in his persona, he teams up with the dog Koromaru for a power combo. That's so cool. Middle school, not high school? Yeah, second year is all that matters, right? Everyone said Margaret has
Shall we begin?
Oh, she uses all kinds of personas, huh? Oh, she uses my boy! Cute. Does her song play? Oh, are all the palette swaps always the same colors? Or are they... Nah, they don't look specific to a character. Oh, this is a pretty sick one. Yeah, some of the palette swaps are the same. That's kind of lame. Oh, here's a really cool one, though. This one I liked briefly. I'm a fan of purple hair.
I can't lose.
Very well.
I just want to hear her music. Everyone said she had good music. Why does it say Margaret's selection? Damn, though. I like this one the most because she's not wearing her nylons, by the way. Sadistic stud-keeping secretary. Oh my god, please. I can only contain my excitement so much.
Right there! Come, awaken! Come! Persona!
This is not the music.
Can you keep up? Right there!
You didn't select your music for the battle? Alright, hang on. What if I just select Margaret and Margaret?
Very well. Picture in your head your own appearance as well as your alter ego. To meet you. Your persona.
I probably should leave it at auto, right?
I wish you good luck.
No, not auto. Well, I don't know what no one said what the song was called.
Are you prepared for this?
Here!
Persona.
Come, almighty one!
Persona.
Again, shall we begin? No! Persona! Persona!
Come to me.
Oh, Margaret does the same kind of thing that Elizabeth does, where she just kind of like mocks you when you knock her down, huh?
Come, sword bearer! Come, almighty one!
Oh, nicely done.
She never calls her personas by name.
Endure this.
I was careless.
Go for! How's this? Go for! Persona!
Over here.
Down, 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 CD. I don't know what that means. Down, down, down.
Let us end this.
Down, down, down.
I missed. I missed.
What?
Endure this. I'll give you this. How's this? I'll give you this.
Come to me. You're very cautious. Let us end this.
Oh, okay.
You could do more to please me.
Oh my god, even her voice lines, dude. This was actually worth it. Never mind. I just needed to hear this.
You could do more to please me. Let us end this. Come!
What a blessed image.
One who brings about life! Now rest. Let the
Max combo damage, 99999. He doesn't have an instant kill? Wait, what did I just
You're
do?
very cautious.
Oh, Show doesn't. You get a victory streak. Fine, I guess we don't need to watch the video then, if it's just...
You're very cautious.
Does everyone's instant kill go the same way?
You're very cautious. Again.
Is it the same button combo for everybody, or is it different? Oh.
Let us end this.
Everyone's instant kill is the same command? Oh, okay. Well, we can just do it ourselves then. I don't need a video, we'll make it right here.
This place exists between dream and reality.
Picture in your head your own appearance as
It is
well
a
as your
pleasure
alter
to meet
ego, your persona. Very well.
Aigis is the only one different. Hey CPU, welcome to the stream, man. We're checking out everyone's instant kill right now. Down, down, down.
This is it! Prepare yourself!
To think this could happen. That's what you get for not knowing your place.
Yeah, okay. This is Margaret's theme?
Come now. Feel my flame.
You forgot to rate Margaret's? Oh, Margaret's is pretty cool. I think, what was that, Ishtar? The persona she used? Naruto's is not great. Oh, it was, it's Lucifer. Okay. I don't know why I thought it was Ishtar. Doesn't Ishtar look very similar?
Come now. Feel my flame.
Gonna need a MP3 file of all of Margaret's voice lines in this game, by the way.
Welcome to the Velvet Room. This place exists between dream and reality.
Picture in your head your own appearance as well as your alter ego, your persona.
Teddie looks dead with this one. Adachi's thing.
What a pain in the ass.
I wish you good luck.
Yeah, I saw it's a counter, so I guess we'll just watch the video for Elizabeth's then. Or, we might not care that much. Did Margaret's new voice grow on you? It's okay. It's not as good, but it grew on me a little bit.
I can't stand you anymore!
Hey now! Come on!
1, 2, 3.
Here goes! I won't forget you.
It's way better with the dead Teddie eyes.
This is how it ends.
This isn't Adachi's theme. Oh, wow.
Oh, wow. You're really hanging in there.
I'm not sure I'm too concerned about the themes. Aren't they just remixes of songs that already exist for the most part?
Welcome to to the Velvet Room. This place exists between dream and reality.
Did I do a special move for those instances? Yeah, I can try.
Why don't you introduce yourself?
Here I go!
Picture in your head your own appearance as well as your alter ego, your persona.
I guess we can take a look at all the sprite recolors, though I'm never really too thrilled about some recolors.
Looks like I'm up.
Oh, we'll see.
Very well.
Yukari's sprites when I get down to her. Alright, I'll use Adachi's theme in the next one then.
Here comes the last number. My dear cherry blossoms, bloom in full splendor.
When did cherry blossoms become Yukiko's thing?
To bloom in the...
Her ending pose is kind of cute though with the umbrella. Can you do Adachi's next? I'm doing them in order. Just Arno? Yeah, I guess so.
Welcome to the Velvet Room. This place exists between dream and reality.
Let's begin.
Picture in your head your own appearance as well as your alter ego, your persona.
Oh my god, are some color palettes or color swaps a DLC? You have to pay for recolors? No thanks.
Ready to deploy.
Fool or clown?
I wish you good luck.
Did you see use already? Oh yeah, I guess I did. Yeah, we'll do it again then. There's glasses DLCs? Oh yeah, I remember reading that.
Aren't you fighting?
Is there a build-up on this song?
Severe impact! Light damage!
Let's end this. 1,000 die while 1 million are born.
It's over!
Is his line for this 1,000 die while 1 million are born? That seems weird. Vampire You? Yeah, that's why I picked this one. It's from Izanagi's Myth? I mean, it doesn't sound like something you would say, though. Izanami kills 1,000, Izanagi creates 1 million. Yeah, I remember that from the, weird, what's Mr. Yi's lecture, but... And I know it's part of Izanagi's story, but that, I mean, that doesn't sound like Izanagi, or you would say that, though. Do certain characters have a different jump height? Oh no, everyone has the same jump height, okay. I was just fucking it up.
Aren't you fighting?
No. I'm doing instant kills.
Welcome to the Velvet Room. This place exists between dream
Thanks
and
for picking
reality.
me.
Picture in your head your own appearance as well
That's
as your
nice.
alter ego, your persona.
That's kind of cool. He looks like, with that one, he looked like that guy from Kill la Kill. The green one. Alright, this is my favorite of them.
That's what I'm talking about.
Zone time.
I wish you good
Oh, I
luck.
probably should have done a... 15 is a reference to Jin. Oh, I didn't even notice, yeah. Rest in peace, Jin. Or not. Killer 9's a reference to a different character from Persona 2. Oh, okay.
Time to break this out! Ultimate attack! This should be the end!
This can't be!
Ha! There you have it!
Does... I guess... No, he does throw his... I was gonna say, does he ever throw his things from his persona, but he does when he does physical attacks with it.
Bring it on. That's nothing.
His walk animation, yeah, it's kind of funny.
Welcome to the Velvet Room. This place exists between dream and reality, mind and matter.
Picture in your head your own appearance as well as your alter ego, your persona.
This is kind of cool. She looks like a little alien. This looks like a strawberry kiwi type thing. Go with this one.
Looks like it's my turn.
I wish you good luck.
Do.
My ultimate attack! First warm-up in...
The beginning of that was the exact same as Yosuke's. Oh, and then she's Galactic Pun. It's kind of funny.
Alright, watch me make history.
Throw time! My ultimate attack!
There's all the water there, though. There's no water ability in Persona.
Next time.
I like that some characters have, like, cool poses after their instant kill.
Welcome to the Velvet Room. This place exists between dream.
Picture in your head your own
Oh, wait.
appearance as well as your alter ego, your persona.
This one's kind of cool. What the devil kanji here?
I wish you good luck.
Then, hope you're prepared. Here comes the finisher.
A lot of these instant kills start the same way, huh?
Hope you saw that.
They throw the person up in the air,
Then, hope you're prepared.
and then they like spin around. It changes a little bit after that, but they all start kind of the same. I kind of like the him punching with the same strength as his persona.
What's the matter, chicken?
You can jump over her with her persona. Oh, it automatically moves with her. Kanji's regular jump is not tall enough to go over persona users. Or it's like a person, right? Or maybe it is. You just gotta get real close.
What's the matter, chicken?
Welcome to the Velvet Room. This place exists between...
Picture in your head your own appearance as well as your alter ego. Your persona.
Oh, these recolors are the exact same as Yu's.
It's Rosette. Nice to meet you.
I wish you good luck.
I'll destroy everything. It's time to despair.
It's so weird that Rice's costume in this game is her uniform when she has all of her idol outfits already in the game. And a trophy, 30-minute workout. Jesus, is that his instant kill? It just keeps going,
A
huh?
world like this should completely disappear.
Oh, that's what his persona looks like under the robe? That's kind of weird.
I'll destroy everything.
And then his thing has the, JoJo poses first there. And then he has a Grim Reaper sight. I guess I never played as this dude, so I didn't see it.
A world like this should completely disappear.
I'll make this my best show ever.
You push the character, that's kind of fun. During the yeah, a little bit.
To the Velvet Room. This place exists between dreams.
Picture in your head your own appearance as well as your alter
Ah.
ego. Your persona.
I like that recolor. That makes your persona look super alien. Oh, she has a Velvet Room one. That's kind of cool.
Let's begin.
I wish you good luck.
Her velvet room Capri color is actually really cool.
Nothing
Marie has a
seems
weather
amiss. mechanic.
The antisocial poet of the Hollow Forest. Yeah, I see the sun down there. Wait a minute, is hers not is her not that same combo? 1, 2, 3. 1, 2, 3. 1, 2, 3.
Nothing seems amiss.
I'll show you who
Oh, there it is.
I am Izanami no Mikoto. I grant mankind what they yearn for.
Oh wow, she uses this one.
I'm sorry. What is your wish?
What's her weather mechanic do? I see it's cloudy now. Does it just change once per fight?
Nothing
Some of
seems
these
amiss.
instant kills do a little bit more than 99999. I like how bored she looks here. Very convenient positioning of the leg as well there. 9,000 IQ on that.
Nothing seems amiss.
Changes the mechanics of some of her moves.
Ready? Ready?
I guess I never played around with hers.
Here goes.
Nothing seems amiss.
Now!
Oh right, she has the myriad
We
arrows.
got this. Hey! That's enough. Next. How? Gotta be kidding. We got this. No! Kaguya, now! Here goes. Kaguya, no! We got it. Persona. Stay away! Here goes. Here goes. Next.
Nothing seems
Gotta be
amiss.
kidding. Ready? Here goes. Gotta be kidding. Persona. Go. Kaguya, I will teach you.
Okay.
Here goes. Go. Here goes. Persona, this probably hurt. Kaguya, no. Next. That's enough. Persona.
Okay.
When it
Nothing
rains, she has
seems amiss.
HP regen. When it snows, SP. One of her special changes the weather.
Next. Yeah. My soul
Nothing
cries
seems
to be
amiss.
released. It's useless.
How do you change her?
Ciao.
How do you change the weather?
Nothing seems amiss.
Shut up, I hate you, stupid jerk, is one of her move names. Alright, see you, CPU. Thanks for stopping by, man. Command.
Here goes. Here goes. Here goes.
Now we have only one person that
Here
left
goes.
when Marie joined. I hate you, stupid jerk is actually the one? Oh, okay.
Kaguya.
Wait.
This probably hurts. We got this. Kaguya, no!
How the fuck are you doing?
I will teach you.
Nothing.
No! What the one truth is. Not bad. Hey, that's enough. Stay away! We got this. Hey, that's enough. Are you serious? Kazuya, now! Ah! Kazuya, now!
We actually have more people than
Kazuya!
when I started doing this.
Kazuya! Ah! I will teach you. No! What the one truth is.
Okay.
That's enough of that.
Welcome to the Velvet Room. This place exists between dream and reality, mind and matter.
Nice to
Picture
meet you.
in your head your own appearance as well as your alter ego.
Yeah, a lot of these recolors are the same. A couple of characters have like a couple different references. This actually kind of looks like Satsuki from Kill la Kill as well. But maybe I'm just overthinking things. But kind of lame that they're just recolors and not even that different.
Magnifique.
Very well.
Well, I've never used Margaret and Marie, but still bought their DLC, so I guess that'll count as me paying Atlas when I emulate Persona 1 and 2, huh?
I haven't time to waste.
2, 3.
Hold on! I don't think so.
Of me.
Ah!
Wait, what's her name? Oh, it's the same. I just gotta time it better. 1, 2, 3.
Hold on! I don't think so.
Of me.
Hold on! I don't think
Careless
so.
of me.
I will protect everyone. Yay! I pulled it off. Let's get rolling. This is my new power. Full idol power. Now for an encore.
What type of damage does she do?
I can hold.
Like almighty, I guess? Didn't see her Persona use any abilities before. I like how she walks around with the entire mic stand, though.
Going down. Take
How her eyes
Want it? Want
freak
it?
out.
Time to waste.
Up. Take this. Take this.
Oh, sprite-based fighters? This is the only sprite-based thing I've ever seen. Rosette live on stage. So back triangle.
No.
Back
Let's
triangle.
get rolling. Dance time.
Oh, I do stuff.
Really?
I thought that was just an animation. I didn't know I was supposed to play the dancing game there. That's funny.
Let's get rolling. Dance
Yeah, let's try
time.
again. I don't know which button's supposed to be which, to be honest. I'm just gonna start hitting them all.
So frustrating.
That's pretty cool. That's way better than her finisher.
I haven't time to waste.
Why not just put X or square, triangle, and circle in there? Why put A, B, C, D? Who asked for that? Put the buttons, put the damn buttons on the controller on the screen.
Welcome to the Velvet Room. This place exists between dream and reality, mind and matter.
Looks like it's my turn.
Picture in your head your own appearance as well as your alter ego, your persona.
Does he have a Chidori recolor? That kinda is. Can we call that Chidori recolor? Can you watch the intro and outro cutscene? I don't know, aren't they copyrighted? Wait, didn't I watch that already? Wait. What? Was he shirtless in that palette? No. His skin's totally different. He's got a pink shirt on. It sucks that all the recolors are so similar.
I'm gonna do this!
Very well.
Shirt tight as hell? Well, yeah, most athletic t-shirts are usually really tight.
Oh.
Here goes my special attack!
I like that he ducks underneath his persona. Victory Cry automatically activates after 10 runs. I got 10 runs though, and it didn't activate before. Does it have a certain animation? Let's just fuck around. That's 6, 7.
Time to do this!
Oh, is this Victory Cry? Yeah, I got this before in a fight. Okay. What does this do? Just regen his health, I assume?
Still good.
You're slow! Uh-oh! Uh-oh! Uh-oh!
Hey! Dude! Hey!
Uh-oh!
You can check the move description. After scoring 10 runs, Junpei's overall stats increase and he'll be able to get more clean hits. Does it say what clean hits do? Hits out in this.
Welcome to the Velvet Room. This place exists between dreams.
Picture in your head your own appearance as well as your alter ego, your persona.
This is kind of cool. Let's do that one, like, just darker shade, too. Does that look different in-game? That looks really bad.
Please allow me.
Very well.
Shadow Labrys is different. She needs to do two things. After one. What is that? Oh, this. So that's square and X, right? So 1, 2, 3, this, and then after that one, I do it. So I just gotta do it twice in a row. 1, 2, 3.
You have come on.
1, 2, 3.
Oh dear. How should I kill you? There's no escape.
Oh, never mind. I had to.
Be trapped in the maze. Stay there forever.
Oh dear.
You're finished. Just as I thought.
Ha.
So is it supposed to be he's like in a labyrinth or something somewhere? I guess I don't know the lore of his persona. I don't really know much about mythological stuff. That was pretty cool.
Welcome to the Velvet Room. This place exists between dream and reality.
Picture in your head your own appearance as well as your alter ego, your persona.
And Akihiko doesn't really have any good ones. I don't think Minazuki's was that good, was it? Just a bunch of black filling the screen.
I have to do this.
I wish you good luck.
Damn it.
Now's the time.
Oh, he uses his evoker. That's cool. Oh, that's a pretty sick image there too. I like that when you grab Marie, she clutches up her like purse. So for Akihiko, it looks really funny. It looks like he's mugging her. His Mazudyne.
Persona!
My soul tries to be released. Stupid.
Go, Persona! First dodge this!
I won't lose.
Go, Persona!
Look at her sprite when she gets zapped. That's really
I
funny.
won't lose.
Go, Persona! First dodge this!
I won't lose.
All of Akihiko's, he brings out his persona or his evoker for it, and it even has the evoker noise. That's pretty sick.
My soul cries to be released.
Oh, can you just like dodge attacks if you do this? What is this? Shoot, 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 shoot.
Do it! Caesar!
Oh, that's kind of cool. Okay, so now I know what his circle did.
Go! Right now! Caesar! dodge this!
Akihiko was the most fun character I think I got to play as during the story. I had a lot of fun with Akihiko.
You're strong.
Something tells me it's immune to grabs. Oh yeah, probably. I guess we can see what it does, right? Duck. Maintains a low stance while dashing forward. Can be executed from other skills. Weave must have been. Dodges high attacks by bobbing and weaving. Hold down this button to continue the weave and regain SP. Okay. Dodge strike. He's like, Ryu? Who's that? Ugh. Like Ryu Hayabusa from Ninja Gaiden?
Welcome to the Velvet Room. This place exists between dream and reality.
Please be careful.
Mine.
Picture
Elizabeth
in your head
was the
your
one that
own
was
appearance,
different.
as
Why does
well
this
as your
look
alter
familiar?
ego, your persona.
Can't lose.
I wish you good luck.
How do I set the AI to do basic attacks?
Pardon me.
Oh, there it is. I was like, wait, for continuously attacking, he's not really doing much. Alright. So, Megadolion, when the opponent attacks. Okay, so wait. 1, 2, 3. Was that not. Wait. How was that not it? What?
Trap triggered.
Oh, okay. It's weird that it's 3 attacks.
This is our grand finale.
That's,
I bring you Megadola.
this skin didn't do that, or this recolor didn't do that, like, image anything. I like the, Persona 3 references there, though. The 9999 damage, and the, I bring you Megadolion, which is what she said to Makoto when Orpheus uses it. Yeah, it's very interesting that doesn't need to be consecutive. Why would you... So why would you attack Elizabeth if she's doing this? This seems like ridiculously hard to pull off in a real fight. Like, even the AI knows to fucking wait for that shit. Let's see. Alright. There we go.
Trap triggered. This is our grand finale. I bring you Megadola.
All the instant kills are supposed to be hard to pull off. This one seems even harder to pull off, though. I mean, a lot of circumstances have to line up for that. I feel like.
Oh my. Oh my. Huh? Oh my.
Oh, she has all the things, huh? Oh, she has debilitate. She has ghastly wail, but does she have anything that inflicts fear?
Opening my deck. Let darkness come.
My interest is peaked.
Is it?
Thanatos.
Does it shoot stuff? What does that do? Oh my god, dude, the charge time on that?
Here are gusts of wind. A destined draw. Let there be light.
I guess I could see this one. Oh, never mind.
Have a tornado. I see.
A destined draw. Let there be light.
Oh my.
A destined draw. Let there be light.
Then press L1.
Oh my.
Oh, do I have to like L1 her into it?
Opening my deck.
Or do I L1 you into it?
Opening my deck. Let there be light.
Oh. It's time to be judged.
The tower.
Oh, that,
My interest is peaked.
I get it. That's what gives me elements. Okay.
Let there be light.
Do the thing. Oh.
A destined draw. Let there be light.
Do the thing. Do the thing. Nailed it.
Guys.
Wow, that also seems super unpractical.
A destined draw. Let there be light.
Oh my.
Okay. And so the other one for darkness is so you have to wait. What?
I am charging.
Oh, that was mind charge.
Prepare.
Have a tornado.
A destined draw. Let darkness come.
So you'd have to
I see.
A destined draw. Let darkness come.
and then what, you like throw them up into this? That seems really hard to pull off.
I see.
I will shut.
I mean, I get that there's like some circumstances behind some of these for like how you're supposed to do them, but they all seem so ridiculously convoluted. Like, I can see why some people were saying Elizabeth is low tier.
I see.
There's Die Hard. Oh yeah, it is. Recovers a set amount of HP. That's not true. That's a full HP recovery.
Here is five.
This is my trump card.
Oh.
Pardon me. Round and round.
Oh, there's fear. Wait. No, I mean, I know what people are talking about. Oh, fear enough.
Let there be light.
Oh my.
A destined draw. Let there be light.
Oh my.
It just seems like a little overly complex for it to be used practically.
My turn. My turn. My turn. Your fate is in the cards. Pardon me.
Oh, wait.
Here.
Oh, I fucked it up.
Opening my deck. Let there be light.
Wait, am I doing it right? Yes. Oh no, it's back. I kept doing like. Alright, never mind. I was doing it wrong.
One.
Oh, your throat is.
Persona card. God of Death. Thanatos.
Ooh,
Damn it.
Oh my.
that's pretty cool.
Pardon me. It's time to be
Throws him in the coffin. Isn't Ghastly Wail supposed to be an instant kill? Why did that only do like 3/4 of his health bar? I guess in most practical situations, if you've already done an ability that would inflict fear, he probably only has like 3/4 of the life bar left anyway.
Well,
seems like that could be an instant kill though.
I guess I'll play along. Picture in your head your own appearance as well as
Oh
your
yeah, he did have
alter
a
ego.
velvet one.
Your persona.
Adachi Velvet Attendant win.
Let's
Very
do this!
Guys, look, it's the villain Adachi was based on. Dark Knight Joker.
Please don't fight over me, baby.
He even walks like it too. I appreciate the effort on this recolor though. He's got the red. They did make his mouth a little redder.
What a joke. It really is stupid, you know? If you want to play hero, do it with your friends!
If you want to play hero would sound weird into begin this to show.
Are you satisfied?
Adachi's instant kill can be done at any rage.
It really is stupid, you know? If
How do you
wanna
counter
play
it,
hero,
then?
do it with your friends!
Just block? No.
Are you satisfied? Here you go!
Please don't fight over me, baby.
One of those executions you'd find on a shady website. Yeah, it really does though. Oh, he only has Megiddolia, not Megiddolia. Let's see, do I remember the combo? Magatsu Medalia is what inflicts fear, right?
How about this? I like that look on your face. My face!
That wasn't Ghastly Wail. Oh, it's also back. Okay, so. You're like a reset guy.
How about this?
I won't lose.
How about this?
Wait, why did this afflict fear? Is it like random chance? Why the fuck would there be random chance? Huh? Oh, that'll inflict fear. Okay, I can just do this twice in a row then.
How about this? I like that look on your face. Let's get to work.
Please don't fight over me, baby.
Disappeared.
Yeah.
How about this? I like that look on your face.
I won't lose.
How about this? I like that look on your face.
He was feared. It didn't seem to do significantly more damage, though.
Welcome to the Velvet Room. This place exists
Please
between
leave it to
dream
me.
and
Picture in your head your own appearance as well as your alter ego.
Is this a
Your
Metis
persona.
reference? That color palette? Oh no, that's Metis. There it is. Wow, they gave her a color palette but not a reference in this game? The disrespect, dude. That looks like, fuck, who is it from? Is it... The blue girl from X-Men. I can't remember the name right now, though. She also has a Joker costume.
Pleased to meet ya.
Very well.
The disrespect. I'm actually really shocked there wasn't a Metis reference in this.
Will you hurry it up?
So you have to do it in the classroom. In midair, okay. Jesus.
I failed. I going. Seriously? I failed.
3. Fuck.
Ignite.
1, 2, 3.
I failed.
1, 2, 3.
Final sequence.
Oh, there we go. Oh, it misses.
Hurry it up.
Fuck. So you have to be like a...
Final sequence.
There we go.
Palladian numbers set. Maximum charge. Fire.
Isn't that... Isn't that Iron Man's finisher
Overheated.
in Marvel vs. Capcom that we just did there?
I failed. Will you hurry it up? I failed. I failed. I failed. I failed.
Okay, great.
Dash. Seriously? Maximum speed.
7th gen. She's using Palladion. She's not using Palladion, she's just using a gun called Palladion. Under certain conditions? Oh, Jesus Christ. The conditions on that. 0 ammo.
Persona. Dash. I summon you. Athena. Go down. Gatling.
Okay. Let's try and use it. Only when awakened and during Persona Break and overheated and 0 ammo. Oh, good
My
lord,
other
dude.
self.
Alright, well, Orgia mode's almost out, so...
Aren't you fighting?
Okay, and then commandless, so it's back, right? Yeah.
Anti-air. Resuming normal mode.
Ah!
Anti-air. Hurry it up. Airstrike.
I thought I had it. I was glowing blue there.
Anti-air. No!
Yeah, I mean, it's literally in the thing. It's so difficult. Like, what? So you need... Jesus Christ, dude. 150 SP, only when awakened, and during Persona Break, overheated, 0 ammo. I mean, I get thematically why. It's difficult to use, but holy fuck. I mean, you might as well not even try. Oh, she has an effect when she's out of ammo. That's interesting.
Anti-air.
Oh, I can put Persona Break. I probably can't set Orgia mode, can I? No.
Attack! Maximum speed! Here! Please hit!
Please hit!
Anti-air!
I can't believe they got please hit in here, but they didn't get
I need your help! Evaded! Overheating! Anti-air! Seriously? This is everything I have!
Oh, cool. Did it.
Evaded! Seriously? Aerial mode!
Oh, you get your ammo back when you do this.
Anti-air! Here! I failed! Seriously?
Wow, it only lasts for like a couple seconds too. What? And then after, you're still overheating.
Back! Will you hurry it up?
Aigis sounds adorable when she says, "I need your help." It's my favorite voice line. Did she say "hasta la vista"? I don't think so.
Fire!
They gave her "I need your help," which is, I know, or they gave her "please hit," which I guess she does use.
Anti-air! Walk on me! Here!
Actually, I think, does she only say "hasta la vista" in the answer?
Go down! Dash! 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 Dash!
Alright, next one. I guess I only used Aigis in the answer. That's probably why I don't know.
Welcome to the Velvet Room.
I need your help!
This place exists between
My
dream
resolve
and
is
reality.
set. Picture in your head your own appearance as well as your alter ego. Your persona.
No, I need your help is original though. Hasta la vista's just a Terminator reference. It doesn't seem practical? Yeah, no, it's really not. It's incredibly situational, and then even at the end of Extreme Orgia mode, you're still overheated, which is like... Oh, this is a cool one. Oh, this is kind of like a Velvet Attendant one. Oh, here she's not wearing any clothes. So this is the one.
Hey, not bad.
I wish you good luck.
Mitsuru's instant kill can hit anywhere. This skin's pretty fire.
I failed. I failed. I failed.
Is it a different button, or am I just not doing it fast enough? No. Her moveset, she like has a very low moveset. Like some people have like entire fucking pages. Oh, it's because it's Persona Break. Yep, thanks.
Artemisia! The finale! It's time for the execution!
Oh, she pulls out her evoker as well.
Adieu! This!
Yeah, hers seems super quick. There's like no charge up.
It's time for the execution!
You're just kind of fucked if Mitsuru can get that on.
Adieu!
Adieu.
The finale! It's time for the execution!
She like resets her head too fast after the like when she shoots it. She just goes like neat. It's a little weird. I really wish these had 3D models. See, look at her head. She like brings it back forward so fast. It's weird.
Adieu!
Cool. I'm shocked at she just doesn't have very many moves. Wait, but she has Marin Karen. Why isn't it in the move command list? When does she use it?
I haven't time to rush them! Out of my way!
Serious?
Artemisia!
Makes me laugh. Hey,
It's a
dirtbag,
secret
why don't
move?
you act like one, huh?
Huh?
What do you think? Artemisia! I'll prevail!
Hey, dirtbag, why don't you act like one, huh?
Oh, that's cool.
I'll prevail!
They'll just kind of like hover around here. Oh, I get why it's Ma Bufudine. I was like, why the fuck would it have Ma when there's only one target? Because she can just kind of. Oh, that's kind of cool.
Serious? Hey, dirtbag, why don't you act like one, huh?
Artemisia! There!
It's kind of lame. I do more stuff with her, but that's like all she has.
Free! Serious?
Time to rush them! Yeah? Out of my way!
Strike! Serious?
I feel like this occasionally varies
Serious?
on hitting some targets. When you hit circle, I specifically remember this just like occasionally missing people.
Serious?
Welcome to the Velvet Room. This place exists between dreams.
Picture in your head your own appearance as well as your alter ego, your persona.
You don't think Persona 5 Arena is happening? Probably not. Persona 5's sales numbers was like ridiculous compared to all of their other Persona games, and Persona 5 can sell on its name alone, whereas I think with 3 and 4 they were trying to like partner up with other people. It's kind of an Aigis color. It's got a uniform, but I think they were trying to partner up with other studios to spread their Persona brand more, but now that Persona 5 outsold some of the things some of their games, I think it was like Blaze Blue some people were mentioning, now that they outsold that, I will probably just keep going with Scramble. They did the dancing game for Persona 5? Yeah, but they didn't have to collab with anyone for the dancing game, did they? They collabed with a different company for this, so that means they had to like give off a portion of the revenue. They probably won't port Persona 4 to PC, or Persona 4 Arena Ultimax to PC, because it's not entirely their game. Isn't some of this Arc Systems or whatever. They probably don't have the rights to make that decision on their own. Jesus!
Looks like Beauty punishes.
Arc System mentioned interest in a Persona 5 fighter? Of course they did. They want money. But I don't know if you've noticed, through this DLC, Linus does seem a little money hungry. But through their DLC practices, they're not going to want to have to share revenue anymore. Unless Scramble bombed, they'll probably just keep going with that. I think Creative was correct. They'll just make a sequel to Scramble. They were making that. I mean, how small is Arc System? Could they only do one game at a time? I feel like Arc System's not that small and could only be working on one game at a time. I mean, don't they like pump out a whole bunch of fighting games? I know they made that Kill la Kill fighting game too. I feel like they're always constantly pumping stuff out. I think it was more Atlas, like, just didn't publicly refute that they didn't want to make one.
Welcome to the
And I mean, Arc System, a company that thrives off of getting a bunch of
between dream and
companies to
reality,
give them
mind and matter. Now
blah, blah, blah. Companies give them their IP. Of course they'll say yeah. They'll probably make a fighting game with whoever's IP they'll lend them. I mean, they made a fighting game with Kill la Kill, which is like, I think that game, I bought it just because I wanted to experience story mode.
A persona ability is the power to control one's own heart. And the heart is strengthened.
That game has like 6 characters. They'll just pump out whatever fighting game they want.
Involved with others, your own social links will gradually develop. The power of these
Maybe we'll do Ken's for last. Or we'll do Ken's and save the best for last for Yukari.
It's nice Picture in your head your own appearance as well as your alter ego. Your persona.
Is that a Reen reference? From Trails of Cold Steel? That actually looks exactly like Reen. They're big enough to develop 2 games? Yeah. I mean, they can probably make 3 then, but yeah, I would imagine it's just, Atlas probably doesn't want a Persona 5 arena. This looks familiar too, like another reference to something. We'll go with the, Rain one.
You wanna play with me?
Very well.
Color 10's always a reference to Blaze of Blue. Oh, okay. This looks really cool. This is 100% a reference to Trails of Cold Steel, I feel like.
You're really hanging in there.
Baptism of Light and Darkness. Oh shit.
That's nothing. Huh?
Yo, where did Koromaru go?
Do it! There'll be no mercy. I'll give this my all. Now you see my power. I'm using full power. All for this!
Oh. That was pretty cool.
Wow, you're really hanging in there.
Ken seems super hard to use. Ultimate Cross. This is probably a Featherman reference, right?
I'll get them! Pierce them! Go!
Is that your best?
Not really. I mean, I like Yukari in the answer because she actually goes through emotions and character growth and development, unlike a lot of characters. Has reasonable responses to grief.
I'll give this my all. Now you see my power.
That all you got?
I'll give this my all. Now you see my power.
That all you got?
Kinda sad they tossed out the Junpei and Koromaru connection. I think it fits better with Ken and Koro, though.
Wow, you're really hanging in there.
I'll give this my all. Now you see my power.
That all you got?
Persona fans don't like those things. Hey, it's very true. That's why a lot of people like Naruto, right?
Welcome to the Velvet Room.
Right.
This place exists between.
Picture in your head your own appearance as well
Are
as
just
your
gonna be
alter
references
ego,
to other Power Rangers?
your persona.
Kinda. Nine is always a reference to another Persona character. Is this? I don't know who this is. I guess Aigis? This looks like All Might. Oh, this one's cool though. This one looks like a supervillain. I like this one a lot. This one also seems like a reference.
Looks like I'm up.
I can't place what this is a reference to, though. I think it's fitting if she does it on Junpei, right?
Looks like it's my turn.
I wish you good luck.
God, this character, this like color combo looks so familiar to me. Also, props to them for animating jiggle physics in a 2D character for Yukari.
I'll show you what I'm made of. Going for the kill.
Oh, that's so cool.
And there.
Alright, what was some of her other moves? I like that all of her things are feathers.
You're good.
How about this?
I predict a home run.
Jeez, stop staring! How about this?
I assume they must have to walk into it or something.
Predict a home run.
I'm not pushing your mind! I'm not pushing your mind! Ah! Jeez, stop staring!
Hit it with an arrow?
How about this? Like this!
Oh my god, the timing on this, dude.
Like this!
Oh, okay. That doesn't seem very practical.
This is it!
Well, I actually feel like this has taught me how to use the characters a lot better than the training mode. Which is upsetting because in the first stream I wanted to fuck around doing this to like actually practice the moves. And everyone was like, no, do the lesson things. And I feel like the lesson things didn't teach me shit. But I feel like I learned a lot more on how to use the characters in this. I probably should have just done this after the first stream.
Alright, watch me make history.
Watch me make history.
Hit! On target! This is it! Do it! This is it!
You're good!
Challenge mode touch more than the tutorial? I mean, this I feel like is actually really helpful.
You're good!
The character you want to paint? I mean, I'm just not gonna really probably touch this game ever again.
My arrows don't miss!
Watch me make history!
Like this! On target! My arrows don't miss! On target! This is it! My arrows don't miss! On target! Hit! Up! Really? Really?
What's your throat? I guess that makes sense. Alright. So we have checked out all of the combos. I think it's a good time to wrap up the stream for today. We beat the story. Well, technically, I guess some are at 99%, but we did it. We did both Arena and Arena Ultimax story. I'm not sure what I'll play about on tomorrow, though. And sorry, I don't have PlayStation Plus, so I don't think I can play online, right? But it's a good 7.5 hour stream. Yeah, we did it. We did episode P4 and P3 today, and episode Adachi. We touched everything. Now wait on the tier list stream. I go back to work soon, so I'll probably do it when I have less time. I'll probably use the rest of this week to play actual games for a significant length of time. How long will PQ playthrough take? I have no idea. I don't know, I'll probably do at least one game in between. Maybe do tier list after Q games. That would be a good idea. I'm not sure though. I also kind of want to play Halo 3 next week when it comes out. So I might do a game this week, and then Halo 3 when it comes out next week, and then Persona Q. I think might be the plan. But we'll see how my schedule shakes out here soon. But alright. That, like I said, is the end of today's stream. Thanks for watching, everyone. I hope you enjoyed our playthrough through this game and one of my very first fighting games. Probably the first fighting game I've played through in a very long time. If you want to check out other games that I play through or stay tuned for the Persona Q series, you should subscribe and hit the bell button so that way you don't miss out on the future streams. I play other games too. If you enjoy these playthroughs, you probably like me playing through other non-Persona games. Maybe. Just a suggestion. Who knows though. Drop a like on the video as well if you haven't already. Helps boost it in the YouTube algorithm. I appreciate those likes. And feel free also to join our Discord channel, the Pancake Pals. The link to that is in the description below, and it's free for anyone to join. So with that, I'll see you next time. Bye!